fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, damn bitch, yes. Do not try this alone. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Nobody else.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want.
I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. All here is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're a moose. Oh my god!
This just kills me. Yeah, that killed me. For legal reasons, on the stream, this is water.
Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game.
When am I getting molested in this office?
Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong.
Them was Dragon Ball Z porn and the all in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian.
Give me a second. Everything's a mess right now, give me a second. I was trying to set something up. What's up, Super God? How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Roll. Did that just as I went live. And what's up, Mini Bang? Thank you for telling me that my audio was doubled. I didn't catch that. Because I've been trying to reset everything in my house right now. Wish there were more YouTube Guild Wars 2 videos. There will be. Give me time. My videos have to ferment. Like a turd that you forgot to flush. Give me some time, and it'll be there. What up, Malone? How you doing? So, some stuff I'm just setting up quick. Right? Just give me a moment. I was hoping to go live earlier than what I did, but you know, I was working on a new webcam since everyone loved the Chinese Bat Super one so much. I was like, hey, why not make another one? And so, I've got another one for you today when we're playing some monkey game later. You gotta remember, so Mini Bang. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me close this, close that. No one needs to see my disgusting horse porn. You know, after Blue Squadron told me about the horse porn, I've been really getting into it. It's real special. Maybe that's why Vaush loves it so much. Or maybe it was just that jacked ass horse in Black Myth Wukong that was doing that to me. That's all fine, that can go. How am I? I'm exhausted right now, and I feel like a bumbling idiot. Right, there we go. Okay, so most of this is fixed. Oh, wait, shit. There's just one thing I have to fix. Right, this is our webcam for the day for playing Black Myth Wukong. I didn't set up a button for it because I was in a rush. I did this all in the last 5 minutes. So just give me a moment. We'll turn that off. We'll turn that off for now. Where is it? Where's the button for it? There we go. Okay. So, I just need to fix something. Real fast. Real quick. And I need to know if it's working or not. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. That's the camera I gotta fix. So just give me a moment. So some stuff happened today. And yesterday. And yesterday night. So. First things first. I gotta fix that little bastard over there because you shouldn't be able to see out of my window. That's just not very cash money. Is you seeing exactly where I live. Not that it matters, I live in South Africa. If someone's gonna kill me, it's for the 5 rand in my pocket, not because they're gonna stream snipe me. So let me just get that. Oh, you know what? Since you're here, I can actually show you what happened. So, you see that table? No, you can't see that table. There's a table over there. It's probably too dark to see. Hold on. Did that help at all? No. Absolutely not. So just believe me when I say that right there, what I'm pointing at is a table. That used to be my old table. And after the stream on Thursday, I went downstairs. And when I came back in the morning, the table had collapsed. The metal legs on it had just buckled under the weight of my fat ass leaning on it for about a few months. So I got a replacement table. I got a second-hand one because I'm not paying shit for a new table. And a little bit of handiwork and epoxy. And that's my table now. It's wide, it's broad, it's beautiful. There's my Chinese gaming setup in the corner. I'm real proud of this table because I actually had to fix it. I bought it from some dude who was like, dude, this is just pieces of shitty wood. And I was like, yes, I know, but I know how to fix it. So, some elbow grease and some epoxy. And now I've got a better table. All for the low, low price of about 325 Rand, which was fantastic. Now let's set this camera up properly. Where's this supposed to go? Over there. Yep. That's good. Let me just turn it down a little bit. Can we move this back a little bit? I've still got to work on the positioning of this thing. So let's see. Do I fit in frame? My fat ass fits in frame. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, it's about $20 is what I paid for it. $2, that's 5 weeks from now, Zay, when my country entirely collapses. There we go. So, it turns out today that, or at least on Monday, I fucked up pretty bad. I did something incredibly fucking stupid. And to be honest with you, I think it's pretty funny. Don't worry, the USA is getting close to that point. I know that you imported a bunch of Haitians who are now eating all your cats and dogs. It's pretty funny to watch. I'm like, God damn. You know, just when I think that my country has something special and unique, and we can always be like,
We're the best at rape. We're the best at killing people's pets. You first worlders just come across us and just take the fucking gold medal and just run out the door. It's really disappointing. It's real sad. I don't know what to do with myself. I honestly, I'm in shambles. I live daily in the fear that one day USA is going to learn how to play rugby properly. And then my country's fucked. We'll have no titles. Then we're screwed. But right, okay, so where do I start the stream? I didn't exactly plan all this out because I was too busy fixing shit. I think the right way... Hey, let me turn off the music. Right, I think the right way to start off the stream is the fact that I should say it like this. So this is gonna... The day that USA learns rugby is the day hell opens unto earth and consumes it. Oh, you mean the thing that's happening already? Cool. So World War III starts, USA are a rugby world championship. So give it 2 years. So, I'm going to need to get serious for a second. Like, just a little bit serious, not completely serious. Right? Because I need to point something out. I think this is very important. I think I need to tell you all that I fucked up pretty bad. And I fucked up in the dumbest way possible. So, I've asked Ilgi to make this into a video that's going to go onto the YouTube channel, just so that it's always there. Also, what's up, Filter? How you doing? No kids involved. No, if I'm touching kids, it's going to be live on stream. Which means I'm never touching kids because I'm never leaving my home. I'm working my way up to the Asmongold lifestyle, but we're not there yet. So, I fucked up in the most unique and special way imaginable. Like, the dumbest shit you can think of is exactly how I fucked up. Right? So, what I've been trying to do recently is I've been trying to be way more consistent with everything in my life, because the thing I suffer from is being an autistic retard who has 0 levels of capability when it comes to consistency. I'm like the Jackson Pollock painting of consistency. You look at it and you're just like, what the fuck? Did you accidentally fall on a bottle? No, Nevaria, that wasn't an accident. That was on purpose. The part that was accidental was when I fell on the bottle, I accidentally said, Dad. That part wasn't meant to be out loud. But let me show you exactly how I fucked up. I want you to understand. I need you to understand exactly. No, let me do this the right way. You know what? Let me do this the autistically correct way. Right? When I speak to you and tell you exactly what's going on, I need to say this in a way so that you understand exactly how serious this is. See, very recently, I did something very retarded. And no, it wasn't purchasing this wheelchair. That was your fault because you gave me money and I promised to use it irresponsibly. So what I did, which was pretty fucking mentally disabled recently, was I have been doing my best to stop being the borderline retard that I am, who is incapable of any degree of consistency whatsoever. And in doing that, I've been, as you may have seen, anyone who's stumbled across my dog shit second channel where I do live streams on YouTube, I've been trying to be consistent. So every Saturday or so, I download one of the stream VODs, I chop it up, and I throw up like 6 or 7 shorts. Because I figure, fuck it, I'd like to build consistency. I'd like to take my hot takes and inflict them on the rest of the world. Now, recently I posted a short about someone.
Someone who I still don't know who the fuck they are. I have no clue. But last night, I decided to check on that short because I noticed it had a few comments. Oh boy. Oh boy. It was magical. Let me tell you, if I'm a person with zero luck, zero capability of aim. Let me put it to you this way. I can stand in an empty field with no one else around me, zero human beings in like a 30-kilometer radius. I will pick up a brick and huck it in a random direction. And without fail, somehow, as that brick lands, it will somehow magically, without me meaning to, without any intention of harm, that brick will somehow angle itself perfectly to land in the soft part of a newborn baby's head. Because I'm just that fucking lucky. I've got the aim of a complete retard, and it keeps happening, and I'm here to tell you it's going to keep happening, right? So, I'm going to show you my mentally disabled take. And I think anyone who's been in the stream before knows that they shouldn't be taking me seriously whatsoever, right? I'm not going to sit here and patronize you and pretend that I know more than you or that you're not a fully formed fucking human being in one way or another. But I am going to make you suffer through my opinions. So let me show you, oh fuck. So let me show you exactly what I did so that you have some full context of exactly what the fuck just happened. I'm almost there, sir. I've been practicing. I can nearly do wheelies in that goddamn thing. So I gave you that little precursor for a few reasons. The first reason is I don't know who this person is. I still don't know who this person is. We're going to find out now on stream. But I want to give my opinion on what I think of this before I find out who the fuck this person is, so that no one can accuse me of, you know, changing my opinion or whatsoever, depending on who this fucking human being is, right? This is why I'm saying this now. So, I think it's 2 days ago, I posted this short right here. Not that many views, you know, not surprising. Small channel. I'm a literal nobody. 2K subs on my second channel. What do you expect? I posted this short. Now we're 25 levels deep. Yo, where's my audio? Oh, hold on. Why is this? How do I bump the audio on this? There we go. God damn it, I don't know how shorts work. Come on. There we go. It's not just the streamer sleeping on the stream. It is literally just an avatar of a character of a VTuber sleeping on stream. This person's not here, by the way. Whoever's dealing with this avatar, Iron Mouse, I don't know who that is. This person, key point, I still don't know who that is, right? But I read some of the comments. We're gonna go through the comments. And this is why I say I'm the fucking most dipshit human being, because I stand by this opinion that I gave here. But of the people to represent in this state, this was not the fucking person to put in this frame. I could have put 100,000 different anime fucking VTubers in this spot, made this opinion, and people would have agreed. But this one, this is the one person, the actual one person who this doesn't apply to. Person is not here. They're gone. They're living their life. They're outside. They're at the gym. They went out for a coffee. They fell asleep in their real bed. And they just left the avatar up. And they're coming back in like 25 hours. I'm almost jealous at how genius that is. Think about how fucking stupid that is. I don't
care about the VTuber community. That's not what this is about. I'm saying that I agree with what I said here. I don't apologize for what I said here, but I fucking chose the worst person to represent in this fucking short. You're right, Frazzles, I'm a complete dumbass. This is exactly why I said before this is why I gave you the precursor of if I stood in an empty field and threw a brick in a random direction and there were no human beings around me for a 20 kilometer radius, somehow that fucking brick would land on the soft part of a baby's head. Yes, the target isn't her. The potato could. The target is not her. It never was meant to be because I don't even know who the fuck this person is. And then the comments informed me of who the fuck this person is. They're outside. Well, probably not this one. Can't wait for her reaction to this clip. Commenting just to wait for the shitstorm. Now, I haven't seen a shitstorm. Everyone's actually been kind of nice here. So I haven't seen a bunch of rabid squirrels. I got more death threats from telling people that Guild Wars 2 is pay to win. The TTS is not working. Yeah, the TTS is not working properly there. That's exactly why I don't want to charge people money for it until I've got the TTS pristine and working. It may force me at that stage to charge you money, but if I can keep it free, I will. I will do everything in my power to make sure you cannot spend money willy-nilly on this fucking stream. That's not happening. So, seeing as Iron Mouse is essentially the character from Bubble Boy, I don't think this one is doing all that, but I understand what you mean. Yeah, waste your points. At least those are free. Until Twitch makes you pay for them later. Now, this is the comment, actually, by the Glamour Nazi. Who fucking alerted me to the fact that this person is probably actually disabled. Like... I'm such a fucking retard. Oh my god. So... let me point this out. I'm an equal opportunity shit flinger, right? I don't care who you are. I don't care what your problems are. I don't care what your life situation is. I don't care about your gender. I don't care what you identify as. And as an equal opportunity shit flinger, it is only fair that sometimes I'm flinging shit at myself because this was so fucking dumb. I could have picked any other picture for this. But no, your boy's got perfect aim when it comes to fucking up. Next time, ask us. Some of us are VTuber lurkers. Yeah, you know what? Next time I need to ask you. Fucking crit chance minus 1,000. No, it's not even that. It's the fucking Pokemon meme of it hurt itself in its own confusion. That's what the fuck just happened here. So... the funny thing is, Iron Mouse is technically actually bedridden. Oh, no! To an illness. So she's pretty much in bed all the time. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I can see the headlines now. White boy skinhead attacks disabled person for being a woman. No! So I commented here because this was last night. I saw these comments and I was like, oh shit, these people aren't memeing. I checked the comments last night and I'm like, oh shit, seriously? You're not fucking trolling me? Yes, seriously. But you... oh no, there's gonna be a lot of hate for this. Maybe there will, but then I deserve it for missing that badly. Okay? Of all VTubers, Iron Mouse is probably the one who would be sleeping in front of camera. I wish for her sake that she could go outside, go to the gym, live her life. So do I. Jake Runio, if you ever see this, know that I wish this person was living a normal life, and I didn't miss. But I did, and holy shit, it was the dumbest fucking thing ever. This guy just salutes because he knows what's gonna fucking happen. Oh my god. Now that, with that said, okay,
with me understanding what a fucking retard I am. I stand by my opinion. Okay? I stand by my opinion of VTubers, right? I don't change that opinion. but I sure as fucking shit should not have chosen the one person who's actually legitimately there behind the camera the entire time. This is what I get for not knowing who the fuck this person is. So, that's the full context. Headline should read complete retard goes after disabled person accidentally. That's what it should read. What's up, Jimmy? I'll tell you later. Okay, so I need to make this clear. This is for the actual video. This is something that is going onto the channel because it needs to be made clear. I want to say this before I dig into or look at anything else I know about this Iron Mouse person. Okay? First and foremost, like I said, I'm an equal opportunity shit flinger. That means I'm a fling shit in all directions, and sometimes that means I'm flinging shit at myself. And hey, that's what happened. That's what happened. I just fucked myself over, and I deserve that. The second thing, right? I have no idea who this person is. I don't know what their life situation is. I'm going to assume by the fact that I got multiple comments telling me actually this person is straight up disabled. You're fucking retarded. Which I am, let's be honest. If this, I would like to leave this short up, right? I would really like to leave this little short video up. For two reasons primarily. The first reason is because I need anyone who comes in here, or anyone who sees my channel, to 100% understand that the retard behind the camera, me, or any other streamer for that matter of fact, is not better than you. They're not brighter than you. They are complete dumbasses, and you should take everything they say with a pinch of salt, because they're just a fucking another retard on the internet. Second reason I'd like to leave this up, right, is because I want everyone to know how absolutely fallible I am. If I get shitfoot, so be it. But I need you to know that I'm not gonna come here and pretend like I'm superior to you. Pretend like I'm any better than any fucking retard out there. You know that guy who wigged out on the McDonald's floor going, "I'm Pickle Rick"? I'm not better than that man. I'm just retarded in a different format. However, with that being said, what I have working on my side, and why I'll probably get zero shit for this, is because I am a literal nobody, right? I am a literal nobody. And just based purely on the fact that all the people in these comments know who this person is, I'm going to work under the assumption you're retarded in Fat32 format. Yes, you're right. You're 100% right, Super God. So, I'm going to work under the assumption that this person is actually a really good streamer, knows what the fuck they're doing if they got a massive community, and they are probably never going to find this video. They are never going to see this. This is never going to even come across their vision path because they're too busy for some literal nobody, which is 100% fair, right? They got shit to do. They got a life to live. They're a pro streamer. I'm not, right? Which is fantastic, which means I'm probably going to get less hate for this than I got for calling the Guild Wars 2 game pay to win. But on the 0.001% chance that I have to account for, if this video is in any mechanism whatsoever offensive to Iron Mouse, if this upsets them emotionally, and they don't want a retard making comments with this, like this, with their like picture underneath, because they legitimately are an actual good VTuber and they do their job. If they don't want, God damn it, if they don't want this video up, if this offends them, if this upsets them, I will more than happily take it down. All I need is an email or a DM or some form of contact from them saying, yo, take that shit down. And out of respect for them, I will remove that. Because my entire life, my entire existence as a streamer is to be an internet funny man, right? Is to be a fucking busker on a street corner who says something funny that tries to make people's lives better. I don't care about the cultists. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Dude, Jimmy, I live in a country where a lot of people hate whites, okay? I don't give a shit. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't even faze me. What off of a duck's back? But what will faze me is if the person here who is actually a person who's a good streamer, who I've now made these comments with their face underneath, understand I don't take back my opinion. I stand by my statement, but this was not targeted at Iron Mouse. If this Iron Mouse person finds this offensive and they want this shit gone, I will delete this. Because my intention as a streamer is to be an internet funny man who makes offensive comedy and jokes. That's what I do. Right? That's what I do. That's my entire persona. You've seen, I've said everything from 9/11 jokes to kicking baby jokes. I don't give a fuck, right? I'll go in all directions. However, my intention is to never offend someone. So on the zero, like, never offend. I mean, never, like, go after someone's personal life and then fuck them up. That's not why I exist here. So if this person, whoever this fucking Iron Mouse person is like, yo, delete this shit, I'll delete it. It's gone. Immediately. Right? Out of respect for whoever the fuck they are. Now, with that in mind, me having stated my opinion that I now cannot change, we're going to find out exactly who this Iron Mouse person is. Because I have no clue. I'm not a person who watches VTubers. The closest thing I watch that's a VTuber is Sawman. And he's a cartoon PNG dog. And he like focuses more on whatchamacallit. He focuses more on YouTube videos and streaming. Hold on 1 second. Someone's calling me. I'll be right back. Right. Sorry about that. I just had to, the VTuber horde in South Africa. Listen, there's no VTuber horde in South Africa, let's be honest. Right? Let's be honest, we don't have internet connections that are stable enough for that shit. What's up, Iconic? Bald white man streamer. Under fire for accidentally attacking Make-A-Wish child. Now, okay, I gotta say this. There's no way that anyone's gonna give a shit about this. I like have a 99.9% certainty that this Iron Mouse person is never gonna see this. Right? They are never going to see this because I'm a literal nobody on the internet, and that's probably never changing. And I'm quite happy about that because it means my dumbass takes like this fly under the radar. But I would like to leave this short up. Don't you dare, Shelter. Don't you fucking dare. You're trying to cause shit here. You're a big streamer for us. Listen, okay, Filter. How dare you? You're not. I know what's coming. I know you're gonna say, and by big I mean fat. Okay, I know that's coming. But let's be honest. I am a literal nobody online. I'm always gonna be a literal nobody. So I have that on my side. But on the off chance that somehow she sees this and this upsets her, like emotionally or whatever, I'm happy to take it down. Right? I'm happy to remove this video. I'm happy for it to be on. Okay. So, now, with my opinion being said, with my opinion being fucking stated, and me now not being able to change it depending on this person's degree of fame, because I don't know who the fuck they are, I'm gonna find out now exactly who the fuck Iron Mouse is, because I don't watch VTubers. Like I've said, I don't watch these people. I know nothing about the VTubing life or the community or anything like that. I do think that if you're a woman online, being a VTuber is a genius choice because it's so hard to dox someone, right? They don't get to judge you on your appearance. They force to judge you on your avatar's titties and your personality, which is brilliant, right? And I stand 100% by my fucking opinion that a lot of VTubers probably just leave the model up on a sleep stream and then fuck off and live their life. Not this one. Not that one in particular, but every other person. Filter, if she's still live 10 hours from now, sure, I'd happily raid her. Just to apologize. So now I'm gonna find out. Well, actually, no, I don't know if I want to send people in this fucking cesspool over there. Right? It's because out of all VTubers, she's not cringe and sex bait. So she's the she's the fucking one. She's Neo in the Matrix, and I'm just a fucking NPC that aimed at the wrong fucking person. My God, that's beautiful. So, like I said, aim minus 1,000. Is Rose? I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of me. Actually, no, I take that back, Filter. I have no shame. The only difference is, you gotta understand something, right? I understand what kind of streamer I am. You can come into my chat and say whatever the fuck you want as long as it doesn't break Twitch TOS, because I don't care about that. I don't give a shit. You can say whatever the fuck you want to me. I'm not gonna ban you. You can say whatever that, like, Iconic knows this. He's been in these streams for like 4 years now. Iconic, out of anyone, can confirm this 100%. You can say whatever the fuck you want to me. The only reason I will go out of my way to ban you is if you try and sell me bots. Like view botting shit. And yes, I'm straight up a cunt, there. I am straight up a cunt. An unapologetic cunt, right? And that means I have to be self-aware enough to not send a bunch of people who are cunty like me into someone else's channel. Let me give you an example of this, right? A long time ago, on Twitch, long ago in a distant land, an ancient evil existed. It was me. And I came across this person. And we kind of became friends. We interacted a lot. Right? She is a really super consistent, like, streamer who streams every single day. But her community is completely different to mine. Right? She always fucking streams whenever I'm busy, so I can't watch her streams anymore, which really pisses me off. But she's a good person. She has standards for her stream. As you can imagine, being a female streamer who's showing her face online is not a good look. It's not a good thing that happens, because every now and then, for the last 4 years, every now and then someone comes into a chat and asks for feet pics, or is like, show us your tits, or can you stand up and turn around real quick, or something like that, right? So I cannot send my community over there to be a bunch of toxic pieces of shit and fuck up her whole deal, right? That's what I've learned. So that's why I can't raid her, because I'm just making life worse for her, and I do not want to do that. I do not want to do that. I have to be self-aware enough to not do that to her. Because you can act however the fuck you want in my stream, because I'm just a fat bald dude, right? You can't hurt me. Is there anything you think you can say to me that I haven't said to myself? No, absolutely not. But that doesn't mean other people are not retards like me on the internet. Suma-san, too bad I'm gonna follow now. Fuck. You see, I shouldn't have shown her. That's why. I shouldn't have goddamn... Now I've just caused problems right now for this poor person who I consider a friend. Just by showing you who she is. So, I have to be careful of who I raid, and I'm still trying to figure that part out. Because I don't want to raid into people and then I fuck up their stream because I bring a bunch of people who are on the level of Filthy Frank into their stuff. But back to what I was originally saying. No insults will affect you, you're old. Exactly. No insults can affect me. Because I promise you that whatever you've said, whatever you think you can say to me, I've said 25,000 times worse things about myself looking in the mirror every single morning. I'm invincible because you cannot hurt me in that sense. You're boring right now. We're old as you and maybe 20 people. It's not likely you're big enough to gather enough 4chan tards. You're right, Malone. But there's always a chance that one of them shows up. To put it into perspective, I made a video a long time ago that got 1,000 views. And I made one League of Legends joke. That fucking guy went and DM'd every single other streamer that he could and tried to make me out to be a piece of shit. So all it takes is one autistic retard to fuck things up for someone else, and I don't want to be that person who puts that in someone else's community, right? The rest of you, fine, but someone in here who might just be lurking, or just be like a tard who's passing by, who's like, I was gonna make a bald fat white man joke now, but now that he said that, I'm gonna go fuck with someone else who does have some level of sensitivity to them. So let's find out together. Who the fuck is this Iron Mouse person? Who are they? Let's take our first dive into VTubing. Because I'm an old man. I've got a child. I don't fucking know a goddamn thing about these 2D women anymore. I was a young man when I was jerking it to cartoons. I'm not a young man anymore. I don't jerk it to cartoons. I'm just looking for good porn games for my next speedrun ban. And you've seen, when I was doing my last speedrun ban, we ended off playing a gay sex fighter game. So I need some solid hentai for the next time I'm doing a speedrun ban. So let's find out, who is Iron Mouse? Let's find out exactly who this... Oh no. Oh no. This... Oh no. It's worse than I thought. This is a person who's got like 1 million subs. Man. Wow, I really know how to fuck things up for myself. She won Best Content Creator in the games. Oh my god. Oh wow. My aim is even worse than I thought. Holy shit. You're telling me I put this poor person's face, and this is their job, and my retarded opinion is now tied to this. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Well, if I'm murdered, now we know why. If someone shows up at my house and burns it down, now you fucking know why. Link above. I'll take a look at the link now, right? I'll take a look at that now. But at least I fucking know. Yeah, choose your opponents wisely. I did not. I did not choose my fucking opponents wisely because I didn't even know they were my opponent. They were just catching strays by being in that video. Seems like everyone knows who Iron Mouse is. That's how disconnected I am. Okay, watch this. Okay, I'll watch this. This better be relevant. This better give me some context. Hold on. Is this a dude? Okay, so this is not Iron Mouse's channel. This better not be... I swear to God. I swear to God. If you came in here... If you fucking came in here... Hold on. I gotta check something first. My wheelchair's still in the picture. Let me not talk about the person who's got disabilities and there's just a fucking wheelchair chilling there. I swear to God though, Potato, if I'm about to hear the voice of a trucker, if I'm about to hear the voice of a big hairy man who's older than me, I take back everything I said, okay? But I swear to God, if you're fucking trolling me right now, this is not the time, okay? I may have upset someone, potentially, if there's the 0.001% chance of them ever seeing that video. I may have upset them. By being a retard on the internet. What is that thing you can see in the corner? I'm not sure what that is. Is that part of their thing or my thing? No, it's part of their thing. Okay. VTubing is still fairly niche. Look, to an old fuck like me who just figured out how to mow grass, yes. Like, I've hit the age where I care about what my lawn looks like. I'm literally fixing up my crack house so it's livable again. That's how old I am. Okay? So keep that in mind. I'm that guy. I'm that old that I care about what my fucking grass outside my crack house looks like right now. VTubing is huge. I've heard it's huge. I've heard a lot of things about VTubing. I've never seen, like, the attraction to it. Personally, I don't understand it. I have zero context. But guess what? There's a million fucking things out there that I understand nothing about. Oh, why are there anime titties in the background? Have you caught the anime flu? Eyes back? No. Okay, look. I caught the Chinese cartoon flu a long time ago. When I was a young lad, and Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball Z had a lot of fan art made of her. But no, I have not caught the anime flu. I don't know where I should put my chat. I need to fix this. Well, whatever, it can go up here. You can see that shit. Right, so I'm about to find out who the fuck this person is, and this is my first dive into VTubing whatsoever.
VTuber, which basically means that she uses face tracking to map her facial features onto an anime avatar.
Okay, now from a technical standpoint, that's actually super impressive, right? So maybe I need to actually look into like some degree of VTubing, not because I'm about to become a VTuber. Let's be honest, when I hit about 45 years old, I know the game's over, so then I will turn into a woman. I'll get one of those AI voice mods, and all of a sudden my channel will just be taken over by a 16-year-old anime girl that a bunch of pedophiles want to fuck. Okay, that's how I blow up. That's how I become like the biggest VTuber ever. You just put the fattest tits you can on this shit, and you go from there. But until then, the whole AR thing where you've got VTubers controlling shit actually interests me, because I'd like to integrate it into my stream as much as possible, the technical stuff. Like, I want to, like, you know how I've set up my screen over there so I can actually walk onto camera, and you can actually see me? I would like to integrate shit so that you can actually see me you could actually see me interact with the video game, right? Me actually walking onto inside a video game. That's what I would like to try and get to the point of doing at some stage. And I'm going to need some technical help, and I think VTubing probably has some kind of AR answer in there.
If you're wondering what the appeal of this is, then
Anime girls that you can give money to, do I really need to say more?
the idea was popularized by the VTuber Kizuna
I've seen memes of this thing somewhere.
I back in 2016, but it really only blew up with live content in 2020 with groups like HoloLive and Ninja.
Okay, that explains it. It only blew up 4 years ago. I'm still living in 1995. I'm still living in the 90s. No wonder I don't understand this shit.
Sanji taking over YouTube live streaming. Mouse is part of a group called VShojo, which consists of some other VTubers that you may have heard of.
Is this man interviewing a picture? You know when like an old man sees a new piece of technology? Like imagine like a World War I veteran has to deal with an HP printer, and he's trying to figure out how to like use a computer for the first time. Yeah. That's how I feel. That's what's going on here. Caveman sees a car for a first. That's the perfect description, Doverin. This is a caveman seeing a car for the first time. I have no fucking idea what's going on. That's how lost I am right now.
Which consists of some other VTubers that you may have heard of, like Neanners, Febe. Iron Mouse also has a very in-depth lore to her character. Basically, she's Satan. Yeah, don't ask questions, but one thing that actually is said.
That is the most anime thing in existence. Take Satan and put some fat anime tits on her. On him. On Lucy. Satan's no longer something to be feared. You know, I grew up with movies like The Exorcism of Emily Rose and like where Satan's a threat and shit like that. Nah, these days people want to fuck Satan in his demonussy. God damn it. Oh, so we're not picking a fight with a million times. Yeah, no filter. Yeah, you know, that's like a fucking baby picking a fight with Mike Tyson. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen? I'm gonna give him a list, and then baby's dead. That's what's gonna happen. Okay? A literal nobody picks a fight with a million sub streamer. Yeah, that's gonna work out well. Yeah, Satan's not to be feared, but to be fucked. I mean, look, all I'm saying is, if I was young enough to have hair again, if I was 21, damn, I'd be smashing my fucking meat like I'm a butcher with a hammer. But I'm too old for this shit.
Titanic about her is her chaotic personality. When you look at her model, you wouldn't really expect her to start dropping F-bombs, swearing like a sailor, and yelling angry Puerto Rican insults at you, but that's exactly what she does. You may be wondering where the name Iron Mouse comes from, if she's supposed to be Satan. Yeah, I don't fucking know, but I think that the name represents the two sides to her, where at the surface level she seems like a shy small mouse, but to people that she knows, she's a bitch. She's strong like iron. Now that's all fun and good, but personally I never really got the idea of VTubers. To me,
man, I'm in the same boat. I never understood this. I kind of like, it's been in my periphery where I know these people exist, and I know that some of these people are making fucking bank doing this shit. I didn't know that there were entire corporations, that V Shoji thing, or whatever the fuck that corporation's name was, which means that these people are being managed by agencies, which means that this is an advance on content creator networks, which means that if this is as new and it's only blown up in 2020, these are like the most hyper-efficient versions of those really, really predatory content creation networks that used to exist way back in the day, like Machinima and shit. God damn. You should trademark Rose. I mean, I could try. I don't think that'll work because I think there's a Call of Duty skin with the word Rose in it, so I'd probably get my ass fucked by a big company if I tried that. Here's an example of what I mean by everybody making VTuber solutions. Okay, I'll take a look at that one after this because I'm still trying to understand who this person is.
It just kind of seemed like a gimmick, and the idea of people becoming full simps for VTubers just didn't really make sense to me. But the one person that I did simp for was CDogVA. So when at the start of 2021, about a year ago, Connor and Iron Mouse collabed for the first time,
I was completely oblivious because I didn't even know that Connor streamed.
but slowly, one by one, they started coming.
I don't know who that guy is either. So I'm completely outside of this loop. Right, but then again, that's like saying your grandfather doesn't understand how an iPhone works, right? So I'm like beyond outside of this loop. We're learning things today. I recently took a dive into anime, and all the isekais are basically the same story. Some loser retard gets turned into God in another world, and no one can touch him. There, I just ruined every single anime plot ever. If you're gonna watch an isekai. Hold on, actually V Shoujo, oh, it's not V Shouji, okay, is like OTV. They're just friends with just people they hired to help them set up and manage an org. Yeah, but but the point is, Potato, there's an entire fucking business model around this. It's not like someone's just rigged this like a snap cam, where you can like put filters on the streamer. This is like an entire fucking, like live action rigging shit. And they've like built a whole goddamn business around this. Like, what the fuck? You've missed the entire clusterfuck of the VTubing industry over the last year. I have, Chielde. I've missed all of it. I've missed every single piece of this shit. It might have been because, you know, I was like moving into my house and figuring out my own life and shit, and there's only so many hours in a day, but goddamn, how did all of this escape me? There's an anime pillow for her. Filter, I'm not surprised. Yeah, okay, I'll give you this. Even in my country, even in the depths of Africa, if I go right now to like the non-official market where I can get things for cheap, like my table, if you look in some of the corners, there are anime girls on pillows. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. Even in my country, there are anime girls on pillows. So I'm like aware of this. I just didn't know these were like real people with rigs. I thought these were like anime characters from an anime I hadn't seen. A good VTuber model costs 10 to 12k. That's like, fuck, I can live off of that for like a year, dude. Holy shit. And that's not even living frugal. God damn. 10 to 12k. Jesus Christ. I heard her model is around 40k. Jesus, holy shit. $40,000 to be an anime girl on the internet? Holy shit. I know nothing. Holy fucking shit. This is an industry. That 40k is like the price of a really, really nice car. Bro, I should have gone into art. I fucking missed. Oh my fucking god, I missed an opportunity. I should have been the guy working on the physics of the titties. What am I doing streaming? I sell titty physics for 40k. That would be amazing. Oh, MMOs to blame. Yes. Yes. MMOs are my cesspool. They're my BDSM dungeon, but I don't regret it. Top avatars with her are lifelike reactions is around 50 to 65k. Holy shit, dude. How are these things so expensive? How much bank are these people making if they're paying like 60k for this? Hold on. Just give me a second. I think I found my success. I think I found how I can ride my way to success by doing nothing. My wife's pretty autistic. I mean, artistic. She's gonna be the breadwinner in this house soon. I've got no artistic skill, but her, that's a different story. She can draw those anime tits. Holy shit. Requires a lot of time and effort to rig it properly. I can fucking imagine, Chielde. I wonder what software they're using. Are they using like Unity in some back-end version? Because like if you look at my screen, in my scene, right? The animation. Yeah, but it turns out I need $60,000 for that to happen first, Jimmy. Jesus Christ. So, fuck, you threw me off. I can't remember what I was saying. It's because it takes a lot of coding and work on the models to get them to do what they do. It's not some CGI thing where you can tune it once and be done. You have to go through the full range repeatedly and check for all of those bugs. No, I can imagine, Zare. So, like, here, let me put it into perspective, right? The animation that plays on my stream when someone subs, when someone follows, when someone subs on YouTube, follows on Twitch, or subs on Twitch, the animation that plays is actually a Unity animation. And what you'll notice is that the animation appears around me, tracks me, and then appears in front of me as well. So it's like a circular effect that occurs around me. Now, I had to spend like a solid 3 weeks figuring that out in Unity to get that right and then strapping it to OBS. I can only imagine how much fucking work doing an entire animated rig like this is. Holy shit. It's just, I'm astounded by the fact that there's like an entire industry around this. Like, I figured like, you know, this was like a Snapcam thing where you just get something to track your face. And then maybe you get some programming where the body tracks the face, and because it's tracking the face, the body then moves in a wave to angle with the face. But no, turns out fuck me, I'm completely wrong. This is an entire profession. Holy shit. And it makes me wonder, how many people paid like $65K for the best VTubing rig possible? And then they've got like one viewer. How many of those, like, if this is the people at the top who are making infinite amounts of money, how many fucking people put a mortgage on their house or like a down payment, went into debt slavery forever, and they bought an anime titty rig, and they got like one viewer, and the viewer is their mom. My God, because you know how streaming works, right? It's like the 0.0001% can make this a career, and everyone below that is just fucked. Holy shit. There's got to be so many people out there who took out a loan for this shit, and they're just screwed. They're just screwed. Mom, I want to spend my entire inheritance on fucking a VTuber rigging titties, and they don't have the personality to keep up with how good their model looks because they're just not interesting. And then they're just fucked. My God. I don't know if there's newer software, but I know there are quite a few VTubers, and all of them use face rig and import models from Blender and shit, and making sure they work is such a pain in the ass. Like 3 weeks is nothing compared to a full model rigging. One project can be anywhere from 1 to 6 months. I know 40K model took a whole year. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. A year. Sonny, why are her breasts moving every time you speak? It's just your dad walks in, and it's just some fat guy like me, who's like 25, trying to make it online, and he's got an anime teddy rig going, And his dad's like, son, I gave you a full apprenticeship. You could be a tradesman right now. And this is what you've done with your life? I'm so disappointed. And then the father goes downstairs and watches his son stream and jacks off to the model. Watch the link above. I posted it. I'll take a look at it now, Cheldo. I'm learning things here. Holy shit.
Now, these clips spread faster than COVID-19, and I slowly discovered the world of Iron Mouse. The dynamic of seeing an IRL person interacting with a VTuber was extremely interesting, and seeing Iron Mouse's unfiltered, chaotic personality play off of Connor's grumbling, dreadful Britishness was impossible to stop watching. And so I kept watching from It Takes Two to Phasmophobia to Portal 2, and her streams kept growing too.
Okay, so that explains her success. He just said it. Did you catch that? Right? That explains her success. Her model is a result of who she is as a person. So what I'm being told in this video is this VTuber is primarily successful for the personality that they've built on stream, and the VTuber model is just like the cherry on top, like the cake on top and shit. So like, think about this. If this person had this exact same model, but they were boring as fuck to watch, they didn't say anything funny, they were bland as all hell, then no one would watch them, no one would give a shit, and they would probably be stuck in a Brazilian organ harvesting operation in order to pay for the model that they they have no personality attached to. They would fail, and they do fail. Yes. Okay, so this is like a whole thing where, like, a lot of people don't realize this when it comes to, like, if they were to become, like, a streamer, is you gotta be interesting, right? It's why a bald, old, fat, white guy like me has no chance. It's why I'm fucked. It's why I'm always gonna be bottom of the barrel. But this person's actually got, like, a super interesting personality, it seems. And all the rigging and the jiggly titties on top of that just makes it better. So they built this from the ground up the right way. That explains their success.
Too, as she did more collabs with the likes of Anthony Padilla, Saikuno, Ludwig, and more. But then one day I tuned into Mouse's...
You're telling me she's been on live streaming Jimmy Kimmel? What the fuck? How do I not know any of this?
Stream as she was playing The Forest with Connor, and then this happened.
What's that noise? It sounds like a Geiger counter in your house.
What?
It sounds like you got like a Geiger counter in your mic or some shit.
Oh, is it the crackling?
Yeah, what is that?
Sorry, that's my oxygen tube.
Oh shit, sorry. Fuck. Oh, now I feel awful, Mouse. I was wondering what that was.
It's a fucking oxygen! Oh no! No! It's fucking brilliant! My god! There's no way someone hasn't made the joke where they're just like, I'm sorry, Iron Mouse. I need to unplug your life support. I need to charge my Nintendo Switch.
What? No, I'm an asshole. Fuck, that's so mean. I'm sorry, Mouse.
Iron Mouse has CVID, which is a genetic disease that basically makes it so that she has no immune system. This meant that she had to isolate herself to protect herself from infections.
So she's got like the genetic version of AIDS, but instead of it being like a transmissible thing, they're just born with. Oh fuck. Now that Bubble Boy comment makes so much sense. Oh my god, I understand now. I'm comprehending. Oh my god, that's brilliant. She's like the perfect person to be using a VTubing rig. I understand, like, holy shit, this is so big brain. Because it's like, who wants to watch a person who's like strapped to a bunch of machinery? Oh, okay, to be fair, that's the wrong audience, right? She understands audiences. Because, like, you watch a person on life support in a hospital live stream, the same reason you watch NASCAR. You're not there for the race, and you're not there for, like, the person. You're there to watch them die. right? So she understands that's not the audience she wanted. So she straps on a she uses a strap-on, and the strap-on is the VTuber rig. By using the VTuber rig, she can get the correct audience for the personality she has online. Okay, legitimately, this person, like, thinking about this on a back end, this person legitimately might be a genius. Because to understand all of this means you have to understand how people work, like their mentality and their state of thought, their thought process. She might actually be fucking big brain. Holy shit. And because she's got all this stuff strapped to her, she can say whatever the fuck she wants. Because if she says some shit and they ban her, she can just straight up be like, I can't believe the platform would attack disabled people like this. Oh, that's brilliant. A bit wrong, I think. Yeah, but I don't know this person, Potato. I have to work on assumptions, yeah? Before she just uses a JPEG. That's fine. Still, the JPEG is brilliant as well. Even if it stayed as a JPEG, because her personality would still carry her to where she is. Fuck, that's still big brain. That's still really fucking big brain. Jesus Christ, I'm glad she makes enough money to pay for it. God damn. The collabs help. Most people couldn't even dream of getting collabs. Jimmy, you're right, 100%, but think about how collabs work, right? You're only going to collab with big streamers if you are a big streamer, or if people who've been in this market and understand how it works want to collab with you, because they're like, this person is worthwhile being around. It's why, like, if you're some borderline retard, let's say you're me. Do you think right now, if I went out of my way and I messaged Asmongold and asked for a collab, what do you think what the fuck do you think's gonna happen, right? The guy, even if I'm in the same categories, I play MMORPGs just like he did, I wasted most of my life indoors doing all of that shit, what do you think's gonna happen? Do you think he's gonna say, yeah, sure, next week? No, he's gonna tell me, no, fuck off, you stupid loser. I've got shit to do. I'm busy, right? He's got actual things to do. Of course it's not gonna fucking work. That would be the most retarded shit on the planet. Just tell Asmongold you're black, then if he says no, you can... I'm a disabled black man, I'm blind, but I've been told my whole life that I'm black, so I must be. Pull an inverse of the Uncle Ruckus. I just sit here as a white person, and I just hate on white people, and I think I'm black. The inverse Uncle Ruckus, that might work. Collabs only work if you share communities and can intermingle, but it also only works if you're growing and you're like at the correct size to match with these people, right? So it's only gonna help. It's only gonna work if you're like in a growing community. They like you. You know what you're doing. They know what they're doing. It amplifies both of your communities. You share all these fucking people together. Of course, it's gonna work then. But like, if me, some random fucking retard, goes and says, hey, like, if I DM Asmongold, do you think he's even gonna fucking see it? No, because he's busy. He's busy dealing with people that are relevant and actually matter. Of course that wouldn't work, right? So yeah, duh. Asmon was on a show some time back. I watch Asmongold. How the fuck do I not know this? How do I know none of this? Oh, Christ. Okay. Like, all of this has passed me by.
And not only that, the condition made it so that she was bedridden, causing her muscles to atrophy, and she even has to take heavy medication multiple times throughout the day, along with a lot of other complications.
That sucks.
In this situation, video games and anime became an escape for her, transporting her into new worlds and allowing her to forget.
As someone who had like a family member who had to deal with something very similar, not the same thing, but the medical circumstance of having to like take medications almost every single day of their life in order to just make it through the fucking day, right? Like, I completely understand that you need an escape, and she's like god damn, she's like the most optimized human being on the planet because she's figured out exactly what to do. Bold of you to assume Asmongold even reads any fucking messages. Yeah, look, Asmongold wouldn't even read a message. Asmongold's busy as fuck. He's probably got someone managing that shit. Like, think about how busy someone like Asmongold has to be. He's got like an org to run. He's part of OTK. He's fucking streaming every goddamn day of his life. Look, like, everyone dunks on the guy for being like unhealthy and shit. For just like eating Wendy's and soda and all of that shit. But think about how little time in the day that guy has to eat food if he's doing all of that other shit. Right? Obviously, he's not going to have the time in the day. He's probably got someone managing his messages, and he's given that guy instructions to be like, yo, if this is someone important, tell me, and ignore every other bullshit message out there. And he's 100% right to do that.
She would start out streaming herself talking for just an hour a day. And then the next day she would do 2 hours and then so on. Her stream would stay pretty small until 2020, where she would go from averaging just 50 viewers to over 4,000.
You see that? I said this last stream. You see this, right? No growth, consistency, consistent as fuck. And obviously, from here onwards, she's going to grow. Right? Do you know why? It's like I said. Video games and streaming share this in common. It's easily said, difficult to do. The way you make a video game that millions of people around the world want to play is simple. Make a good video game. Right? Easily said, not easily done. If you want to be a good streamer, I said the formula is pretty interesting. Like, it's pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward. Number one, be interesting. And number two, don't have the consistency of a crack whore who's sucking off the manager behind the Walmart for $10 to go buy another crack rock. Right? Be actually consistent. The thing I'm not. I'm neither of those two things. And that's why I'm never growing. I know that. I understand that. But this person, holy shit. That level of consistency, that degree of consistency is perfect.
Now, I'm by no means a doctor, but I can say that it's impressive as hell that despite all of these complications, she was able to build the audience that she has. Even when it seemed like all hope was lost, she was able to create something that is truly beautiful, which, mind you, isn't even predicated on the fact...
Truly beautiful. Truly beautiful. You give him too much credit. He literally does shit on the fly all the time. And has openly said he only schedules like podcasts and shit. I don't believe that's there. I think he comes up with ideas on the fly and then plans those ideas ahead of time. That's why back in the day he was doing like transmog competitions in WoW, and he had them pretty regularly happening. That's why he knew exactly to plan for the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. That's exactly why whenever there's a new piece of content, he knows exactly what to aim at. Right? I think he says he does it on the fly, but the reality is it's become second nature to him, and he's probably thinking about it all the time, so he thinks he's doing it on the fly, and he may not even realize that he's planning for it because it's the only thing that occupies his mind. Here's a video of Aiden Dross having trouble reading. I'm not surprised by that. I'll take a look at that just now. Why is the guy saying she? Who, me? Gash, I have no idea who you're talking about. That's easy when you can't go out. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Use that. Yeah, when you can't go outside. You mean the thing we've all been doing? You want to see what my legs look like? If I went outside, my legs would not blind people when I wear shorts, okay?
That she has a condition.
Zero excuse.
Iron Mouse has said in the past that she wants to be defined by what she accomplishes and not by her condition. And to be honest, I'm not really helping with that, but I think that she's more than succeeded in doing so. In just a span of 2 years, she's managed to climb to the top of Twitch's ranks.
God damn.
Going from streaming to the size of just a small...
How do I not know anything about this person?
...classroom to a size of a full stadium. She's raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for charity, and most importantly, she met Chris Broad. Or should I say, she met her...
I don't know who this person is either.
Self.
She met herself. What?
I think Iron Mouse is unique among VTubers.
I don't understand that joke.
It doesn't really feel like she's playing a character. Part of the allure of VTubers is that they're supposed to be like anime girls in real life, and with that they sort of create a character. For example, this one is supposed to be a detective, this one's supposed to be a shark girl, and this
I've seen memes of that shark girl somewhere.
one's just a fucking gun. But as someone who values authenticity in the content they watch, Iron Mouse feels more genuine than most other VTubers that I've seen. Not that...
Fuck, that... Yeah, like, just seeing that scene, that's gotta be so much work to rig that shit. Holy shit.
These other VTubers aren't genuine. I think Gun VTuber is one of the most genuine VTubers I've seen. But I think that this authenticity is what brought Iron Mouse up to the top. I mean, you literally can't get more genuine than this.
It is! It's one of the best things ever.
That's so sweet.
It is! I had so much fun.
Oh, don't me tear up.
Thank you for taking me out.
No, don't.
Christ.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's... Jesus, that's actually legitimately sad. Like, to think about this is actually legitimately sad. Because this is the closest that this person will ever get to actually getting to go outside and live life because of their health conditions. That's like legitimately sad. Fuck me. That's ouch. You know, jokes aside, it's real nice to see someone who is disabled. Oh, you mean me? Oh no, her. Okay, she has an avenue that she can succeed. Instead of being relegated to just dying and look at like a pest, like most of society would normally do. Yeah, 100% correct. Look, she had the personality, she obviously had the skill, she had the mindset and the capability to do it, and she was just working around her disease and disabilities, which is brilliant. Shy Lily, who was on that fourth on that list, is also a VTuber. So there's two big VTubers then, and I know nothing about any of this world. Holy shit, this is how far outside the loop I am. You're right, Hannes. Yeah, impeccable aim. Like I said, I can stand in an empty field and throw a brick in a random direction, and it will land perfectly in the unsealed soft spot of a newborn baby's head. That's how fucking accurate I am. Shit. That's Connor, by the way. Connor took her to Disneyland. This actually makes me sad. Because this is like the closest she will actually get to being able to do these things in real life is this right here.
One day for real.
Warmer.
Yeah, these are gonna be...
So in summary, the real reason Iron Mouse is at the top is... She's just fucking around, I don't know.
Yeah. So personality carries. That's not surprising. Her actual personality carries. Holy shit, and she's built an entire, like, business out of this. This is, like... This is some... Like, okay, maybe this is the wrong, like, comparator to make. Looking at this, but this is like some Beethoven shit, right? Because Beethoven was like deaf and disabled and all of that fucked up shit, and he's one of the best musicians to have ever lived. This person has pioneered a type of streaming that I know fuck all about, and I can't help but be impressed by this. Holy shit. And I put them in a fucking short saying that they fucked off and left their model running. Oh my god. I'm just realizing how fucking stupid, how perfectly bad my aim is. Holy shit. Oh god damn. Chris and Connor are one of the best streamers, YouTubers that made a charity stream and got millions for the IDF. The Israeli Defense Force? I don't know who the IDF is. A villain arc. It's more like retard arc filter. The villain arc comes later. It's when I go mask off and I start saying things like, actually, pineapple does belong on pizza, bitch. Can't wait till people find out she's Bob, a 45-year-old veteran. Yeah, holy shit. Imagine after all this, she pulls like a Nikocado avocado and she just puts out a video that says 2 steps ahead, and it's just like a disabled Vietnam veteran who's like 95 years old. That would be peak. I would respect them even more if that was the case. Holy shit. Immune Deficiency Foundation. Aha, okay. So not the Israeli Defense Force. Okay. Okay, thank you for clarifying, because I was like, what, the IDF? I only know one IDF, and that's because I used to work in engineering. I'm not going to say more than that, because I'm under some NDAs for the rest of my goddamn natural-born life.
I have had so many comments about how much.
Hold on. I've got other videos playing. Okay, so this is the VTuber kit. This is the VTuber kit that you were talking about, right? So version 0.1.99. So this is obviously, whatever this kit is, it's relatively new. It's like not ready, it's not working, it's definitely beta phase. So right now, this is what's considered an art form. This is like opening up CMD and being able to work your way through a system because you understand root commands and you know how to use a PC without having a thing, like without having Windows or anything installed on it. You're just using root commands to do whatever the fuck you want. And it's like complicated and it takes effort and it takes energy. But give this like 10 years and all of this shit will probably be like highly automated, highly simplified. It'll be integrated with AI to track everything. But right now, this is the difficult shit. Hold on. Yes, this is one guy making this. It works. It's a self-contained kit. People can use to make their own model on stream and stuff, as Twitch integrations and stuff built in. So yeah, he's building in all the back end stuff so that people can just use the front end stuff. I love how Twitch says that your content is intended for certain audiences. Good. I marked my stream as 18 plus very specifically, Supergod. I don't want children in here. I very much don't want children in. Do you think a kid really needs to be in here? Because if they are, I'll ban their asses real fast. This is not the stream for children. If you're a child and you're in here, guess what? Mommy and daddy don't fucking love you enough. Don't worry. When I'm fucking your mom's asshole next week, I'll be sure to talk to her about you not being in here. That's for anyone under 18, not for the rest of you. Personally, I don't get watching VTubers. I mean, if you don't want or can't show your face or something, just die nothing at all. I don't see why I should watch a JPEG wiggle up and down. So, I get it. Mirando, I get it. Let's say you've got someone who's got a facial deformity. What if that person with a facial deformity is actually incredibly funny and amusing, but every single fucking time that they try and be who they are in public, everyone's just like, why is your face like that? Why are you 20 times fucked up? Right? You got to remember, as much as people like to pretend that we live in a world of no judgment, quite literally the first thing your human brain does whenever you see someone is judge them based on their looks. It's unavoidable. I've worked as a project manager. I've seen how this works. I've seen the hiring processes behind companies. I promise you, looks play a gigantic factor. People judge a book by its cover immediately, even if they say they don't. Yes, 100%. You're right, sir. It doesn't matter what someone's telling you. What they're telling you is not real. What's actually going on is they are judging you, even if they don't think they are. Right? What if they're actually pretty? Even worse, use that. Imagine there's a VTuber who's got a model up, and they've got a model up, and it turns out that they're actually a really good-looking person, and they live in a first-world country like the US. What do you think happens to a person like that? How many dudes... Wasn't there that whole thing where some guy was following his favorite Twitch streamer who was a girl, and he fucking sold his house came to America and started stalking the shit out of that person? Wasn't that a thing that actually happened? So if you're really good looking and you don't want people to know and you're in a place that's easily accessible, guess what? You might get fucking stalked. You might have someone like stealing your trash because they want to snort like your fucking used banana peels or whatever the hell. I'm 32, but could you still fuck my mom? I'm sorry, I don't fuck corpses. Would nice be to have a dad. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Yeah. You know what? I won't fuck your mom. Purely because it'll be like throwing a fucking sausage down an alleyway. It's like driving a bicycle down a tunnel. But I'll tell you what. I'll go to the same store your dad went to pick up milk, and I'll go, I'll find him, and I'll tell him that he needs to come home. I'll tell him it's time. He needs to return to claim a child. Yeah, I get why people might want to not show. I just don't get why. Try to replace it with a JPEG instead of doing no character or whatever at all. I think it's personal preference. If you're trying to build like a style and like a whole flavor to what you're doing, then like you're gonna do shit that like leans into it. So, like, I get it. It's like a flavor thing, right? And if VTubers are not for you, then VTubers are not for you, and that's fine, right? That's completely cool. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not good at FPS games. That doesn't mean I don't think that FPS games shouldn't exist, right? So I think it's just down to preference. And obviously, look, there are a million business markets out there that I have no comprehension or understanding of whatsoever. That's what being a project manager for over 5 years taught me, is there are a million industries out there, and I don't know why they exist, but obviously someone else does, and they're good at it, and they make a fucking living off of it, and they absolutely kill it. So who the fuck am I to sit here and say that it shouldn't exist just because I don't understand it, right? That's just the simple fact of the matter, right? And if it's not for you, that's fine, right? There's gonna be shit that is for you. Big natural tits porn, Pornhub video 4. And you can go watch that kind of stuff instead. Pretty sure VTubers at one point made reveals and they all look nice. I wouldn't be surprised, Doverin, if a lot of them actually look decent. And if they pulled out their faces, they probably got fucking stalked. So that was a lesson. That was a lesson about internet anonymity. Can't speak today. More than once that's happened. Yeah, you see, so it's happened. The stalking and shit has happened. If you're, like, I say this all the time. I used to say this years ago. I'm going to say this again, just so you understand this, right? If you are a woman on the internet, and you are trying to be a content creator of some kind, and you want your content to be based off of your personality and shit, you are playing this fucking game on the highest difficulty setting possible, right? It's difficult for dudes. It's way infinitely more difficult for women, who, especially attractive women. And it gets super easy. You can dial it back to ultra easy if you remove all your dignity and you just become a fucking titty streamer and you sell out on OnlyFans and you do all of that shit. It's still going to take work. It's still going to take effort. But guess what? You slide that difficulty slider to easy mode because you know that those people who are out there are going to try and fuck you. And so you're going to try and milk them as much as possible for money. But if you're trying to not be someone like that, guess what? All the people who go from the streams where it's like a titty streamer, they'll go to like a streamer where there's like a legit normal woman who's just trying to base her content off of her personality. And if she shows her face, right, immediately, first post that guy makes, show tits. Can I see your feet? Can you stand up real quick? There's something in the background you need to look at. Your door's open. Why don't you go close it? Imagine getting those messages every fucking day. And that's why I say thank you, Jesus, for my penis. Thank you, Jesus, for loving me enough to make me a bald man that no one's going to be attracted to. I don't have to worry about stalking. In fact, people look at me and they're like, oh shit, is that the guy that's going to stalk me? Actually, let me give you, before we continue here, let me actually give you a story. Like, this is how I found out. This is how I discovered my place in life. At least this put the nail in the coffin for me. Is my wife made a friend with this girl who does like Instagram content. That's an entire world I don't understand as well. And she was talking to my wife and their friends and whatever. First time they went out together to a restaurant to have like a girls' night or whatever the fuck. She pulls my wife aside, looks my wife in the eye, puts a hand on my wife's shoulder, and asks, "Are you okay? Does your husband beat you?" And my wife comes home laughing her ass off, looks me in the eyes and tells me that this happened. And I'm sitting here like, no! Fuck! So I know my place in life. I know exactly where I fucking belong, and it's right here. The same shit's happened. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll happen. You look a certain way, some shit's gonna happen to you. And my wife was laughing her ass off. She was like she was fucking having the time of her life. She was like, imagine you beating me, ha. Like, she was having the time of her life. I'm sitting like, your friends see me. They make a judgment call. And they're like, this is the guy that beats the fuck out of his wife. That's what they thought. So I know my lane. I know where I belong. And it's not in the pretty boy category, let me fucking tell you. That's not where I am. I'll miss some messages. Also, what's up, Benji? How you doing? Everyone that doesn't want to be pitied, it feels like shit. Hold on. I've lost context now. Hold on. More than once this happened. Well, okay, we've read that. You'd be surprised how many are successful. I'm not surprised that they're successful. Especially if they're attractive looking. But goddamn, they got to deal with a lot of stalkers. I don't like watching softcore porn on Twitch, so I don't watch the hot tub cam streams. What a lot of people seem to fail to understand is don't like it, don't watch it. Yeah, okay, so the whole titty streamers and softcore porn on Twitch just doesn't make sense to me. I'm too old to understand it. I don't understand why you would go watch that shit when porn on the internet is free. And there's more porn in existence than you could ever consume. If you started watching now and died at 80 years old, there is more porn out there than could ever exist. Right? That you could ever get your way through. So I don't understand why people would watch titty streamers when they can do that. But again, someone's obviously into that market, and those titty streamers know how to corner that market. They know exactly how to corner that fucking market. All my guildmates have a Pepe of us and that one drip. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, I'm pretty sure Rose would stalk the stalkers more disgustingly and they would start running. You have no idea, Doverin. You have no idea. Remember that streamer girl I showed you earlier? One of my favorite things to do, this was my pastime before I started trolling YouTube comments, was guys would show up regularly in her chat. And they would be like, show feet, show us your ass, show us tits. And I would then message those guys and be like, hey, show us your feet. Show us your tits. Like, I would find those guys and I would stalk them. And I wasn't doing it for any kind of, like, sense of justice or white knighting or any shit like that. I just thought it was funny. And I got the best responses from those people. I've seen the best death threats imaginable from the people when I, like, DM them and I'm like, yo, can I see your titties? I want to see your big, juicy man titties. Show them to me now. Oh, yeah. I bet those titties are so juicy. If I squeezed them, some milk would come out. And, like, I'd write them, like, semi-fan fictions of me and them fucking. And the responses I got were, like, my favorite hobby at the time. It was beautiful. Given how acceptable VTubing is and how seemingly more unhinged people are getting, choosing not to use an avatar instead of your actual face is becoming more impractical. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Given how acceptable VTubing is, and how seemingly more unhinged people are, choosing not to use an avatar instead of your actual face... Oh, so you mean not using your actual face instead of using an avatar is becoming impractical? Yes, it is. 100%. As the internet devolves into what it is, it's going to get even more horrific, right? It's going to get way worse. It doesn't stop here. We've just started this roller coaster ride. It's going to get much fucking worse from here. You know how India, this is like, I'm not dunking on Indians, I'm just saying their country has like a fucking big problem right now. So, you know how India has this thing where there's like a bunch of super ultra rapey dudes out there, but the barrier between them and the rest of the internet is the English language. If they cross that barrier, the language barrier, right? The degree and levels of stalking that women are going to have to deal with, it's going to make 2024 and every year previous to that look like a fucking joke in comparison. Like, you know how, like countries where men and women are treated equal and shit, like America and stuff, feminists bitch and whine and complain about someone said a mean joke, or someone's manspreading on a train, or some retarded shit that no one actually cares about. Like that movement's dead, it's retarded. India is actually a country that needs some degree of like feminism, where people go out of their way to castrate and kill rapists, because there's just way too fucking many of them. And guess what? My country's got the same problem, right? There are a ton of rapists in my country, to the point that communities now have to self-police because the police can't catch these fuckers. So what happens in my country is, if you're a rapist and the community catches you, and you live in like one of the squatter camps or something, they will tie that rapist down to a mattress and set them on fire. And it turns out that that's a pretty decent incentive to get that to stop happening. So yeah, that barrier is very, very thin. Veil that keeps getting thinner as... Yeah, it's going to keep getting thinner. Eventually, it's going to evaporate. Oh, they've moved on from necklacing. No, Brux, necklacing has gone away because buying tires is so fucking expensive. Even the second-hand used ones. Mattresses are the new necklacing. Necklacing's... Like, that's fancy shit. That's like the king getting executed, right? We gotta like lower the price on executions for rapists in my country. That's why we straight up went to setting mattresses on fire with them strapped to it. There's a reason that if rapists ever get caught and convicted in America, they're killed in prison. Yeah, especially the child rapists. Yeah, yeah, and all that manspreading shit, Jimmy. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. No one actually cares. Any sensible human being realizes that these people are part of a movement where they've got all the rights and responsibilities of every other person, but they're not looking for rights and responsibilities in those countries. What they're looking for is superiority to others. And yeah, Potato, I legit agree that rapists need an execution mechanism. But the problem with that is there's also been a recent rise in first world countries in particular of false rape accusations, right? So now imagine the threat that you have in a first world country, knowing that a woman would accuse you of rape, win the rape case, even though you did shit, and then they execute you. That's another problem, right? That's the newest problem that's showing up. So there's got to be some kind of balance there. Because this whole idea of just believing people on what they say. But actual rapists, legit rapists, who've done some shit, they 100% deserve to be killed. Okay. So, that was that video. That makes me understand how much of a fucking retard I am for posting that video. Hopefully, based on what they said here in that video we just watched, based on their personality, they shouldn't be mad about it, but if they are, if it's upsetting to them, I'm happy to delete the video, like I said before. Now, let's see some of the other links that were posted here that I now have to try and understand to get a better comprehension of what the fuck is going on. This was one of them. So what the hell was this? The problem with my VTuber model
much you guys like my model rigging. Thank you. In order to move the way that I do, I rely entirely on AR kit.
Jesus Christ. This person's model moves better than certain characters in like actual video games. Like, I've seen video game cinematics where the models don't move this smoothly. Okay, I'm starting to understand the 60k price tag on this shit. I'm starting to register. What did you mess up on? Lloyd, you'll have to go back and check. But effectively, I made a short. I'll play it one more time. Just for you, Lloyd, I will play that short one more time. So you got some fucking context. Because I stand by what I said, but I 100% had the wrong person's face when I said it. Now we're 25 levels deep. It's not just a streamer sleeping on stream. It is literally just an avatar of a character of a VTuber sleeping on stream. This person's not here, by the way. Whoever's dealing with this avatar, Iron Mouse, I don't know who that is. This person is not here. They're gone. They're living their life. They're outside. They're at the gym. They went out for a coffee. They fell asleep in their real bed. I just said the disabled person's at the gym. That's what's wrong. Now, any other VTuber who does a sleep stream, that's what I believe 100% that they're doing. But apparently not this one. This one's actually got fucking problems. I can't help but fucking laugh every time I think about that. Holy shit. Man, my aim is bad. My own state had some stripper accuse some college sport players of rape, and they got expelled. Eventually, they sued her ass in the school, and they won because their countersuit because the bitch lied. Yeah, but think about it, Jimmy. Even if, like, think about how devastating a false rape accusation is, because you've lost your scholarship, you're not going to play whatever sport you were in, you've now lost all the time that you would have otherwise spent becoming a pro. Your entire life falls apart, even if you win the lawsuit and it's proven that they lied. It ruins your life because it removes time from your life entirely. That's why it's such a big problem.
Yes, the Apple AR kit. The highest quality tracking that you can achieve with a VTuber model actually requires the use of an iPhone or iPad.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, Christ. Oh. Apple? Oh. Okay, okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm no longer interested in any level of VTubing. Oh. Apple. Oh. Oh. Motherfucker. You're a fuck. So you're telling me these people have to sell their soul to the literal tech devil to be a good VTuber with this smooth of a kit? Jesus Christ.
NVIDIA's RTX tracking is pretty decent too, but it's not quite there yet. So
You better hurry the fuck up. Relying on Apple's not a sustainable business model. Get the fuck away from them.
for now, I am beholden to Apple, and Apple don't care if changes they make to their facial recognition tech messes with VTubing or VTubers. A couple of years ago, an update messed with mouth movement on VBridger models, and everyone had to scramble to adjust rigging to compensate while pleas for help from Apple were ignored. So
Apple don't give a shit about you. There's a 4chan post on Poll, who's a Walmart wagey who started VTubing. He uses a voice changer to sound young, but he's like 40 plus, so it's so cringe. Yeah, it's because his model's not good enough to deceive people. He's got to get a better one. If he's going to lie like that, at least lie well. Apple's not a nice company. Yeah, can you believe it? Can you believe that Apple would make anti-consumer decisions that fuck everyone over continuously? Never would have seen that coming. But shit, I gotta say, results are results. This model is fucking smooth. You can use Android phone, webcam, or even mouse tracking. Yeah, but like this person said, it's just Apple's ahead of the game right now. But goddamn, like legitimately, her model's moving smoother than a lot of characters do in cutscenes in video games.
What I'm saying is that if anyone watching is a secret tech genius, I would really, really love it if you made a VTubing specific tracking device that works identically to the tech created by the second biggest company in the world, and then
yeah, all you need is $2 trillion.
Don't update or break it ever. Seriously, please, I have nightmares about a random software update ruining everything one day, and I even have a spare iPhone with updates turned off and no SIM card on a 2-year-old version of iOS as a contingency plan.
And she can't update it because if she does, she doesn't even have to worry about all the other rigging and shit. What happens is Apple's got planned obsolescence. So if she's got one of the versions before planned obsolescence, right, then her phone's not going to break as easily. But if she's got one of the versions that has planned obsolescence, it's going to shut down the CPU slowly over time and royally fuck her over, forcing her to now update and get a new phone and continually and so on and so forth. It's such a nightmare. Holy shit.
Send help. I have had so...
Yeah, it's moving smoother than me. It is. It is moving smoother than me. That's the terrifying part. Holy shit. I don't get voice changing like that. Anyway, you can use... yeah. She looks better than Concord characters. Filter, that's not a fair comparison, okay? That's not a fair comparison. If I took your face, pushed it into an open blender, you would still look better than the Concord characters. You could literally remove the skin from a human being's face, keep them alive, and they'd look better than a Concord character. That's not saying much. Like saying anything looks better than the Concord characters is like saying the sun's gonna rise in the morning. Did you know water's wet? That really doesn't mean anything. Every game with shit tracking has no excuse. 100% agree. 100% agree. I don't know what budget ass cuts are happening at AAA gaming industries with these multi-dollar companies. But if they can't keep up with a fucking VTuber using an old ass iPhone, we need to start holding these goddamn companies to a higher standard. All the VTuber Albion streamers face revealed, and they're all gross crisp. Of all games, of course, the Albion streamers are all hideous. They face revealed, and everyone's like, "Go back, go back. Put the, never take that off again, please." Okay, so why not give that backup iPhone a DCHP IP address? Reservation on a router and block it from having access outside the network. Because it would probably take an infinite amount of time to try and deal with iPhone's backend, and it might just be a case of you need a technician who knows what the fuck they're doing. And she might just not have the technical know-how and skill to do that. So probably working front end. Let's be honest, a lot of these people work front end. They don't do back-end shit. They're not digging through files. They're not, like, connecting to ISPs and shit. Otherwise, they'd be doing the same as that guy who put voice activation from Twitch into Skyrim. So Apple bypassed the router. Yeah, they've probably done that, right? But still, relying on Apple's not a sustainable business model. And what happens when that phone gets so old it's now obsolete and they can't use it because it doesn't track with new tech?
Lily's facial...
Okay. Now, this one. Now, this is apparently another one. So this is the number 4 streamer in the world who's another VTuber, and I know fuck all about this. And so, now this person apparently as well is a big deal.
Expression is top of the game. No other VTuber conveys facial expressions like Lily. Go on, look at the others. It'll drive you crazy, lol.
As much as I want to honor Twin and her
The other one was smoother.
beautiful work because she deserves all of the praise in the world.
Okay. I just spotted something that's fucking big brain. You can have the chat activate certain things that cause certain animations to happen. Like the tits expand. I mean, that was a terrible one that some weird sea creature just dropped into her hands when she could have just had her tits explode outwards. Like, it changed the model's fucking clothing to be way more skimpy for like $500, and then everyone's just donating $500 every single minute. And you're a millionaire before you know it. God, that's genius. Oh my god. Oh fuck, these people are big brain. Man, I'm so behind the curve on all of this. Relying on any big company is dumb. Yeah, no, it is. But that's just how it is. That's the age we live in. Pseudo-monopolies everywhere.
Time people talk about my model in a very nice light. They compare it to others, and I don't think I like that very much. It takes away from the work other people have put into their models.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you don't like it or not. People are automatically going to compare everything to everything else. That's just how it works.
Figures and artists are amazing as well, and if someone doesn't track as well as I do, I wanna guarantee you that 8 out of 10 times, no matter how big or small the person is that rigged and drew the art for the rig, the person using the model is at fault, because all they do is they
Person using the model is at fault, so they've probably misrigged it, or they don't know what they're doing, and they've strapped it because they watched like a YouTube tutorial that was 2 minutes long.
sit like this in front of the screen with no emotions. I changed nothing, clearly. Literally just the way you use your model. It changes so much about the model. I don't like when other people get discredited for their work, because I too put a lot of work into this model to make it work well. Even though I fine-tuned...
Gotta make its tits fatter. You gotta make its tits way fatter. Shark tits. I know someone will want to fuck that. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If people want to fuck an Asura in Guild Wars 2, they'll want to fuck this. Come on. Bigger tits. Fat, juicy tits. You go from number 4 to number 1 overnight. Mostly pedos watch VTubers, so it's kind of funny most of the... So it's... Okay, so... New Gash, you just made the connection in my head. You just made the connection. Thank you. You put the last circuit in my brain. I understand it now. You just helped me understand this perfectly. VTubing is the streaming version of Genshin Impact. How did I not see this before? I get it now. It's a honeypot for pedophiles. Man, I can't believe I missed that. You only realized this now? Yes, I only realized this now. This is just Genshin Impact Streaming Edition. Holy shit. How did I miss that? You gotta start your VTuber company and start VTuber. Yeah, Doverin, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna become the Andrew Tate of fucking VTubers. I just gotta get bolder and take a bunch of roids and just be like, stop being poor! What color is your Bugatti? And it just turns out I'm pumping VTubers. Go to sleep now. Alright, good night, Lloyd.
My parameters. If I don't use them and literally just talk like this, all my mouth does is open and close. There is no facial expression.
That's so brilliant. I'm sorry, I'm just so impressed. It's so brilliant. Because anyone who plays Genshin Impact or any of these anime titty games is automatically gonna love the shit out of this, because now they get to watch an anime girl live. Oh my god, I understand. It's being revealed to me. My third eye is opening.
No joy, no eye smile, the eyebrows don't move, and my mouth literally just opens and closes, and not even properly. You really need to like learn to use the model. Sorry, just like when people discredit the artists.
Yeah, you can see like all the little animations, like the movement of the eyes, the little reflection in the eyes there, the movement of like the head, the eyebrows, it's all these little details makes it like takes it out of the uncanny valley and into something realistic. That's so impressive.
And and riggers. When you become a VTuber, you can't just be a face cam tuber and pretend to have the luxury of VTubing. This is acting! And I hate when people discredit their artists because I work really hard to use what Twin has given me.
Is jy 'n dompus? Ja, ek's 'n fucking domdoos. Ek's fucking... You're a fuck. Look at the bottom left of the screen. Am I reading that right?
And I see many people not doing that. You can't just sit there playing straight like this and expect the model to look cool. You need to give it
Okay, well, her tail thing is in the way now. God damn it.
Motion and movement and things.
Does that fucking say blowhole blast? My God. My God, these people are living in the future. They know exactly what the hell they're doing. Oh my God, they know people want to eat their character's asshole. And so they'll sell powdered asshole drugs. Oh my God. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Oh fuck me, I'm so far behind on all of this. Like this proves I don't understand streaming. I don't understand any of this shit. I'm just an idiot. My God, these guys. Oh fuck, they've got to have like shit. There's an industry and there's people managing these models, and the model's 60K, which means there's got to be a ton of people with a ton of money who do this, who make enough money back in return for them to continue having a sustainable business model, and they're selling fucking butthole flavored. Oh my God. I mean, who wouldn't want to suck on a... Okay, yeah. I mean, I need to fatten up my wife before that happens, but you know. Dude, there's no way folks are that perverse. My faith in humanity. There are people who are so fucking perverse. You have no idea, Filter. You want to go look at my NSFW Discord? Yeah, you want to see a man's erection going into a maggot-riddled corpse? Yeah, go in there and find out. And that dude was full mast the whole time. He didn't go soft halfway through. He looked like he was enjoying it. He even filmed it. Shower water is yesteryear. Doing blowhole batter now. Resrock, powdered fucking anime girl butthole. What a thing to sell. And you can make it taste like whatever you want. Right? You could buy that flavor of whatever the fuck that is. I'm assuming it's one of those gamer sup things, right? And if someone's like, dude, this stuff tastes like shit, the guy who bought it, who's in love with this anime model, will be like, yeah, I fucking hope so. That's how I know it's real. Also sells body pillows, goddamn. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They 100% know what they're doing.
I look constipated. I want Twin to have the world, but I just feel it's so disrespectful to say that people want to move.
Tabe, no one's buying fucking body pillows on me. Also, there's not a company that's going to print my fat ass on a pillow that's going to have enough ink left to make anything more than one.
Away from their model, because Twin makes the best models. Twin absolutely does make amazing models, but so many artists do. You need to pick the fold at the person using the model, because they probably didn't set up the model properly to fit their face and movement.
Rigging and shit is like a legitimate entire job. Like, just figuring out the rigging and animation is like a full professional time job. Jesus.
I got into VTubing, my face hurts. My cheeks had cramps. Some of my friends are riggers, and they feel...
That was close. That was real close.
So...
I can't believe she surrounds herself with fucking riggers. God damn it. Of course, the tight little shark girl is surrounded by riggers. They rigged the election against Trump, apparently, and now they're rigging anime girls. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Who hurt in their work when people use their model and then just ditch it 2 months later because they set up the model wrong and they don't use the model to its full extent and they think that getting a new model will fix that. Nothing will fix that. Learn to use the model. It's sad.
Orca girl. We found one. It was you all along, wasn't it, Shielder? You've been jerking off to these nasty anime girls, huh? You're the one who bought the butthole-flavored blowhole juice from her, didn't you? God damn it. God damn it, we found you. Actually, it's an orca girl. It's a fish. Ask the Japanese. If it's in the ocean, it's edible. She could give tips on using the model then if she's so upset by it. Jimmy, she may have. I don't want to say she hasn't because I don't even know this person's content. She may have in another video. Or she may not want to, purely because that makes competition higher and it makes her look worse by comparison if other people are doing a better job. That feel when I'll never convince my trad GF to be a VTuber. Yeah, that feel when I can never convince my wife to wear all these anime girl costumes that are just one size too small for her. My god, we've gone down a fucking rabbit hole today. Holy shit. Okay, I got sent... I got sent this, for some reason, about Aiden Ross not being able to read, but I mean, is anyone really fucking surprised?
It means you are a far right authorization on ultra oh my god, ultra analyst.
Come on, he's got to be doing that on purpose.
Political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mussolini and
Benito Mussolini.
Giviante Gentile and Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard of my fucking life. What is an example of a fact?
The American education system has failed all of these kids. This is why they all want to become streamers instead of astronauts. Holy shit. Not too surprising. It's like listening to that kid in school who couldn't read out loud. Yeah, that was me. But I did it on purpose, Rezrock. Here's the biggest trick. I've learned this. Like, I've learned how to get out of any situation I ever need to. And you've got two options. It's be retarded or be crazy. But do it on purpose, right? So here's a good example. I could read pretty decently, somewhat, when I was in school and I was younger and I hadn't ruined my brain with every single MMO that I'd ever played. Whenever I was told to read in class out loud, I purposefully did things wrong so that I would never be asked again. Another example of this is there's a guy that I met who I know through like my wife's friend, blah, blah, blah. And I met this guy. And I don't fucking like this guy. I don't like him at all because he does this thing where he tries to talk shit about other people behind their back and like he's confiding in you, but he's like, don't you think that this person is XYZ, right? And I really don't like dealing with people like that. So what I did was when he brought up a topic, I acted like a crazy person on a New York subway. I just went off down a fucking path. I was like, oh yeah, dude, I was a fucking crap. Like, I got like super passionate about something I didn't give a fuck about. Guy never spoke to me again. Do that shit on purpose, people leave you alone. It's amazing. That's a hack. That's a life hack right there. You don't have to worry about people if you do shit like that. It works out so well. Oh my god, it works out so well. Now there's this.
Okay, so...
Oh, hello. How you doing? Thank you. Fantastic. I understand. I understand now. I understand much better. Okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I think I'm starting to comprehend VTubing now. It's starting to make sense. The more of these characters I see, the more it's making sense to me. Basic survival technique of the ghetto. Yes, exactly, Benji. The more you act like a crazy person, people don't make eye contact with you, and you can get away with anything. Holy shit. I understand VTubing now. There's just something about VTubing that I understand. It really makes sense. Ignore that. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand VTubing. This is really important.
I have hands! I have working fucking hands!
I'm not worried about your hands.
And everything's kind of like the same, you know? Like, these are literally 2 sides, as you can see. I have my legs, 2 of them.
What's this person's name? Sorry, that's for me. Don't worry about that.
I would go higher, but I'm
I just remembered something important I had to do.
scared of them breaking, so... But I can crouch. I have a different tail.
Jesus Christ. You can see a fucking ass hanging out of that.
You see it? The tail? I look like an idiot.
Holy Jesus.
Did that work?
You even see a bit of the underwear. That's brilliant, because you don't know if that's an SFW or not, and they could probably get away with it like an haha oopsie doodle. It's just a cartoon. What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm married. Filter, what do you think this is doing? This is giving me ideas for what to put my wife in. I don't care about her, but I know what I want my wife to wear. I know what I'm getting for my fucking birthday next year.
Is there anything to see? I can't fucking see my monitor! Cock reveal? Shut up.
Cock reveal.
Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, that, you know what the worst part of this is probably the audio, but no one gives a shit. Like, I can hear reverb. Like, look, I know this because I know how terrible my mic setup is. Like, I'm no master of mic setups. I just know every single fuck up in the book because I keep making them when it comes to audio. I can hear reverb. I can hear the interference occurring there. I can hear something in the background going on, like that mild hiss. Ooh. Will you or your wife be wearing that outfit? Indiriel? How do I say this in a way that you'll understand? Both.
I can touch my little tails. Wow. Show my foot a cock?
Fucking no. At least the chat's... the fucking play Gollum. Fucking show my face. You see, this is why these VTubers can get away with this. Now imagine a real woman was wearing this, right, on stream, as opposed to that, immediately a titty streamer, and there are at least 4 dudes driving to her house right now. But because it's an anime character, that's not happening.
Like, I'm doing the fucking Michael Jackson move.
Jesus, yeah, that's not.
Anyways,
Yeah, that's
so
not the Michael Jackson move. Jesus Christ.
The outfit, which you've seen like a couple of times.
This is fucking straight up softcore porn. This is just Chinese cartoon softcore porn that I'm watching. Holy shit.
Pretty nice, you know? To those. Look at these heels, what the fuck? Oh.
Oh, and you can put animations on your head. You can adjust shit. Oh, that's brilliant.
Who the fuck? He's not physical.
Like the actual rigging, the actual work behind this. Like the person, like the average person watching this is probably just watching this and typing with one hand and fucking breaking their dick off with the other. But like the person who set this up and got the rigging right and shit and had to think about how do I make these tits jiggle and not like intersect and then never go back and never have like graphical spikes like you see in video games. That's actually a lot of work. Holy shit.
Huh? But my ears do. So schoolgirl?
And then to get the rig to interact with each other, like different components, and act like objects, like it's a video game. Holy shit. Man, these goddamn riggers.
Same thing. Physics shoulders.
Man, these riggers are taking us into the future. I can't believe it.
Quickness. The back.
Still got her ass hanging out. You see that shit right there? They know to make the clothing one size too small, so that then everything hangs out. That's fucking brilliant. My god.
Fucking beat the shit out of you, boy. That is the outfit. Pretty nice. Feels nice having hands. You know, I can be like...
Hey, there we go.
It's time! Nice!
Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Sign in to confirm your fucking age. This is straight up softcore porn. I think I'm done with this video. I mean, I already found the outfit my wife's wearing for my birthday next year. But okay, I understand. Okay, and that's a 2-hour video of Iron Mouse going to Disneyland. I'm not watching that shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I get it now. I understand. This is just Genshin Impact in streaming format. I wasn't done with it though. Well, then you're gonna have to find it yourself, Fraser. Okay? If you're gonna blast cum, it's better for me to not be on the screen. I'll go through one more. I will go through one more. Okay? Shelder, that last link, that's the last one of these things I'm going through. So I've now fucked off an entire VTuber community. None of this makes me horny, oddly enough. Super God, you know what? Maybe that's just because you're an old man like me. But it doesn't turn me on. This doesn't do anything for me. But I can imagine that there's some dudes out there who's hostage to the nut right now, and they're slapping their dick against their monitor trying to get something out of it. Since the dawn of man, man has been horny. And if men are not...
When I first showed off my...
Look, when dudes become hostage to the nut, okay? When a dude hasn't had sex for like, I don't know, like a week, right? He becomes hostage to the nut. Things like this is sailor's disease. I don't know if you know what sailor's disease is, right? Sailor's disease is like sailors used to go on these long ass voyages for like months at a time, right? A week, I don't know, man. Look, I'm thinking about modern age and, you know, testosterone drops and so on and so forth, Benji. I'm trying to account for the average here, not for you. So, sailors used to go out on voyages for like 3 months at a time. Right? No, not scurvy. Scurvy is that's just a modern disease because no one eats fruit anymore. They would vanish. There were no women on that ship. There was just dudes. After 3 months of being on that ship, you start hallucinating fucking mermaids in the ocean when you see a goddamn dolphin or a manatee, right? And you're telling me those sailors wouldn't go hook that manatee and fuck it? It's been 3 months, dude. You take a chimpanzee and you deprive it of sex for like a week. See what happens to it. It will kill you to get its bone off, right? It will do things to you. Of course, a human being is going to do the same thing. Dudes, I can understand that if you're horny and lonely, holy shit, you are in such a bad place. Oh. Whew. Oh man, things are gonna get bad. Okay, to put it into perspective. Okay, here, let me give you university stories. I'll give you university stories to make you understand how hostage to the nut certain dudes get. When I was in university, right, there was an incident that occurred in my university. The incident was effectively a bunch of dudes, like security was walking around the campus. They went to the apartments that were on campus where some of the students sat or like lived, you know, and they lived through for the semester. And one night security was patrolling around. Now, obviously the campus, the apartments there have like a curfew because they don't want like random people just showing up in the university and getting access to shit that they shouldn't have access to. So you gotta be in your apartment by a certain time of night. One of the nights, security were patrolling and they heard a noise. They heard like a whole commotion, and they thought like a riot group or someone looking to cause harm had broken into the meeting hall of the apartments. So they went to that apartment, the meeting hall. They busted down the door. And the security guard was hit with a vision he would never again be able to see. This was in the newspapers the next day. He busted down the door, and there was a full male-on-male gigantic fuck pile of dudes just railing each other. The meeting hall was filled with over 50 guys, all hostage to the nut, getting some man pussy that night. They were all going at it, all in a big gay fuck pile. And you know what the best part was? Security now had to pull apart a bunch of naked black dudes, peel them off each other, peel them out of each other, and arrest them. Because they'd broken campus rules. They had to arrest and interview each and every single one of these dudes. And every last one of them had all agreed as a group of 50 men that what they were doing was not gay. It was a sexual emergency. Because none of them had been laid all semester. So you have a like, keep in mind, my country's 90% black, so like the entire thing. So now imagine a bunch of oiled up, naked ass thug lovers going at each other continuously, fucking having the time of their life. And security busts in, breaks it up, and arrests all of them. Now, the journalists in the newspaper interviewed each and every single one of them. And every single one of them were like, it wasn't gay because I was on top and I was giving. Nah, it wasn't gay, it was a sexual emergency. No, actually, you know what, I should do the accent, so this makes sense better, right? It's not gay. No, it's not gay. I was giving, ne? I was giving, not getting, so it's not gay. Yeah, but it wasn't in me. It was just my mouth. Ne? So it's not gay. In the mouth, it's not gay. Yeah, and when he was about to shoot, I like pull it out. So it wasn't in me, so it's not gay. And then other ones were like, yeah, but listen, it's not gay if you close your eyes, ne? You just close your eyes, you imagine, then it's not gay. All of them were interviewed, and not a single one of them were like, I'm gay. Not a single one of them were like, this was gay. They were so hostage to the nut for a whole semester of not getting laid that they all came up with a plan together to fix that. And this is in a university, so these dudes' ages were ranging from like 20 to 28 on average. It's just a giant black man gay fuck pile. And the best part was, the school campus had to retract the first issue that they sent out that I picked up. I wish I still had it somewhere. God, I moved houses and I lost everything. They had to retract the first issue that they had because they had a picture of the gay fuck pile based on the security guard's body cam. Because when the security guards at the campus have to like patrol and shit, they have a body cam that they activate to make sure that like they have like a live feed so that everyone knows what's happening, just in case like there is actually a criminal who kills the security guard. He can be identified and found. And so the first issue had to be retracted because it was just a blurred image of a bunch of black dudes on top of each other in a pile. Front page on the newspaper. And they were like, yeah, let's publish that. And then they had to have it retracted. And they changed the image to something else, to just like the aftermath of this destroyed room with all these broken tables and chairs. It just screamed no homo and you can do whatever you want. Oh my god, that was the no homo room for the right. They broke campus laws to fuck ass that night. That's how hostage to the nut those dudes got. Right? Internalized homophobia is sad. Oh, what is more manly than gay sex? No woman needed. Yeah, dude, they had problems. They had problems. It's like, when someone's like a self-hating gay person? You know when someone hates gay people just a little bit too much? And you're like, I know what's going on here. I know why this occupies 90% of your mental space. We both know. We both know why this is occupying your mind. Yeah, so yeah, that's how much hostage to the nut dudes get. So when I see these VTuber models, I'm just imagining how many lonely dudes in like their early 20s with their testosterone spiking, not getting laid whatsoever, are looking at these tits and they're just fucking blasting rope like you cannot believe. They you gotta be so goddamn lonely. And it's just VTuber, softcore porn, the opportunity that someone's gonna say their fucking name. Ooh. I have a collab idea. Let's do StarCraft 2 co-op rank. Yeah, but the problem is, Filter, that'll only work if you're looking to get to the lowest rank in StarCraft, because I will drag you down that fucking hard. Are they at least on drugs? Yeah, I wish they were. Some of them did claim to be on drugs, right? But, yeah. Yeah, so dudes get hostage to the nut, so I'm starting to, like, all the pieces are falling into place. I'm starting to understand VTubers, especially that last one. Holy shit, I gotta get my wife to wear that stuff for me. God damn.
A new outfit, a lot of people asked if I lost access to toggles and features because of it. Fortunately, the answer is mostly no. I can still dab and dance and cuddle my little ferret Lemon. It's also compatible with all
So different stages of jerk-off, that's what this is.
of my existing hairstyles. Generally speaking, when a VTuber gets a new outfit, they may or may not lose access to different toggles depending on whether or not the new clothing is rigged to be compatible with the required poses. Each toggle increases the cost of a model, so if you have lots of outfits, making every single one compatible with all of your toggles can start getting expensive really fast.
That is all about those swinging tits in that blue shirt. I've been here in real life. Okay? I didn't need a VTuber model to see this. I saw this in real life, and let me tell you, it was great. It was fantastic. So this has no effect on me.
One thing that makes a model easier to create new outfits for is having a base model, which is a Barbie-style nude model fully drawn under their clothing. That means that any new outfit...
Ooh, now that's a risk. Model fails halfway through a stream and suddenly your tits are out. Man, they even given the IRL titty streamers a run for their money.
Outfits can just be drawn on top of that base, rather than the artist having to also draw in any parts that are newly showing that weren't visible with the original outfit. Nude base models on VTubers actually caused a little bit of an oops with the biblically
Oh, so it did happen.
accurate effects toggle on VTuber.
Oh, okay, no, that's not hot. That's just...
Studio,
yeah.
Because that toggle works by separating and playing with all the layers of a model, including the nude ones underneath that aren't typically visible.
Based VTuber who wants to get famous very, very quickly puts nipples on their model. Oopsie doopsie, presses a button. Haha, guys, my model failed now. I'm butt fucking naked. Gets banned off of Twitch, takes a holiday, comes back to 3,000 viewers. Maybe I do need to be the Andrew Tate of running these people's content. I'll make them famous in a week. All of them will just be 2D Chinese cartoon whores, but let's be honest. What are these communities really doing here? I think we all know. This is not about cutesy streaming. This is about tits and money. The most profitable industry since the birth of mankind. Holy shit. My god. But okay, I get it now. I comprehend this. I have more knowledge than I ever wanted before this moment. There was a massive leak of VTubers' nudes recently. Most of them were AI fakes though. I'm not surprised, Fraser. Like, I mean, how can you have a leak of a model, of a rigging? That's just someone who's taken the clothes off. That's like... That would be like saying that, I don't know, like the hentai someone made of a famous anime is a leak. of those characters. It's not really, it's just someone drew tits. And used the same, like, animation style or whatever. I like the ones where the VTuber rigging fails and the person behind the camera is some balding fanboy. Now that's a stream I would... I hope there's a collection of clips out there like that, Benji, where it's just like the cutesy girl VTuber model fails, and it's just some fat trucker with like Dorito dust on his naked chest, sitting there going like, uh-oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. I'm not gonna... Listen, my recommendations on my page TL, they are always fucked. Because I'm always using clips from other streamers and memes and stuff, so my recommendations are never... They're never functional anyway, so nothing changes. Everything's completely functional. That's just how it is. Okay. Okay, let me get on to the next part of this. Holy shit. I can't believe how deep that fucking rabbit hole was. I thought this was just gonna be me learning a little bit about VTuber models. Turns out, no. No, I thought I was going to learn about Iron Mouse, and I thought that was going to be like a 100k sub channel. No, they've fucking got 1 million people sub to their stuff. Holy shit. But okay. Moving on. What I need to talk about now is another fuck up that I've kind of had. And it might be a fuck up, or it might not be a fuck up. Because Dr. Disrespect has returned. Dr. Dick Inspect, Dr. Kid Touchy, Kid Inspect is back in the kindergarten. Like Palpatine or Voldemort, he's back. And now I might have to take a fat fucking L, right? Because I've made every kid joke under the sun of Dr. Disrespect, but apparently he's responded. Apparently he's come out and said some shit, and I don't know what he said. But if he's come out and he can somehow prove that he wasn't DMing a minor, if he can show some evidence that what he's been accused of is completely false, then I win. And when I say I win, what I mean is that there's one less pedophile in the world than I thought there was. And so even if I'm completely wrong, even if all my jokes were poor and bad taste and didn't age well, I still win, because that means there's one less kitty fucker on the planet, and that's just a great thing to happen. So I'm more than happy to be wrong about that. And I need to understand what the fuck happened. Dr. Disrespect. So that's what we're going to do right now. I need to know, are my jokes in poor taste? Are my jokes inaccurate? Do I need to find other jokes to make about this guy? I want to see some fucking evidence. But if he just goes on rattling about journalists, or he doesn't show any evidence, or he just gets emotional and doesn't prove anything, I'm still going to call him Dr. Kid Inspect. And you know why? Because I really like this guy. I really like Dr. Disrespect. I thought he was awesome. I thought his whole spiel, his whole act of being the dark and stuff, is such a unique and interesting character, and that he's a real showman for it. And it was really disappointing. I didn't see it coming. I knew he cheated on his wife, but I never knew he was DMing minors. But if he can prove to me he wasn't doing that right now, I'm more than happy to be wrong. I win either way, because there's either my jokes were accurate and I'm going to keep on making them, or they're not accurate and there's actually one less pedophile on the planet. I win either way. So let's see what Dr. D had to say for himself. I believe it was around here. I asked someone to tell me where it started. So I believe it was around here, but I might be wrong.
You know?
So thanks for stopping by, Potato.
This act. God, I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine, because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project.
I don't care about anyone's problems, mine or anyone else's.
Oh, champs. A lot of people donating. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
Okay.
You know?
Is he going to talk about this? Or do I have
Are you
the wrong
nervous
spot?
to be back? After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world?
Yeah, it probably is.
Man.
Filter, you've got to remember, there are so many people with so many different sides on all these fucking issues. Of course, people are going to donate to him. If he returned, his viewer base, the people here, are probably sitting here thinking, he's not a pedophile, this is overblown, he didn't do this shit, he wasn't DMing minors, he's going to come out and say something that's going to disprove all the allegations, so on and so forth. So of course people are donating, right? Even if people, even if he did that shit, there were still people who were fans of EDP 445, right? Keep that in mind. So yeah, there's going to be people who do that. I mean, they're probably pedophiles themselves. Hell of a community to court, but, you know, it's how it is. Resrock, that wouldn't work. So you're saying someone should go full meta and make a Doc model rig and just stream as his alter ego? There are a whole bunch of people, like a bunch of similar, smaller copycat Dr. Disrespect streamers who attempt to be Doc's alter ego and get him to interact with them, and that's never going to happen because copying a product that's already in place as the thing people want only gets you so far. So a good example of this is after Filthy Frank, after Joji stopped being Filthy Frank, there were a bunch of copycat channels that showed up that tried to like fill the void, and all of them just fell apart, right? Because people are so desperate for that kind of attraction to attention that they will go out of their way to like fully steal someone else's idea and try and get it to work. So that never works. The same thing happens with a lot of products. The only way someone outdoes Dr. Disrespect is with a different persona and does something better. Does a better job than him. And I don't mean a better job by like 5%. I mean a better job by like 50 or 100%. Like, just blows him out the fucking water. Is that going to happen? Probably not. Not anytime soon, at least.
So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree, right? We got to figure out this monetization thing. So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube. You know?
Okay, so
people ask, do I?
Wait, ukulele.
Now that you're not getting monetized.
I mean, yeah, he should have a ukulele. That's big brain, Cypher.
You're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? There's an opportunity to reapply, right? September 25th is the date.
Okay, one thing I do have to say is if he's live and streaming and he's returned and he's back and he's doing his thing, that means that there were no criminal charges filed against him, right? So what all of this is the court of public opinion. Because if he had like actually touched down on a minor, or even had the premeditation and like motion to go towards that, he would probably be in a court case right now. Not necessarily, but you're likely right. Why was he demonetized on YouTube? So it was the whole pedophile thing, Benji. It's when that one ex-Twitch employee came out, said he was DMing minors. It blew up into a big story. It became like the court of public opinion. Everyone was now making jokes, including me, of Dr. Kid Inspect. Man, no wonder he dresses like that. He's trying to appeal to underage children, so on and so forth, right? And so YouTube, being a public platform, doesn't actually give a fuck about what's fair, what's real, what's not real. What they give a fuck about is what makes our platform look bad. And now if he's been labeled as a pedophile, they're going to demonetize him and try and dissociate from him entirely because they don't want the eyeballs of someone saying YouTube supports pedophiles, even if it's expressly wrong, even if it doesn't make sense, just the pure label of it. It's like, we were talking about this earlier. Think about a false rape accusation. The pure label of being labeled as a rapist, even if you didn't do anything, is enough to ruin your entire life, kick you out of jobs, never get an education. No one wants to deal with you because even just the label is poisonous enough that it'll fuck up your entire life. This is YouTube as well. They don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about staying out of controversies and making advertisers happy. So that's exactly what they're going to do. Yeah, I don't know. There was that Kick guy who streamed himself going on Omegle and getting no girls to flash, and he's still out there. Yeah, but that's Kick. Kick will ban you for having dicks on stream because their auto-detection mechanisms see that. But if you do weird, creepy, rapey shit on Kick, they won't ban you. So you'll get away with that because their detection systems are backwards. Problem with Kick really needs to get a fucking handle on. Overall, I like Kick as a platform, but goddamn, I actually like Kick for super edgy content. Like there's that Asian guy who was going around finding squatters in houses who fuck up people's lives. Because it's like if they're trying to rent out a property, a squatter will show up in their house and then they'll stay there until the court case kicks them out. And so there's that one Asian Kick streamer who's like finding these squatters, going into the house and living with them and turning it into content where he makes these squatters' lives a living fucking hell. Which is not a new thing. That's not a new business model. It happens in my country all the time. Is if people like squat and like move into your property and you're trying to rent out a property and it's your primary business. Asian Andy, that's his name. That's his name, Benji. That's the guy, yeah. So this is the thing in my country. What you do, if you're a landlord or you're a guy who's got enough money that you bought an apartment and you're trying to make like enough money off of that through rent, what'll usually happen in my country is someone will rent, they will pay their rent for 3 months, and for the rest of the lease they won't pay a goddamn thing. And it makes it impossible to get them out of there because by the time the courts catch up to getting to your case, that guy's already gone, the lease is already over, and they'll still squat there even after that until you can kick them out. So what people in my country have gotten to doing is there are certain groups of Nigerians in my country, big muscly black men. And what they'll do is they'll go up to this guy and they'll be like, yo, I know you're part of this group who helps evict renters. I need 4 Nigerians for the next 3 weeks. I will pay you 10,000 Rand to walk into that apartment. Here are the keys. And you are going to be in that apartment making that person's life a living nightmare for the next fucking 4 weeks until they leave the apartment. And these Nigerian guys will walk around the house butt fucking naked. They'll cook the worst smelling food. They'll take a dump on the floor. They'll do whatever they need to get that person out of your apartment because you paid them to do that. And usually it works. So, and that's what Asian Andy's doing. And I think it's big brain. Turning that into content is fucking big brain because people love watching that shit. If you ever want to lobotomize yourself, you should look up a dude called Toma Lawton. He has averred that his response on being called out as a pedophile. Yeah, I'll look at it at some point. Shit, I want to do that, Joe. I mean, are you a big muscular black man with a dick like a baseball bat? If yes, then apply now in your local states. Yeah, Kick even had no underage girls with some alpha males. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't trust Kick. They permaban Britbong from being mass reported. Yeah, I know. I kind of adjacently know Britbong, right, from his content. I haven't spoken to the guy. I know nothing personal about the guy. I like his trolly, edgy content. I think it's really funny. But Kick banned him for no other reason than optics. Kick will keep other people who don't get them in trouble, but they'll ban him because optics. It's bad to have that guy there. And kind of like you, if you get blacklisted and the optics is bad enough, they'll get rid of you real fast.
So in the meantime, we'll do what we need to do. I enjoy my time here on YouTube. You know, we've built a nice, strong community for years. This is where we started. 16 years ago?
Yeah, 16.
2008?
It's almost too old for him.
You know?
2 more years and he's out.
And I like the community. We've got the best, realest gaming community, right? The Champions Club. And we've built it on this platform, and if there's an opportunity to reapply for partnership.
I love how people in his chat are telling him to go to Kick. You can't see the chat, right? But there's a bunch of people in here like, just Kick, go to Kick, go to Kick. It's fucking fantastic.
There's a date that's been presented to us. Then I'm going to take it. In the meantime, like we always done, we've always stayed in our lane. We'll stay in our lane and continue to just put on a show. You know? For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension.
Yes. Finally.
I guess since you all...
Is this the DMs? Is he going to show the DMs finally? Also, what's up, Sam? Or Sammy? Is he going to show the DMs? Is he going to reveal them? You do music reaction too? No, I don't do music reactions. Sorry, Sammy. You're in the wrong place for that. Yeah, I've said this before to people who make music. If you're looking for me to do it, I'm an MMO player and I do like Twitch content like this. Like I'm trying to branch out. I'm the worst person to talk to about music because I like and enjoy certain gaming music, but I have no informed or useful opinion that's going to make things better for you. What you need to do is you need to go and find people who are music associated in one format or another and go and find them. Do you do gay black guys on campus reviews? I would, but I'm not going back to my university. I'm not finishing that fucking degree.
Missed the point with my personal statement. Maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. Huh, champs? You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed.
Hold on, the problem with showing DMs is that they can be deleted and edited to look a lot better than they probably are. I'd love to see the Twitch back end. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right there. Is that if we did see DMs, either from him or from anyone else, they may just be photoshopped shit. So they don't really prove anything. That's the problem. You would need like a video screen recording of the DMs. And I mean, if it's Twitch Whispers and he got kicked off Twitch 7 years ago, would he even have those transcripts still? Or would they not be locked up in a case file somewhere along with the court case? And since this was settled in a court case, this would all be locked up as evidence and been like, you now have to sign this thing saying you're never going to speak about it. But it's very likely that because that one Twitch employee spoke about it publicly, that means Doc now has legally, he's got right of reply. Because the contract's now been breached on one end. Doesn't matter if the guy doesn't work for Twitch anymore. What matters is that he used to be a Twitch employee or he was a Twitch employee during the time of all of this happening. And so that's breach of contract on their end. So then Doc can theoretically release DMs if he wanted to, but would he even have them? I don't know if he would even have them.
To speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules.
Hold on.
My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved.
Is that just me? Hold on. I need you to look at something. Like, am I being schizophrenic? Or is this like an actual thing? There we go. I want you to look at something for me. And just tell me if I'm crazy or not. When you see his face and you see his glasses, do you see the reflection of a script? Because it looks like he's typed something out here and he's about to give like a speech, and this is not off the top of his head. This is like a planned response he's got. Which probably makes sense given that this is his first stream back. But to me, that looks like he's got a... It's not chat. It's not chat, Doverin. I was actually looking at that. I thought it was chat initially. But those words there, you'll see, don't move the way chat does. So those words are not moving in the same mechanism. So this chat over here is blasting past. This shit's not moving at all. Right? So maybe that's a chat. Maybe I must say, like, I'm not seeing that correctly. But to me, that looks like he's got a script in front of him. Which is probably the right thing to do. Given the situation, you don't want to be flying off the cuff and getting yourself in more trouble. I'm going to let you guys argue about Britbong. The only thing I know about Britbong is I liked some of his troll content, but I don't know anything else about the dude beyond that. I thought some of his shit was funny. That's all I know.
As you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement.
It's not moving. You see, it's not moving. That reflection's not moving in his glasses. That has to be a script.
However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. And again, champs, again, I respected all the confidential obligations. But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody...
To be fair to what he's saying, Twitch employees, because they work on the back end, because they're the people in control, they think they can do whatever the fuck they want. Right? Let's be honest. That's why there was that one guy, what was his name? Hassan Bukhari. That one, like, guy who was promising Twitch partner to female streamers who would sleep with him. And so he was, like, manipulating them into fucked up sexual situations and stuff. In the promise of, like, promoting their career. So, on the back end, I 100% believe him when he says something like, these Twitch employees don't feel like the need to uphold contracts and whatever the fuck. These people are animals on the back end. Didn't the whole thing pop up before the Twitch employee said something? Like his wife had found out some of the DMs or some shit. As far as I'm aware... Don't fucking say that while I'm drinking water, Rezrock. Lack of lawyer respect. Yeah. Fuck you. God damn it, you pulled me off track. As far as I'm aware, like, when the whole thing came out, it was because he was, like, invading bathrooms and got, like, banned. And also, his wife found out that he fucked someone at a TwitchCon. But I don't know the details, so I might be off on that. Don't believe anything I say. I'm talking out my ass.
Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point?
The point was he hated you. On a personal, emotional level, he hated you. And he needed the story out. And especially if you feel justified or righteous, like you are outing someone you truly believe to be.
Always has been.
Fair. 100% fair. Yes, I agree 100%. Everything I say is straight out my asshole, completely unwiped. That's the way you're supposed to take it. So, if Cody... so I can look at this two ways. I can look at this in the way that the average Twitch employee thinks that they're fucking God. And in the past have proven themselves to be willing to go out of their way to sexually manipulate women with the promise of partnership to fuck them. Or I can try and be as positive as possible and say that Cody really thought he was justified in revealing this because he couldn't stand the idea of a pedophile having this much attention and he needed people to see him for what he is. It entirely depends on this Cody person and like what they perceive the situation as. Because it's like, let's be honest, law isn't justice. Those two things don't line up with each other. There are certain things that are completely unjust but perfectly legal. So maybe that's the way he saw it, if I'm going to be generous. And if I'm not going to be generous, I'd take a look at Cody and say, how many female Twitch streamers has he tried to fuck with the promise of partner before he got fired?
This was settled professionally.
Adultery is just a form of disrespect. He's a two-timing champ. Oh, well played. Holy shit.
And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. I mean, for what? Cody? Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit, and it was...
This is beginning to sound like the beginning of a potential defamation lawsuit. Cody was telling people to buy tickets to his show, and if there were enough, he would spill the beans about this shit before. So he had an incentive, is what you're telling me. So Cody had a direct incentive to be as malicious as possible because it benefited him on a personal level. I'm going to believe what you have to say there, right? Because I have no reason not to. But if that's the case, Cody might be in deep shit very soon from a legal perspective. No, it's self-defense. Okay, no, that's, you guys are still talking about Brit Bong. Cody should have forwarded this to the police instead of ratting on Twitter. So, Filter, what would be the point of forwarding all of this to the police if all of this was already a component of a legal case? I don't think that would have done anything because it was already in process. I think Doc would have been hit with extra charges if there was any further intent to two-time shove his dick into someone underage, right? Maybe. Sorry, I'm going down the conspiracy path here. If I had tinfoil, I would put it on my head right now. What if the person that Dr. Disrespect was DMing wasn't a girl? What if it turned out Dr. D was looking to give some Dr. D to a dude, and that's why he doesn't want this shit released? And it was inappropriate, not because they are underage, but because it was a dude and he's married. I mean, he did DM that one transgender chick, didn't he? He didn't send shit on Discord. Okay, no, that's just more of the Brit Bonk stuff. I don't think Cody did it to be a good person, but I also think Cody wasn't stupid enough to not have grabbed some sort of proof on his way out before revealing shit like this. There is the fact that Dr. Dumbass was stupid enough to admit to messaging minors. So he did. We know that. We know he said he sent inappropriate messages to a minor through Twitch Whispers. If Cody grabbed that evidence, why hasn't he posted it? If it's as bad as Cody says, it is nothing but to his benefit directly. Oh shit. No shit. Okay. I gotta go do something quick. I'm a complete fuck up, and I think my wife's gonna be mad at me because she sent me messages like an hour ago and I completely missed this. I'm gonna be right back. Right? Enjoy the face of Dr. Kid Inspect in the meantime. I'm gonna be back in like 5 seconds. But if Cody's got evidence And it's as bad as he says. It does no. He's already been malicious about it. Why not just send more information? Oh god. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I just had to carry my dog upstairs. Because apparently they're being a bunch of little bastards downstairs. You would get in worse legal trouble with Twitch if you posted any property of theirs. Like the DMs. Talking about it might be breach of contract, but showing shit is even worse. Yeah, that's fair. It might actually be the difference between a lawsuit and not, from Cody's perspective, is saying he's got evidence and then posting the evidence might be the difference between he can be sued and he can't be sued, where one is a breach of contract and he's completely separate from the whatchamacallit, he's completely separate from the entity that is Twitch currently. Whereas if he posted evidence, that's now, it doesn't belong to him. It's part of a settled court case. Breach of contract. Defamation. Issues already been settled legally. How much do you think Doc had to pay out to the kid? Or the kid's family? That's just a joke. It's probably a lot. Fuck, it's a lot. Yeah, it's legal Jenga. You're right, it's legal Jenga.
Obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any first-hand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was...
Also, yeah, you're right, Zare. You can't sue someone for defamation for proven facts. Also, he did admit to it, didn't he? In like a Twitter post or some shit. So yeah, that makes sense.
Sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
Ooh, that's not a good look. Ooh, that's not a good way to put it. When someone says, oh, by the way, this is the legal definition, that's not a... That set off a warning bell in my head. Now, I've heard that talk from a lot of like corporate people and stuff, where they're like, technically speaking, XYZ, we have followed all of the rules and regulations. When someone starts speaking like that, that sets off warning bells in my head. The legal ooh.
I do. And yeah, I used Twitch as Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor.
Wait.
Sexting is?
Hold on. I need to hear that sentence again.
Messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
The legal definition of sexting is a hyper-specific thing. He is relying on the actual definition of sexting versus generalized inappropriate behavior with a minor. The keyword there was not legal definition. The keyword was sexting, which means he may have said something outside the bounds of sexting, but something that's real fucked to a child. I love how saying the legal definition is a red flag, even though on paper it should be like, oh, okay, as long as it's legal, it's fine. Yeah, but there's a big difference. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, Barando, that laws are not justice, right? There are certain laws that you can break if you're rich enough because you're paying a fine instead of going to prison. A good example of this is Deutsche Bank rigged the systems in Europe so that they were making billions of dollars off of customers a day. And when they were caught, they were slapped with a fine for like, I don't know, something ridiculous like $30 million. And at that point, that's just the cost of doing business, because whatever illegal shit they were doing was making them so much more money than the fine they were hit with. So legality is not justice, in my opinion. Yeah, laws and justice intermingle, but they're not the same thing. Don't mix up the two. He's not only messaged minors, but was sexting others. Man is probably skirting the legal definition shit so he can try and call it role-playing. You see, that's what I'm saying. It's really strange to me. It's really odd that he's so reliant on the, quote, legal definition of sexting. Why not say something like, I didn't do that shit. I didn't have inappropriate behavior. Or even just straight out say, this person wasn't a minor. Because making a definitive statement like that would probably get him in trouble.
I do. And yeah, I used Twitch as whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word...
I wasn't sexting anyone doesn't prove that he wasn't doing any other shit. That is just a hyper-specific I wasn't sexting. That's like... That's like being asked, like, did you rape her? And you're like, I never put my dick in her mouth. It doesn't answer the full question.
Word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs.
Okay, so now he's telling me he's baiting everyone. He's baiting. Is that what he's really going to say? Is that this was all a bait? This was all part of a 4D chess plan? Is that what he's just about to say now? A lawyer probably did the script he's reading. Yeah, a lawyer probably did. Or if a lawyer, at least, bare minimum, looked over it. Dr. D can definitely afford a lawyer with how much he's got. There's a difference between the letter of the law and the spirit of the law. Unfortunately, the letter of the law allows for some heinous shit to take place. That laws were intended to prevent with regard to sexual misconduct. If your defense is technicalities, then you've already violated the spirit of it, which is enough for me and probably enough for most. Yeah, you're probably right. Like, the fact that you have to default to these hyper-specific definitions, that's not a good place. That's fighting from a corner of losing already. Because it doesn't matter. Okay, sure, the courts can't rule that you did something wrong, but that's like, that doesn't absolve you of having done something in a morally objectionable place, right? Law is like the best practice that we've got, but practical shit is never as good as theoretical shit, and it'll never catch up. So there's always going to be these weird, fucked up loopholes and stuff like that. A minor, legally speaking, is an individual under 18, regardless of age of consent. Okay, Zeb. Now let's get malicious with this, with that statement. What state did this occur in? What state is this minor in? Because as far as I'm aware, around the world, and in certain states in the US, over the age of 16, someone is no longer considered a minor. Or I don't know if it's nationwide, actually, in the US. I just know that in different countries, some places you're no longer considered a minor after 15 or 16 or 14. And then in other places, it's like all the way up to 21. So if we wanted to get real malicious, you could say something like, this person was in a part of the country where they're not considered a minor. right? Which is a technicality, but real fucked up.
You and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets. Did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages?
Over the legal age of consent. Again, that's lawyer speak. Over the legal age of consent. In the majority of states, it's 16 years of age. Again, red flag set off in my head. In the remaining states, age of consent is either 17 or 18. So, theoretically speaking, based on what he said, he could be DMing a 16-year-old and it be considered, quote, fine. In Finland, it's 16, but if you're in a position of authority, it's 18. Yeah, you see, each country is going to have a different legal age of consent based on like their culture and their background and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. But generally considering the fact that he's a 40-something-year-old dude, why is he talking to a 16-year-old? That's not true. Being tried as an adult doesn't make you an adult. Those are cases of extreme criminality, but the legal definition for a minor is 18 or under. Yeah, okay, but notice he didn't say minor in that sentence. He said legal age of consent. Right? So you can muddy the waters by saying those two words. That's what's real strange there.
You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists.
This is not about the letter of the laws there. This is about muddying the water, because all of this right now is about the court of public opinion, right? All of this that we're seeing right now is court of public opinion. Some people will say he did, some people will say he didn't. He's used lawyer speak, which sets off a few red flags in my head, but all of this is non-specific. He didn't say she was 18. He didn't say she was 17. He didn't say she was 16. He didn't say she was 21. He said over the legal age of consent. That's the words he used.
And neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at TwitchCon or anywhere else, and in fact, we never met in person ever.
We never made plans to meet. So why don't you just tell us what you very specifically did? Instead of saying, I never did this, I never did this, I never did that. You can, like, if I stand in a room, and like someone phones me and says the words, "Where are you right now?" And I said, "Well, I'm not on the road." That doesn't tell me where you are. That tells me where you aren't. And that still leaves a wide range of shit to narrow down. I don't like this. I don't like the way he's speaking about this. This seems very odd. No wonder he's got this in a script. His post said it leaned things inappropriate. So yeah, it's very... the fact that he used the word inappropriate is also a wide range, right? Because telling us, like, being a 40-year-old dude and telling a kid to go fuck themselves is inappropriate, may be sexually misconstrued, but that's not your intention whatsoever. But you also may have said, "Come over here and get in this tight little uniform and I'm gonna fuck your ass." That's also inappropriate. So that's a very wide range of shit to happen. So that tells me nothing. Usually if age of consent is lower than 18, it's within... okay, yeah, that's normal. I mean, he's a fucking creep, but calling him a pedo diminishes the meaning and impact of the word. I suppose so. But it may actually strengthen the use of the word. Because if something as, quote, I'm just saying it like this, like light, and I'm not saying this is light, shouldn't be taken seriously. I'm saying this like he didn't EDP go and find a cupcake. He wasn't caught out by a bunch of people looking for a cupcake out in public. But it may reinforce the strength of the word, because if something this light will set off people's pedophile detectors, maybe that's the standard we should measure people by. Maybe that's just the new standard. Plot twist, the person he was DMing was one of the guys from the orgy. For fuck's sakes, Raise Rock. Yeah, he was looking for some oiled up booty wars chocolate cheeks. He was looking for the next meeting.
Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make shit up as well. I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big
Was it coordinated? Why wait 7 years for the body to go cold before you try and fuck it? If this was coordinated, why? Why now? What did you do yesterday that caused this to happen today? Now his wording's leaning into defamation. It might be, but this is still in the range of opinion, right? This is still from an opinions, like, kind of position. I'm just staring at these raiders attempt to... Okay, yeah.
Time publications, these journalists, these various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now, don't you think, Champs?
I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but now he's relying on outside truths to protect himself. So I can say, you should agree with me on point A because the sun is in the sky, and if I'm right about the sun being in the sky, then I have to be right about this other thing. Saying that journalists are gossip channels is nothing new. That's the most broad statement that's just reality.
They act like they're just gossip channels now, without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually have...
These trust and safety people, have we heard from anyone else aside from Cody? Defamation is damages of a person's reputation via words or actions. Yeah, but you have to be hyper-specific. A lot of defamation lawsuits are launched. A lot of them don't go anywhere because they got to be so airtight for you to get anywhere. You've got to be able to prove damage. You've got to be able to prove damage, like actual tangible damage.
Also, that's his problem. If he can't legally talk about it, not ours, he'd have been better off. He just shut the fuck up.
He can't shut the fuck up. You can't shut the fuck up. You can't leave this alone because then it just spirals into something worse. The rumor mill gets worse and worse and worse. He had to say something at some point, right? As for his body behavior, he's keeping the character of Dr. Disrespect. I've seen some of his other streams. He tends to move and when he's giving speeches, behave just like this. It's just a stop-start behavior, right? Also, the TTS is working for you, but not broadcasting to us. Ah, fuck. Okay. I know what the issue is. I'll fix it the next time there's a TTS. Also, Devlin, what I fucked up was... I was talking about how Iron Mouse, this was at the beginning of the stream, you'll have to go back and watch that. I was talking about how Iron Mouse left a character up on like a sleeping stream. I had no idea who the fuck this person was. I thought they went off and went to the gym and were like living their life while just leaving an avatar up. I stand by that opinion with most VTubers, by the way. But Iron Mouse, who is not the person to target with that shit, is definitely not the person to target with that shit. So that's what I fucked up on. So now we're on the Dr. D thing. The way he's wording this having multiple sources means other people must have stepped forward in ways and got dragged into the lawsuit. Yeah, I've heard from no one else but the whatchamacallit, this Cody guy. So I would love to see other Twitch employees and what they may have said about him publicly. He could bring this against Twitch even if it wasn't an active Twitch employee. He could, because they worked under Twitch at the time, and therefore Twitch has to take responsibility in some degree. But who knows what will and won't hold up in court.
At first-hand knowledge? Then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And
there's that word again. They internally admitted that it wasn't sexting, but they may have admitted that it was something else inappropriate.
And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word inappropriate, purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs.
Hold on, it's way past the need to say something. Hold on, I gotta just pull that message up, hold on. It's way past the need to say something. Dr. Diddler's only way out is to sue, but he can't because that would mean everything would be dug up in Discovery. Maybe, but what he's trying to do here, he's not trying to win a court case right now. What he's trying to do here is win the court of public opinion. He doesn't need you to believe him. He doesn't need me to believe him. He just needs a large enough group that he's cast doubt upon that they take his side over someone they already actively hate, aka a Twitch employee, who's honestly probably a piece of shit. But being a piece of shit doesn't mean they were wrong. But it does mean they breached contract. So what he's doing here is he's fighting for the court of public opinion. He needs enough people on his side that he can just keep going and build from there. Because eventually this will be forgotten and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. And people will forgive him, or they'll say, oh, it was obviously fake, and so on and so forth. Like, it doesn't matter what you think. It matters what the biggest chunk of his personal audience think. And they're already predisposed to agreeing with him. Keep that in mind.
Huh? Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place. I mean...
Mutual banter. It's what Depp did during the trial versus Amber. Same principle. Well, and Amber kind of dug her own hole, her own grave. Honestly, that whole thing, she was just fucking making it worse for herself that whole time. So I don't know. This is court of public opinion. All of this. Yeah, if this was just banter, if this was mutual banter, and the contract between him has already been breached, he should be more than willing to make a statement and say, this is what I said, this is what they said, and if he's lying, then he's now legally liable for lying about something that happened in a court case, and he'd get in deeper shit. This is getting very dodgy. Also, to be honest, I don't think Dr. Disrespect has shit in any child's beds.
How would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find something.
What does he mean, DMs? You take any component of my stream out of context and I'm fucked.
Inappropriate in those words. And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here.
Publicly accused them of wrongdoing. That's another one that sets off a red flag in my head. Because there are a lot of people who want to settle a court case quietly. Because it's like the thing that happened to them, even though they were the person that was wronged, they feel shamed by what's occurred to them. So they don't want a public admission. They don't want to go public with that shit. They want to settle it as a private legal matter.
We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal! You see, I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers.
Okay.
And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversation.
So we know he's a dumbass because communicating through Twitch Whispers is the fucking dumbest thing to do on the planet. What a horrible communication platform. If you're going to be a true top-tier pedophile, you got to be in Discord.
That consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020,
is he going to give quotes?
My ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years. I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about the face of the platform, right? Literally. The face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. It was never on my channel.
Yeah, but Twitch is not a fair game, dude. Everyone knows this. Twitch is not a fair game. You're not going to get front page love. It's a dictatorial state where they decide what it does and doesn't work. Let me see if I can fix the TTS. There we go. I fixed the TTS. It should work from now on. Not only that, even if some kid or some single individual with no reputation tries to say things by themselves, or even with a lawyer, the community at large could be sent against them. Yeah, public attacks are pretty common. Twitch is a dog shit platform, let's be honest. It's biased. The people who run it on the back end all think they're God. They try and fuck people for partner. That's been
Test
proven in the past.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. You should be able to hear that. There's been a bunch of shit that's gone wrong.
Testing the TTS.
You might be getting double audio there. Because I need to find a way for it to not, show up here. Hold on. I know how to do that. Hold on. Let me fix that. There's a lot of legality here. There's a lot of jumping through hoops and doing backflips and like mental bullshittery that's going on here. Partner managers won't put large creators on the front page because they already know for a fact that those streamers will get a large... No, they will. They 100% will, Zay. I got to disagree with you on that. They'll put the largest streamers on the front page, quote, asterisk, that they like. And they'll do it specifically because Twitch makes its largest chunk of money off the big top streamers. Who they don't give a fuck about is the other hundreds of thousands of streamers that are anywhere below, like, I don't know, 3K viewers or anything like that. Then you get fucked. Then you can eat shit. They don't care about you because you're actually a leech on their platform that costs them more money than you will ever make them, right? So I have to disagree with that point. If they like you, they will boost the shit out of you. You will be on their front page every day. They will make sure that you're there. No Twitch had numbers released. They lose money on the large streamers and make money on the smaller streamers. That's an interesting one. I'd need to see data on that. I'd need to see actual data on that. Because if your biggest cash cows are losing you money, and it's not, I'm not talking about a statement. I would need to see documented proof of that. The cost to run streams is a massive power drain on the internet. Yeah, you know what? You might be right. But I would need to see documented proof of that, not just a statement, because Twitch has been known to lie about bullshit in the past. They might have used that simply as an excuse as to why they're not giving anyone any personal deals anymore. It might be a real thing, it might not be. I'd need to see actual physical data on that. I'd need to see charts pulled up from Twitch's backend, and I don't know if we're ever going to get that.
He didn't follow me on Twitter. He wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the 2-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it? We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the 2-time.
Good night, Super God.
So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence?
See, that's smart, what he just did. That's really smart. You see, when I said he was trying to win the court of public opinion, this is the way to do it. Is you throw shade in all different directions. You make people, you don't make definitive statements, but you get people to connect the dots themselves. You just tell them where the dots are, right? So he made 2 statements and then he just said coincidence. And he didn't say anything after that. He lets you connect the dots. Whoever Dr. D's lawyer has probably had an aneurysm editing the statement. If this train wreck is what part... Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. Dr. D's lawyer made bank off of this. God, Dr. D's lawyer would probably tattoo a dick on his forehead for half as much money as he made off of this. The only one who truly wins in all these situations is the fucking lawyers, man. God, that lawyer's jerking off in a pile of money right now.
The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time, just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that...
Okay, so is that coercion? Or is that a case of they understand the hesitancy of an underage person to go against someone with a gigantic community like Dr. Disrespect? That could be either way.
No photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's Special Operations Team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team.
Yeah, that tells me nothing. I've seen HR departments where, like, Susan's getting fucking molested in the break room and the HR's like, we're not going to report this because we don't need a public issue in our company like this. So we're not going to escalate this issue. Susan can keep getting her fucking hoo-ha widened by our boss. So that tells me nothing. Impressionable teen doesn't want to report their favorite streamer. That's a potential, that's a possibility, Noble. That's a real possibility.
That would have been the end. That should have been the end. But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the 2-time.
Why though? Why did he have it out for you? What did you do specifically to piss him the fuck off?
He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. He escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th.
Under ethics management, that might have been the right thing to do, or it might have been the wrong thing to do. The problem is this is a he said, she said. The only thing that clears this issue up one way or another is if we see physical proof of messages.
The LER analyst pulls the entirety of the Whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. And
hold on, he assumes that the Twitch manager lost his job when Doc requested for a new one.
No further escalation means they are company ass. I think someone messed up the legal process because companies wouldn't drop him. EDP got scot-free for jail, at least something similar.
No, EDP got scot-free from jail because they fucked up the investigation. The people who confronted him royally screwed up a police investigation and made a bunch of shit inadmissible in court, as far as I'm aware. And that screwed that whole case up. That's why Mr. Hunting for Cupcakes is still free. No further escalation means they are company ass. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That's company internals. That's hard to yeah. That's hard to determine. Yeah, and he might have just told me the why. Oh, requesting a new partner manager means that he's now in deep shit, because why is the big cash cow / golden goose that's bringing attention to our platform getting in trouble? You must have fucked up if he's wanting someone else except you. That may give someone at Twitch, and let's be honest, I take Twitch employees as being a bunch of vindictive little cunts, unless they can prove to me otherwise. So all I see is bad people behaving in bad faith on all sides here. That's what I'm seeing. Right? It's hard. It's really, really difficult to look at the situation and want to side with Twitch employees, because Twitch employees have done fucked up shit in the past. And that's what Dr. D's got on his side for this when it comes to the court of public opinion. For all we know, that ex-partner management was found out he's a fucking pedo early on and did their best to keep people safe from him. You see that again, that's an assumption. You could also make the assumption that for all we know, the ex-partner manager was also a pedo and was trying to keep all the kids to himself. So we're working on assumptions now. So we don't know anything because we're not seeing any physical evidence one way or another. And it is really difficult. It is really, really fucking difficult for the average Twitch user to want to agree with Twitch staff when they go out of their way to make it, to fuck things up and put themselves in this really, really bad position where everyone hates them, from the streamers to the users. Because they all think they're God and they all think they're right. And they disregard everyone's opinion who might have a good idea. It's been multiple times, actually, in Twitch's past, where some guy has had a brilliant suggestion for making Twitch better. They called that guy a fucking idiot, a retard, kicked him off the platform, and then still implemented his idea after doing that. That's happened a few times.
Does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a big-time arbitration, okay? And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time.
Look at the chat.
The LER...
This is important. Look at the chat. When I was talking about court of public opinion, look at this chat. When this is happening, he's winning. He's winning over the court of public opinion. So you can think that his response is insane. You can pick it apart. He's winning. He's winning right now. Look at this chat. They're losing it.
Analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the Whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate.
Cherry picked? How cherry picked? Did they leave out the boring shit, or did they go out of their way to delete messages between Doc, I want you to touch my ass, and then he didn't reply, and then there were 5 messages, and someone asked a question, and then after that, Doc said yes in response to the second question, but never responded to the first one, and you deleted all the ones in the middle? We don't know. Cherry-picked is, again, a vague wording.
Even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me.
See, look at that. Look at all of this here. They think he's winning. His community thinks he's winning. So it doesn't matter what you or I think. It doesn't matter. If you just watch the chat for that little segment, he's winning. He's winning. He's got his community back. It doesn't matter. Court of public opinion, he's won. He put his cock on the table. He danced around the issue and he's won. Doubt those guys even have sound on. Potentially, Devlin. Or the voices in their head are too loud. This is why you can't talk to randos privately. Anything can be taken out of context. Doc should know this. He should know this. But think about the degree and the level of fame that Dr. Disrespect has reached, right? He has reached a degree of fame that he's got to at least somewhat think he's a god, that he's untouchable. It's probably gone to his head a little bit. So, of course, he's going to be able to get away with this shit. Like, you reach that level of fame and it doesn't fuck with you on some level, I'm sorry, you've got to be either brain dead in a hospital or you're the Buddha. Yeah, and it's really fucking hard when you're the guy sitting in a room wearing fucking a wig and a glasses, and you're making bank like shit, and you're not really going out and talking to a bunch of friends, and no one's checking your behavior, right? This kind of shit, it's gotta snowball in your head. It's gotta snowball in your fucking head. I mean, he only gets 5 million monthly views on YouTube, so he's not as massive as he appears. Yeah, true, Benji. And it's part of his character to just talk himself up like he never loses, which is a pretty brilliant mental strategy because then everyone else thinks you're continually winning. But he's still making bank. He's still making deals and sponsorships. He had a company before that fucked out. He had a whole bunch of shit. 7 years ago, when this actually happened, he must have felt like he was on top of the fucking world. All the info I need is that famous and successful middle-aged married streamer was messaging underage person and made inappropriate message, and Doc doesn't even deny messages himself. That's fair, right? That's enough of a statement that I can respect. Yeah, he cheated on his wife. We know that for a fact. There were inappropriate messages between him and a minor that he refuses to show, even though there's now been a breach of contract. There might be details in minutia around that shit. But it's still, the words don't match the action. Also, I just spotted something in his chat. This one got me. This one got me good. It's the Jews. Harambe is blaming the Jews. Oh, that one got me good. I didn't see that. And then I just looked over to the right. And this dude's like, Jews. Oh, fuck me.
From Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as
National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, not National Center for Children being DM'd by 40-year-old dudes online. Child wasn't missing. If he wasn't exploiting the child, as in meeting up with them and trying to get hold of their underage booty hole, then yeah, of course they're not going to do anything. I'd be like, listen, those guys are probably like, look, we have like 25,000 different pedophiles we have to keep track of. This dude sent inappropriate messages to a minor. This is not our department. Take this somewhere else.
I know, and over 4 years have passed. They didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit
they didn't escalate it. Yeah, because I don't think that's their job. That's like a hyper-specific statement. That's their job. I don't think escalation is their job. I think their job is to work in synchronous with law enforcement on getting kids out of the back of fucking vans or finding them locked in the basement. I don't know. I don't know what that organization's objective is and how they actually function. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It would be kind of wild if in a few years or months he gets kicked off of YouTube for the same shit. I don't think he will. I think this is never happening again, right? I think that from now on, if he's gonna Joseph Fritzl minors, they're stuck underground in a concrete basement with their vocal cords cut. Right? I think if he's diddling minors, no one's gonna hear about it. He's probably, if he's got some kids around him, he's like, hey kid, you're looking kind of sexy today, but don't message me on Twitch Whispers. Send it to me via carrier pigeon.
Internally, that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way. Twitch makes this decision.
That again is very vague. Not a fair comparison. Fritzl only did it to his own kids. How do you know this wasn't his own kid, Malone? He refuses to show us any kind of messages. Maybe it was his daughter messaging him. Okay, that's tongue-in-cheek. That's definitely tongue-in-cheek. That's a joke. I'm fucking joking. A big full of shit there. This is gay. Yeah, this is pretty gay. Pretty gay response, Frono. That's fair.
To terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were.
They never investigated the age of consent. But in the Twitch contract, as far as I'm aware, they say specifically that they can ban you and terminate shit whenever the fuck they feel like it. Maybe I've got that wrong when it comes to contracts, but I'm pretty sure that they're like, whenever the fuck we feel like it, for whatever reason we want, we can kick you the fuck off this platform. So they don't need to give you a reason.
Were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable!
Yeah, because it's not about you. It's not about you, dude. It's about optics, right? Think about this. It's 100% about optics from Twitch's side. Twitch is amoral as fuck, right? That's why it's so hard to want to side with them. And why Doc's community here is on his side. Because Twitch does not give a fuck. They're like, hey, if you're gonna touch kids, do it quietly and don't involve us. Right? Twitch cares about optics. They don't give a fuck about the actual shit that's happening. They're looking at this from a pure optics standpoint. You think he's using different consent of age per state? Yes. Yes, Filter. Absolutely. Why do you keep on defaulting to age of consent in your language instead of just saying, actually, the person was 20. Actually, the person was 18. Actually, the person was 17 and 364 years old. Right? Why not just tell us this hyper-specific age? Why be like doing this thing where it's, I wasn't here, I wasn't there, I wasn't doing this. Okay, but that doesn't tell me where you were.
Unbelievable!
Also, Devlin, Twitch is not trying to run a good business. Twitch is trying to run a profitable business where they will suck the cock of every advertiser they can to make as much money as possible because they've not had a single profitable year in their existence. And Big Daddy Amazon don't like that very much. Big Daddy Amazon's coming with the jumper cables and the belt. Red positive, black negative, bucket of water, and a bike battery to the nuts. That's what Amazon will do to Twitch if they keep on not being positive at, like, they keep not having profit at some point.
I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case, but these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts. The judge...
Now, you see, that's a definitive statement. They didn't report any facts. which means a lot of shit was hearsay, a lot of shit was people building conspiracy theories and articles for clout and attention and so on and so forth, because they didn't have the facts of the case because it was a private matter. Now, they may have accidentally guessed correctly, but that's not the same as reporting on a fact. This whole fucking video feels like a lengthy Bill Clinton, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. It kind of does, but think about the difference there. He's kind of doing the mental gymnastics flip of getting his, like, community on his side, whereas Bill Clinton just outright denied it. I didn't have sexual relations, I just fucked her face under the table. That was Bill Clinton's defense, basically.
In the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me. Right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry. 6'8", gorgeous, athletic, successful, college degree, college athlete, bourbon business, gaming studio, beautiful family. And trust me, we've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a
beautiful family, but is it a sexy family? Do you guys even know the legal definition of sexual relations? Well, I mean, Rezrock, you know how it is. I mean, if I decide that I wish to place my penis within a certain space, and it just so happens that that current space is being occupied by someone's asshole, was it really sexual relations? Or were we just occupying the same space at the same time?
Person, a husband, and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect.
No one is.
I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do.
So what's up, Ashura?
But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did.
Again, vague statement. I didn't do all the shit that they say I did.
But then that doesn't make a story, right?
It doesn't.
They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy.
He's right about that. The media wants controversy. Like, the media will talk up someone stubbing their toe like they need to go to a doctor because their foot's got cancer now. Right? So he's right about this. But this is a really brilliant strategy that he's got here to get his community on the side. Like, look at his chat. Again, I'm gonna switch to this scene so you can see. Look at his chat. Right? They're all on his side. Right? All of this, most of these people right here are on his side. So, fuck the legal case. Fuck anything else. Court of public opinion. He's winning. And like you said, Ashura, look at the like to dislike ratio. This went in his favor.
And by sensationalizing all of this with
all the ones that argued against him got banned. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, I didn't consider that, Zeh. If anyone posted anything that argued against him, he's probably got mods kicking those people right the fuck out immediately.
Big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit. You all got what you wanted at the expense of the tube time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the doc. Plain and simple.
They did, but again, why did they want to cut down the doc?
Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're going to go into the whataboutism. Right? Here's, oh, this is the oh my god, this is brilliant. This is the perfect way to reinforce your opinion. Like your stance, right? Is you start bringing other people, you start dragging other people in. because we all know that Twitch is not a fair platform, and they're not going to treat everyone equally. And so now you drag in all the bullshit from outside so that you can drag Twitch's name through the mud, and it's now less of an issue on your back, because now you're saying, hey, look how irresponsibly this person's behaved on X, Y, and Z occasion. So they could have been completely right about this one specific instance, but every other time they're wrong now is now compounded on top of that, and it's giving people the idea that they were wrong here. That's brilliant. Fuck, man, this guy's going big brain. It's fucking crazy he made this video in character. I think it would make sense for him to make this in character, sure. He needs to make it in character. You don't sit there as Guy Beam and cry about it like he did with his wife when he got caught cheating. Right? That didn't go over well. How well do apology videos go over? The chat is full of fans. Anyway, they will love him anyway. The rest is more important, interesting to look what they think. Yeah, the only way that this actually goes badly for him when it comes to optics is if Dr. Disrespect never streamed again. If he was completely out of the public eye, that means it was bad enough that he was either thrown into prison, and then someone else was inspecting the doctor, or he just ran away from all of this, then it just spirals into something much worse. Keeping the character, make sure this doesn't look like an apology video where he sits there with a ukulele crying. And keeping it in character gives these people a reinforced idea that he's right, because psychologically, why would he be in character if he didn't do anything wrong? I mean, if he did something wrong. If he obviously did something wrong and was going to admit guilt, then he would be out of character, guys. But if he's playing the character while he's doing this, then obviously he's in the right. Brilliant psychological trick. Exceptional psychological trick.
Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his conduct was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, Chad?
Because that's an internal issue, and you have every incentive to lie or misdirect, I think. But maybe I've got that wrong. I mean, Twitch isn't exactly known as not being malicious, right? So it makes sense to me that you've got two malicious actors throwing shit at each other. Obviously, they're not gonna talk to each other during this. Okay, so what did I miss? I went to go goon to VTubers. You didn't miss much. Except Doc needs to now get a VTuber model with big titties. That's what I've learned.
Yamps. Example number 2.
Is he really trying to compare saying a slur to soliciting a minor? Yes, because he's relying on the idea that how come other people can violate TOS, but you go after me specifically. He's relying on the but they did something wrong argument here.
Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals.
Also, I mean, just sidebar on this. What if the person who said the N-word was a black guy? What if the person who said the N-word was using it for educational purposes? What if the person saying the N-word wasn't targeting the N-word at someone? It's too vague. It's too vague. It's too vague for me.
And discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract. Example number 3. Streamer was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with themselves. Never suspended, but instead, given a multi-million-dollar contract.
So you see, that's the same range. Now we're getting into the same range, except this person was streaming this apparently. I have no fucking idea who that is, who he's talking about right here. But if that's true, if what he's saying is 100% true statement, this is not a whataboutism. It means fuck that guy as well as the shit you did. It just means all of you should have been kicked the fuck out, not just half of you. To me, that doesn't reinforce his statement so much as it points out that Twitch is a flawed and fucked up platform that doesn't apply its rules equally.
It's so obvious that certain Twitch executives, employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this too. The doc's termination lines up with two preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
Twitch knew that Mixer had failed. And go look at the timing.
So this is like a go look at the timing. This was planned. This was coordinated. But he's not saying how this was coordinated because he's showing you the dots and then attempting to get you to connect it yourself.
These other expensive streamers needed a new streaming platform. So Twitch rushed through its decision to terminate the two-time. You see, I shouldn't even be banned from Twitch. It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024. And Cody, Connors, I just have to say it again. Why would you do this? Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing. But because of you, Cody?
That again was legal speak. This was handled professionally. Don't bring this shit up again. This was settled. But again, this is like, how do I put this? This is the letter of the law doesn't save you from the court of public opinion. And right now he's winning the court of public opinion by making these statements. I would bet money that after he's done with this statement, when he's at the end of this, he never mentions any of this again. Not a single thing he says here will ever be mentioned again. He will never let anyone bring it up, and anyone who says anything in his chat about it will be auto-banned, like so goddamn fast, because he's never going to speak about this again. This is going to be his final definitive statement. He's won the court of public opinion, and he is going to make sure no one speaks about this ever again. He will make sure this is never on his radar again. Because if he's won this fight, why start a new one? That's brilliant. I'm sorry. I know this is piece of shit behavior, right? Don't get me wrong. I think Twitch is piece of shit behavior. I think what he's doing is very legalese piece of shit behavior. But just think about it. Think about this from, like, remove your morals. Remove personally what you think is right and wrong. And look at this from a pure optics perspective. Doc has kind of reached escape velocity, where he doesn't have to worry about what is morally correct. He has to worry about what gets as many people on my side as possible. You have to be subbed for 13 weeks before you comment on his stream. At least it was like that for the comeback stream. Ooh, that's even better. That's even smarter, because now people who want to comment at him can't get one for the next 13 weeks. Oh, that's brilliant. See, he's planned this. He's fucking planned this shit to a T. When he disappeared from streaming, it wasn't to go take a break or run away. It was to start planning exactly how to get this win, how to get this public win. Fuck, that's great. That's genius by him. The fact that Dr. D is still banned means that Twitch has found him in violation or something. Probably, but remember, the fact that he's banned, they can ban people whenever they fucking feel like it's there. I'm sure it's in the TOS and the contracts that you sign somewhere, that Twitch reserves the right to kick you off the platform for whatever the fuck they feel like it. So they don't even need a reason. They'll do whatever the fuck they want.
We just lost. Fuck, man. Unfortunately, we have to lay off people from Midnight Society. Right?
Yeah, big surprise.
Because of you, Cody. You know, through all this, we are where we are. And like a fucking man, I'll accept it. What I don't accept is sitting quietly by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No.
See, that's what I mean when I say it's brilliant for him to respond like this. From a pure marketing standpoint, he needs to respond like this, because it's a graveyard spiral if he does nothing. Even if the response gets picked apart by idiots like me who are literal nobodies, it changes nothing about the situation.
For all these doc haters out there too, oh man, the ones that project and project and project and project and worry about everyone else's problems, right? I can't understand that mindset. I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. But somehow, some way, these people, they just get in our lane.
Apparently his lane was the underage lane. No, and now he's making it out like he's done nothing wrong. But he doesn't have to say the words, I did nothing wrong. Twitch is ran by pieces of shit. Kick is ran by pieces of shit. YouTube is ran by pieces of shit. Every platform is Yes, exactly, Johnny. Don't expect morality and them to care about anything but self-preservation and money. They will do whatever the fuck they need to do to be profitable. Hey, remember once upon a time that Google used to have a slogan? What was that slogan? I believe it was, "Don't be evil." Gee, I wonder why they removed that. Real strange that they did that. Odd, huh? Wonder what changed. That they decided that that wasn't a good slogan. People found out he was texting a minor, so it's Cody's fault. He had to fire people. Yeah, so you see now, him saying that he needed to fire people or that people needed to be let go from whatever that Midnight Society thing is now saying, look what you've done. You are now responsible for other people losing their job.
For all you doc haters, I'm sure you'll dissect all of this and still find a way to publicly criticize me. Do what you need to do.
Yeah? Okay.
I'll say this isn't for you. This was for my team today, my community, my friends, la familia.
I didn't do this for me. I did this for the people I love. I love them so much. Almost as much as the children. I'm joking. But yeah, now it's the I didn't do this for me. I did this for everyone else. Yeah, that's great. And let's be serious. His response is brilliant because it's gonna get him exactly what he wants. Because most people are not gonna dissect the shit.
Familia that have supported me. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize.
That again is opinion based. That's like offense. Offense is taken, not given, right? So by him saying that, he's not saying my intention was to be inappropriate. He's saying the other person may or may not have taken it as inappropriate.
All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did.
I don't know if that was definitive or not.
I'm not saying anything more about any of this. Right?
Yeah, there you go.
Unless I need to, because trust me, I have more I haven't disclosed.
Okay, that's the McAfee statement. I've got dirt on all these people, so if they say something, I'm ready to fire back. That may be true, or it may be an empty statement.
I just want to get back to what we do best.
Touching kids.
Put on a show.
Oh, sorry.
And climb our way to the tippity top of the mountain, man. In our own lane.
Titty. So is he done now?
Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes.
That was his tweet, right? Where he said that. So that's admission. But that's also vague admission. I messaged a minor. Hey, guess what, guys? In the future, I'm also going to message a minor. It's inevitable. Do you know what my messages are going to be? I'm going to be messaging my daughter when she's going to school, being like, hey, are you doing this thing or not? Do I need to come pick you up? Theoretically speaking, I'm going to be messaging a minor because I'm going to be messaging my kid when they're in school, checking that they're okay. Now, if I phrase it like that, that sounds horrendous. Yes, I messaged a minor. That sounds horrendous. Or, hey, I was checking if my daughter needed to be picked up from school or whether her mom's got it. So vague. It's all so vague.
These were casual mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened.
Okay, again, Ashura, super vague. Let me give you another example. I'm messaging my kid. She's older. I'm now a 40-something-year-old man. My kid's in school. And she tells me, hey, Dad, remember that one teacher that's a dumb piece of shit that's been making my life a living hell? If I now send my daughter a message saying, yeah, fuck that person there, they're not worth your time, technically speaking, I've now messaged a minor. I've had an inappropriate conversation with them, but I didn't do anything illegal. Super, super vague. Super, super vague. A lot of things that are fucked up aren't illegal. Yes. Filter. Yes. So is he done now? Yeah, I'm guessing he's done. Okay. So that told me nothing. All of that told me nothing. I learned nothing. There was no evidence shown. There was no, hey, like, okay, that kind of conversation really fucking fucks with my autism, because all I really learned in that conversation was Dark is saying, please drop this issue. And I'm not at fault. But he did win. Let's be honest. Doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter what you think. According to the like-dislike ratio on that video, according to the people in his chat, there was no evidence shown. He's completely fine. He's back to streaming. He's still got his community on his side. He won that. He won the court of public opinion. Nothing was admitted to, one way or the other, and nothing changed. We still know just about as much about that as we did before even Cody Connors sent out that tweet. which in these times is sadly most. Yes, beyond anything else, courts of public opinion matters the most, especially for a streamer, especially for a streaming platform. That is the thing you care about beyond anything else, right? You don't care how a legal system treats you.
Dread it, run from it. Disrespect wins all the same.
He does. He's won. He's won. I'm sorry, he's won. You can think what you want. I don't know if Dr. Kid Inspect is a pedophile. I don't know if he's not. But he's won. He's fucking won. End of story. And now he's never gonna, like, the brilliant, most genius thing he can do right now is never speak about this ever again. And if, like, a journalist writes an article, or someone, like, says, oh, you're a pedophile, or some other Twitch employee who was part of this issue at the time shows up and says to, like, make some other public statement that blows up, right? What's the best thing he can say? Is probably, I've spoken about this, I've made my statements, fuck off. Wait, YouTube also allows EDP to upload vids. Yes. Oh, wait, does EDP even still upload? I don't know. I don't track pedophiles. I only care about the ones in my area because I've got a kid. And so the pedophiles I care about are the ones that are a direct threat to my fucking child. And as I've learned from my community, because I go on daily walks around my community now, there are a lot of people in my community that have kids as well. And so when I was talking to one of my neighbors and I was like, yo, like, I'm actually really worried about this for when my kid gets older. And he's got like a 5-year-old daughter himself. He's like, don't worry, I got you. And he just hands me a bunch of papers. And he's like, I've got them all. I know where they all live. That father was 5 steps ahead of me. He was like, when I moved into this area 3 years ago, I started building a list. So, you know, if something happens, if, like, you know, some dude's talking, you've got the pictures, you know what it looks like, you know it's kill time. And he's like, he's straight up like, I'll help you. What a based Angolan neighbor I have. Dude's based as fuck. This is why I love South Africa. It's like, he lives up the road with his daughter. And I was like, I'm actually really worried about this. And he's just like, stay right here. And I was like standing in the street talking to the guy. He walks back into his house and he's like, I have copies of this for everyone in the neighborhood who's got a kid. Everyone in this neighborhood has a kid. Here you go. You see one of these faces, you know it's time to, you know it's murder time. I'll help you. If you need a place to hide the body. He didn't say that last part. Legally speaking, he didn't say that last part. That would be premeditation. That was a joke, that last part, I promise. Okay. Now, there was one other video I wanted to watch today. I feel like ending React on, like, such a serious fucking topic where we pick apart, where the Dr. D is shoving his Dr. D and becoming a Dr. P because someone is above the legal age of consent is like a real bad place to end off there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to look at something a little bit lighter. We're going to look at something that's right up this channel's alley. Yeah, right there in the content niche. Right there, because it's about the court of public opinion. And what better way to get on the right side of the court of public opinion than titties? OSRS mining guide. Bob? I said something positive. Not a cry for help. Not something that requires a welfare check. Noxy video is always grand to watch. So I've got one today that I wanted to watch. Beyond that, I'm still working on the Guild Wars 2 video. I'm taking the old Blizzard philosophy when making this video. I'm trying it out and seeing if it works. And that old Blizzard philosophy that was forgotten in the dust long ago was, you know, it'll be done when it's done, because I want it to be good. So, on a positive note, I have no idea who this fucking guy is. His name is a very sad Magikarp, and he's made a list 2 years ago that's popped up in my Discord of the best games for the cultured individuals. So we're going to find out what those cultured games are. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to involve a lot of Chinese cartoons and scantily clad like cartoons with their tits barely not showing. If culture is anything to go by. But let's find out. This video has been cut down because YouTube doesn't allow new accounts to upload videos longer than 15. Does that mean that this guy lost his original account for doing spicy content? I hope it won't break TOS. So do I, but I mean, if the video's been up for 2 years, then it probably doesn't. Should check out Mighty Teapot's review of New World. It's very detailed. I'll do that next stream. Devilish. I love dunking on New World. And as, you know, I'll actually save his review for when the full release of the console bullshit game is coming up. Because that'll be the perfect timing for it.
Yes!
What did I fucking say? What did I 3,100... Oh, okay, that's awesome. So there's about 23 real people and 3,100 bots. That's good to know, Benji. But what did I fucking say? Them Chinese cartoon titties have got the kids. They've got them by the dick.
I feel like Jesus. I am in my element right now, boys. It's time.
I love these videos because they're just like the perfect cosplay list of things I want to put my wife in. It's beautiful. I love them.
Breasts. Welcome back, everyone, to the channel that posts videos about as frequently as I go to the gym to keep this slim fit Asian body in tip-top shape. Now, looking
thank God. Oh, thank God. That's how you know it's going to be a good video about porn. Because it's an Asian man making this. Oh, Magikarp used fly. Man is a legend. His second channel is fucking... Is this Magikarp used fly? Does he look like that? Did he look like that? I don't know. Like, I know Magikarp used fly, but not directly. And I've never, like, followed his content, but I've been aware of him because he was a League kind of person for a while. You want to put your wife in a Spider-Man suit? You're goddamn right I do, Resrock. You're fucking right I do. I want to see her crawling around on the ceiling. She might not be able to shoot web, but I'll give her some white sticky stuff to work with.
Looking at past videos, I've noticed that there are a lot of degenerates out there. People who might enjoy the cultured side.
God damn.
Of the gaming community, and
Jesus.
Trust me, it's very hard to talk about these games without having my anxiety go.
This is uncanny valley to me.
From here to here of YouTube basically ad restricting me because we're gonna be talking about some of the best games that I've played.
That is more under titty than most women have regular titty. Jesus Christ.
That were made for the cultured. I'm talking boobies. I'm talking putting hot dogs in buns. I'm talking about honka-donka-doogaros. And obviously, I cannot show that much.
Don't you fucking love how over-exaggerated all the jiggle physics are? I feel like the resource utilization on any of these porn games that's like this, they spend like 80% of the time building a physics engine just for the tits, and then they build everything else around it. These people are doing God's work.
To the games that I'll be talking about because, it's not appropriate. But I'll try my best, but please don't get upset if some of this video is just, I don't know, like a picture of fucking Corey Feldman with a blurred background behind it. Now, cultured games have been around for a while. We're talking way back in the day before video games were even invented, from things like playing cards with pictures of naked women on it. Going into video games, we had games like...
Oh man, those were the days. This is Leisure Suite Larry. This was a video game that was in a game shop, and I couldn't convince my mom to buy it for me. If I was a smarter kid at the time, if I was brighter, I would have told my mom, Mom, I think I'm gay, and I need this video game just so that I can check if I am or not. Don't you want to know in the future if you're going to have grandchildren? Mom, I really need this. You don't understand. Like, this is not... I need to know if I'm gay or not. That would have been the top tier big brain solution, but I was a dumbass as a kid, so I wasn't going to use that. Uploading different content on 2 channels can affect growth. Yeah, it can.
Leisure Suit Larry, and even games on the Atari. However, that was back in the day. Now we're in a way more advanced society, and culture games are not just smut, but actually...
Yeah, okay, Ashura. Not you're gay, okay, fine. Homosexual. Okay, gay and homosexual are obviously 2 completely different things.
Actually pretty good. So today we'll be looking at 5 games for the culture that are actually good. Whether it's the artwork, the voice acting, the gameplay, whatever it is, these are, in my opinion...
I don't understand that game. He's running in the wrong direction. What the fuck is this? Like, this is...
Whether it's the artwork, the voice acting, the gameplay...
I'm just thinking about this from a gameplay... Oh, no, wait, never mind. She's got scissors. She's gonna chop his cock off. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I didn't see the scissors the first time around. No, that's the right reason to run.
Whatever it is, these are, in my opinion, the best booby games that are out there right now. And also, this should go without saying, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. Just like adult videos, these games can range anywhere from vanilla to... Here we go. Let's start off with number 5, Third Crisis. This was a game that I was not expecting to like at all because the...
This is like a Game Boy game. This reminds me of... one of the Dragon Ball Z games I played on a Game Boy a long time ago. Even though the lady is taller, that boy could still overpower her. Yeah, but it's not about overpowering her. It's about saving your dick from the scissors. You might still win the battle, but lose the war. Are you willing to take that risk? If I know anything about Chinese cartoon porn at this point, it's that every fucking dude, it doesn't matter if they're underaged or not, this is based on my research around this when I was planning for my speedrun ban. Every dude in every fucking Chinese cartoon porn game has a dick like a fucking third arm. That shit is like, it's like a weapon, right? You could use that goddamn thing to lasso your way through an Indiana Jones dungeon. So yeah, she got a big target and a scissors.
Artwork isn't as high quality as the others in this list, and sometimes it looked like a Flash Studio animation for a game that you would play on Newgrounds back in the day when your parents were asleep.
Fucking Inosuke looking ass.
The reasons why this makes it onto the list is because the story is actually pretty good. There's a lot of content in here, so you'll be playing
immediately off the list. It requires me to read. How the fuck are you supposed to read when you're supposed to be jerking off to the game? Better be careful what kind of research you... Look, Resrock, I've looked through a lot of those porn games and shit, and mistakenly thought some of them were fine, and then put them in my Steam account, and I'm sure it put me on a list, and then I opened the game and I realized that the main protagonist is like a 14-year-old boy, and I had like a fucking stroke. Shit, I don't know what the obsession is with underage children in 2D cartoon Chinese porn games, but it needs to stop. Someone needs to tell them that they can fuck people over the age of 18. It's real bad.
For a couple of hours, the combat system is interesting, and the animation scenes are actually...
What the fuck?
You know, they're pretty good. It's gonna get...
How are these porn games less horny than the VTubers?
You what? It's gonna get you sopping what? It's an RPG where you play as a chick named Jenna that was thrown into, I guess, a hyperbolic time.
Immediate L, you play as a woman in a porn game. Come on, that's a bad idea. Come on. Who the fuck thought that was bright? Oh, you want to be the one running around getting raped all the time? Come on. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad.
Chamber and thrown into an authoritarian future where everyone has become sex addicts, and if you're out after curfew, the guards of the town have
look, it's either that or her dick is huge.
Sex with you. Saying the premise out loud sounds really stupid. Now there is more to the story with your girlfriend being taken away and you're looking for her, plus there's this closeted gay male with a dick the size of Chris Hemsworth's arm.
See? What did I fucking say?
trying to fit into a male hierarchy of a heterosexually dominated world. It's a very interesting topic, and I'm glad that this game actually talks about it more, so I'm all for it. And that's why I actually really enjoyed the game, because it has a strong story with strong characters. There's a lot in this game to unlock. You've got pinups, different endings, animations, scenes, clothes.
Oh, that's for Resrock. Did you play that one game with a blue fox and an alligator? What kind of sick shit are you looking at? What the f... I've had a long, hard think about this, and I believe that human creativity is a mental illness. I think that maybe anyone creative, like this starts at a young age. If someone has an imaginary friend or some shit, we need to put them on pills early. That way they're not creating games where fucking blue foxes are fucking alligators. You might need to purge your God damn, that's a cesspool. This is a cesspool. I'm sorry, this is a cesspool. What the fuck do you think? It got a remaster? People, Fox's fucking alligators got a remaster? What the fuck? Tell me where, so I know exactly what not to look at.
That you can use to buff up your stats, but honestly, they don't do much except make the main character more slutty looking. It also comes with a sandbox of animations that I cannot show you without it.
Finally, some skins we need in MMORPGs.
You know, being blurred to hell. Just imagine boobs happening here.
Yeah, I can.
Like lots of boobs. It's a pretty solid game with a solid premise, but if you're looking to just get your rocks off really fast, I can't say that I highly recommend this game, because you have to get pretty deep into it before you start seeing a good...
It's definitely an outfit that I'm saving for my wife. Oh shit. I can't believe they were brave enough to put their players in the game.
Amount of high quality content, especially with the newer content that's being added in, where the quality artwork gets better. Altogether, I give this game a solid 4 tugs out of 5. Moving on, we've got number 4, Honeypop.
I think standards are low if that's what's getting you off. Those were just like 2D animations moving back and forth. We've seen the VTubers now. You know what? If that's on the list, this is just making the VTubers even more understandable to me. Holy shit.
1 and 2. Now this one's pretty obvious here, and it's probably one of the most well-known culture games that's ever existed. Made by Honeypot, it's a match 3 game, so you can feel like the floor is low enough to...
A match 3 game. I played Honeypot because of Oh, this is that one that like all the big streamers started playing like a while back, and there was like this whole trend of playing this fucking porn game. I remember this.
Where people can get their rocks off, but the ceiling is high enough to where you don't feel like you're a total waste of space. Now, the biggest reason why this is so good is because every character is voiced, and you don't see that very often.
No interest. This looks like a mobile game to me, and that immediately just makes me like, that just makes me softer than fucking soft serve ice cream. That shit's just, no.
Cultured. Most of the time, that's a good thing, but sometimes...
Surprise!
What the fuck?
Oh
god, no. Jesus Christ. Okay, that I just had like a Vietnam flashback of the girls from the school that was associated with ours when they came over and they did their makeup like this, because they wore makeup like a fucking clown. Like if you touched their face, there'd be like 4 layers of concrete on it afterwards.
She's back. No. Maybe you'll hear one, but hearing a roster of 10 women all with English...
It's fucking Bejeweled. Yeah, this is just Bejeweled with tits. Princess in Conquest exists. This is the male version of Bejeweled. I understand now. Your mom's playing Bejeweled on her phone, and your dad's playing Honeypop on his.
Voice lines is actually a pretty big feat when it comes to booby games.
Hi.
What the fuck?
Most culture games are made to make a quick buck, and so putting a lot of effort into one really doesn't make much.
This, by the way, this is... I'm just looking at the screen. This is exactly how some dudes think women work, right? That they're vending machines for pussy. Like if they put enough attention in, pussy will fall out the slot. Right? This right here is like a real life depiction of how some dudes look at women, and I'm not saying this from an uninformed opinion. I went to university and watched this shit happen.
Much sense, but you know what? Here we are, and I'm not complaining. Well, mother, if
oh god, I'm thinking of one dude. I'm not gonna say his name. Where he was like he was continually hovering around this one girl for like a good 2 years, and every time he wasn't talking to her and he was talking to any other dude, it was, why won't she fuck me? Why won't she date me? I'm so nice to her. I do everything for. Why won't she date me? It's like, dude, it doesn't work like that. Have you considered that for the last 2 years she's got no attraction to you whatsoever? Sounds like an incel. Yeah, it was literally the nice guy, right? We call them incels now, but they were called nice guys back in the day. So can I explain this? That was a style known as Gyaru, with the brown skin and super flashy like that. It was popular for a time in Japanese yoth. I don't know what yoth is. Apparently trying to emulate Western style. So you're telling me the Japanese people are like, Westerners are black. We should try and do that for a while. They black-faced. They literally black-faced. Its existence is an over-exaggeration. God damn.
If you don't think I can be any more of a disappointment, you are dead wrong. Now show me that coochie cat, lady. If you don't know by now, Honeypop is a dating sim game, and you take women out on dates. The more dates you go on with them, the more that they like you. The more you know about them, the more you can figure out what items they enjoy receiving for gifts. The more
there you go. That's how you get women to fuck you. You give them stuff.
You go on, the more damage you do, yada yada yada, and then you get to have this.
Remember, lads, if you give her stuff and she fucks you, but she's got no interest in you, she's not your girlfriend. She's a tax-free prostitute.
Sex with them. The artwork in these games are pretty good, and the voice acting is done extremely well. The match 3 in the game is good, and really that's about it. You'll probably just kind of go into auto mode and just beat the match 3 because it's really not that difficult. And that's kind of why I enjoy Honeypop 2 more than the original, just because there was more depth in gameplay. But pretty much this is like the baseline of what I expect out of a good booby game, and that's why it's on the list. Also, the sound—
This is literally a mobile game. Like, whatever Chinese cartoon tits would have turned me back on in the day is immediately turned me off by the fact that this is just a mobile game. Isn't marriage just prostitution with extra steps? No, marriage is locking your prostitute in a contract that they can't bang anyone else, and if they violate it, they get to take half your stuff. Wait, hold on. Hold on, shit. Ignore that. Never mind. Ignore that.
Soundtrack for Honeypop fucking slaps! I jam out to Ice Rink at least twice a month. The games have great musical choices, and it just makes the experience a lot better. Sometimes I just sit in a dark room with Ice Rink playing and jack off in the corner while telling myself I'm a big, bright, shining star.
If you have to jack off and tell yourself that at the same time, you got problems. Wife's watching. Nah, she's asleep. You know, if I sent that to my wife, she would probably say, yeah, that's what most marriages are. Better not leave me, bitch, or I'll take it all, not half. No, my wife's based enough that she'll see the joke in that. You know what's real funny? You say all this shit like I'm gonna get in trouble, but what's real funny is that if there's like a really wild porn game out there, my wife and I will either play it together, or we'll just laugh at how bad it is together. But she will show me that shit, so we can laugh at it.
Altogether, I'm gonna give this 4 tugs out of 5. You know, we've got more, so I'm just gonna—
This man's gooning. He's not getting to that final tug.
Move on here to number 3, Mirror. Now, Mirror is an absolute banger.
Oh, there we go. That's closer to VTuber models.
Gameplay to the cultured scenes. This game definitely—
Oh, for fuck's sakes, it's the same game. It's the same game with different tits.
delivers when it comes to the sex. The
Oh, never
gameplay's
mind.
decent. It's your run-of-the-mill match 3
It's an upgrade.
setup, but it also has interactive sex scenes that have some high-quality animations and artwork. There's even a Mirror 2 that's out, but I think it's like an alpha or something because it's not completed just yet, and there's no
Hey, there you
coochie,
go. There's
so,
your next
it
VTuber
really
model.
doesn't count. However, if you're looking for a good match 3 system and some bazooka gaga googos, Mirror is probably one of the best ones out there. You know, my personal favorite is the zombie girl, but hey, do whatever makes you bust.
He was a fuck a dead person. That's what he just told me. Gonna be real, the quality of these games is low as fuck. I agree. You know what? I would think with how many people are sexless, porn-addicted, like, people these days, I would think that the quality of porn games would be way better than this, even if this is a 4-year-old video. Let's be honest. I would expect a lot more from these people. Like, I mean, come on. Like...
Two things. One, this fucker didn't mention Princess Conquest. Fucking casual. Two, Honeypop 2 had a revolt. Because when they made it, they added a trans character, or as the weebs call it, Futa. And the community was pissed off. They even added an option to make it where she isn't trans, but straight female, and people still revolted. It's like when weebs were made, they made Overwatch Tracer gay outside China.
Okay, so let me get this straight. All I got out of what you said is that people got mad that they could put a dick on or off of a 2D cartoon. That's all I got out of what you said there. The cartoon dick could be removed.
The reason why this is ranked higher than Honeypop is because the quality of the animation in this game is high and the polish on it is good. If you strip away the boobs, which doesn't make sense because it's a booba game and so it should be taken into account the quality of the coochie, Mirror is still a better match 3 game, at least more so than the original Honeypop. I do find myself coming back to Mirror every once in a while to look at some of the scenes because they're that good. Not much to say here, but I give this game 4.5 tugs out of 5. Number 2.
Hey, what's up, Yogi?
Alright, okay,
okay, this doesn't look good. This just looks like fucking Barbies. This is like poor animation quality. Their skin looks like plastic. I still don't see the appeal. Also, what's up, Yogi? You came at the right time. Apparently, everyone else is coming at the right time as well. You should have seen the forums for Overwatch when they made Tracer canonically gay outside of the Chinese versions. It was the funniest shit ever. Like, look, I don't get why they made Tracer gay, because as far as I've seen, all the research I've done on Tracer, obviously she's not gay. Very obviously. So I don't know where this whole thing came from, and I don't know why Blizzard would lie to us like that, but obviously she's not. There's this whole website that proves that she's not gay. So I don't know who at Blizzard was writing fan fiction that day, but yeah. Of course it's not real.
God damn! Woo! Alright, okay, alright, god damn! Treasures of Nadia is,
Okay, so they tried to make up for the plastic skin tones and the really expressionless faces. Because you're not looking at the expressionless face.
There's a lot.
Quick question.
I like about Treasures of Nadia.
What color was the guy's shirt in that last clip? Guy? That's the correct response. Well done. Well played. Blue. Bob, I've got some bad news for you. I've got some bad news for you, Bob.
Nadia, and honestly, this game has a really good story, and to back that up, the cinematics of this game are fucking wild. Now, I did see a video recently that briefly talked about the game, saying the story is forgettable, and that is incorrect. This game is the second part.
I'm sorry, I'm not remembering any fucking story where it's just tits flailing about everywhere.
Of a trilogy from NLT Media. You've got Lust Epidemic, Treasures of Nadia, and then Genesis Order. First off, you're a treasure hunter following in the footsteps of your recently deceased father, who leaves you.
Okay, if you're playing the dude, why do you have to make the dude look ugly as fuck? I've said this before. We don't play video games so we can have a character that looks like me. Jesus Christ. Also, she's obviously got lumbar lordosis. No one stands like that. Holy shit, her back must be in pain.
With the crystal that...
You know what? Okay, I'll give it to this game. I'll give it to this game. They're putting disabled chicks in here for you to fuck. At least they're diversity conscious, because no one's spine's doing that without some snappage occurring.
Someone's a demon or angel or something. I don't really know, because I was kind of just...
Beautiful. What the... No, not true. My ex was built like that. You snapped your ex's back? Or did you just blow her back out? She just walked like a dog. Having sex with farm animals is not a great way to reproduce, wars. But this is a recent trend I've seen. I know, because my wife's showed me her cousins on Instagram, and I keep asking her why do they keep walking like that? And she never noticed it before. And she never noticed that her cousins Photoshop her pictures until I pointed it out. And she was like, what? What? I wasn't, what do you mean the tiles were bending? I'm like, look here, the tiles are warped. And she's like, oh shit, they are. What? I'm like, they're using Photoshop to make their asses look bigger. No one walks like that. I'm dead ass serious. Time and time, I would sit there and just watch her walk. That's fair. That's a good pastime. I don't blame you. This game looks like it was made in Ren'Py. I know from experience. Oh, now we're getting deep here, huh? Super God, you're revealing certain things about yourself.
Distracted, who's willing to help you out. Basically, it's just a way for you to figure out what you need to do next.
Okay, I appreciate this game now. It gives you how many people you can fuck at the bottom of the screen. They're not playing around. They're like, listen, you've only fucked 10 out of 12 women. You gotta pump up those numbers, buddy. Keep playing the game until you've pounded all the pussy.
Next, which isn't really a bad thing. You start digging up treasures and find out that another famous treasure hunter is on the island, and you start trying to figure out what they're looking for.
Oh Christ, why does the male character look so bad? You would think that for a game like this there would be a character creator so that like you could make the character look like yourself, because then at least in some way you can like pretend that it's you fucking them.
You've got ghosts and demons, a pirate curse bestowed upon buried treasure.
Oh, and now he just looks like fucking Gollum.
Love potion that turns into a virus, and 12
That's definitely cum in that jar.
Women to add into your harem. The story is actually the main reason as to why I enjoyed this game so much. Most booba games, I just speed through the text as much as possible.
Okay,
but I found myself
based fair. No one's playing one of these titty games to read.
If you want games like this but more wild,
going on and
look up Fetish Locator on Steam. There's 3 weeks.
Look up Fetish Locator. I'm pretty sure I don't want to do that because Fetish Locator makes me think there's gonna be weird shit like feet and shit in it.
What? Plus, this bad boy can fit so many tits inside of it. You've got over 100 animated scenes in just the main story
Jesus
alone.
Christ,
On
dude.
top of that,
he went through the files. This man went digging through the fucking game files. He didn't want to play the game. He just wanted the fuck scenes. Half the time, I think that these games, like when you download them, you're not downloading them to play the game. You're just looking for the file where they stored all the cinematics to play. That's brilliant.
We've also got the booty call button and collectible scenes that you can just, you can also unlock throughout the game. Puzzles.
Imagine just walking up to a random woman sitting on a bed and being like, let's plow. Yes, that's right, him there, officer. He came in my house. He tried to come in something else as well.
To keep
We've known each other for exactly 5 minutes.
Some pretty.
He said something about a relationship bar. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can't believe that. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. 10 out of 10 game. They put me in the game. Man, I didn't know I got a cameo here. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Anything negative I've said? Forget it.
Dialogue and scenes, like the only thing holding back this game is the gameplay that's just a point and click, but it's honestly not that bad. Kind of consider this like.
He's saying it's holding it back, that it's a point and click, but let's be honest. People, if this is like the type of porn you're into, you need to make a game that's playable with one hand. That's just how it is. Come on. Of course it's got to be a point and click.
Like a glorified visual novel, but better. And let's not forget about the animation here. My lord, is it good. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, now if only they could fix the character models.
These are all animations, and each one is... I've played a lot.
So they're telling me that porn games now outstrip AAA devs in the modern day. I bet this game didn't unrelease like Concord did in less than a day. How many of these porn games are still playable? Probably all of them, right? These fucking Chinese cartoons and shitty 3D animations of people fucking. Have a longer lifespan than AAA games now. Think about that.
Lot of games for the culture to make this video, so much so I put Trindamere to shame with how buffed up my right arm is at this point. But I've yet to play an adult game whose story is as good and animation is as good as Treasures of Nadia. Like I said, there was a lot to this game, and I spent a solid over 20 hours just playing it out. And I'm
that scene I need to go back to. That scene I need to remember. That I need to find that cosplay for my wife. That one's pretty good.
Still not done with the game. Also, it's got two of my favorite side games in any video game, interior design and motherfucking fishing. Let's go!
Oh, cool. It's got things for gays and MMO players.
Women love me, fish fear me. I got a big dick. The only thing bigger than this shark is my dick. The only thing smaller than this tuna is my dick. Two fish walk into a bar.
Based.
One of them is me. And I've got a big dick. The only thing worse than the prolonging of this joke
is my dick.
There's so much to unlock, and for only $14, it's honestly just
$14 to jerk off? Motherfucker, porn is free on the internet.
Deal. I give Treasures of Nadia 5 out of 5 tugs. Absolutely awesome, and is what I think adult games should be aiming for in terms of quality writing for their characters and storylines. And finally, we've got number 1.
How much did that dev make, do you think? I'm scared to look it up on Steam right now, and I'm just gonna see tits. But that dev's got to be rolling in it. That dev, if it's a guy, has put a ton of women to shame, because he's made way more men jerk off to what he's doing than any woman on OnlyFans. God damn. Not as much as the dude who made that banana clicker. Yeah, that's fair. I still don't understand why that blew up.
I thought it was Karen, but apparently it's Cotton. I'm not re-recording my audio. Karen's prison is insane and should be applauded for how fucking good it is. Not only do you have
I don't see the gameplay. Like, I'm not even seeing text on the screen here. Like, there's just tits on the screen. I don't see anything else.
good gameplay, but you also have a character whose boobs are the size of Cape Cod.
Wow.
If you played Melty's Quest, this game is from the same company, so if you played that, then you know that this one is going to have just as much of a wild ride as Melty's did. If I could write a review for this game, it would be that this game is so good, I didn't beat my dick once until I finished the game.
Then I fucking beat that shit like it owed me money.
The fucking sound effects.
The game starts off with you becoming the warden of this prison because the king of the realm entrusted you with the job. So now it's on you to try and whip their prison back into shape and bring all the inmates in line. It's an RPG with over 1,000 passives that you can gain in the game, and by itself, that is insane. And each one of these passives...
You're telling me that the game dev who made the 2D dungeon crawler of the big titty policewoman has more features and skills in his games than most modern MMOs that release that cost millions of dollars. Look at this list. Think about the depth of detail he's went into. Anus where abnormal is turning to normal. I don't even know what that means, but it's a skill apparently. Big titties born from desire to be seen. Easily fingered butthole. Lizard man spawner. There are more variety of skills. Pussy replacement between tits. There's more variety of skills here than you would find in New World. There's more gameplay probably too. The skill tree's bigger. Look at this shit on the side. The skill tree's bigger and all he's got to work with is human components. Have you heard of Hades 2? No, I have no idea what that is. Orc semen dumping hole. Just look at this. This man has made a game. Whoever this guy is, whoever this porn dev is, he's made a video game that outstrips the skill trees on modern MMOs.
Gets unlocked depending on what type of build path you go down. There's so many different ways you can play this game, it's crazy. You can go for a virgin build.
There's only one way to play this game and it's one-handed. I don't know what he's talking about.
Where you don't have sex with anyone, just beat them down with your halberd. You can go for a slut build where you become a masochist and just bang everyone until they get tired and leave. You can even go down a sadist route.
That is kind of an L though. That you have to play as the woman getting banged. That is kind of an L. All I'm saying is that's like, I really feel like playing a video game today where I'm the absolute whore. Where I'm the easiest fucking goalpost in existence and everyone's scoring today. Damn. That is a little bit of an L. I don't understand that. Playing as a woman? Like, if you're a woman, sure, fine, I get it. I get it. You may have problems. But like, imagine being a dude and being like, oh, the main character's a woman in this porn game. I really think that I would like to be Karen getting fucked by a bunch of different monsters with real fucked up dicks and shit. Also, link whatever the fuck you want, Wargas.
Out and humiliate people so that they come on the floor and leave. It's insane the amount of depth that goes into this game. And the thing is that the game goes down different routes. So if you're going for a masochist build, but then use moves that are naturally sadistic like foot jobs or ball kicks, you start unlocking sadistic passes.
So now the video game. Thanks for the sub, Wargas. You didn't have to do that. But when Jeff Bezos shows up to collect, and he's deep inside my asshole for his 250. I'll be sure to mention your name. It says I don't know about you, but I don't want to see like a bunch of dudes' dicks. I don't want to see like a bunch of dudes like jizz all over the place. That'll fuck me up.
That can screw over your masochistic builds. This game boils down to either you die a virgin or live long enough to become a tank build. And it's all voice acted.
Why do I have to touch this guy's penis?
Most of the time when you go into a
Okay, at least we know that between my young age, my teenage years, and now porn acting has not changed at all. It's still as bad as it was back then. Oh my god. It's beautiful.
Booba game, it's voice acted, and then when it gets to the sex stuff, it's like, ooh, It basically just takes moans 1 through 3 and recycles them over and over. But this one, there are so many voice lines, it's crazy. And also, depending on what type of build you go for, it unlocks different voice lines dependent on the build that you went with. What's also interesting is that in this game, you can fight people by having sex with them. What? Unlike other Booba games out there where you usually die in order to see,
This is top tier woman game. You don't have to fight people if you can fuck them.
That kinky shit. This game, once you start going, the sex scenes are actually part of the battle, which is mind-blowing. The stronger you get, the more damage you do to your opponent,
the more people you
sex
fuck
with them,
Jesus,
making this by far the most graphic Booba game I have ever played. Like, do you know how hilarious it is that I can unironically say that my character in Karen's prison is so good at the sex, she can one-shot you with a blowjob. It's just one-shot blowjobs. One-shot.
Yeah, that's called biting. That's called biting. One-shotting with a blowjob is just called biting.
Blowjob, just walk into a bar. One shot blowjob. One shot. What did you bring to the gunfight? My mouth. Hey, reach for the sky, punk. How about I reach for your cock? One shot. Additionally, you can upgrade the prison by installing things like a.
See, this is how we get into a world filled with STDs. It's exactly this.
To make the inmates happier, which unlocks a side quest to be a bartender. You can even become a receptionist to check in visitors and process paperwork, or you can just say fuck it and become a stripper.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not going back, but those nipples were not built like nipples. Those nipples were built like fucking, like milk jugs, like actual, like, you know those cow teats that they used to feed baby cows? That's what those things were built like. Jesus Christ.
2 things you need to really watch out for: control and order. Every day your order is lowered depending on how much control you have. And when it reaches 0, the game is over and you start from the very beginning. That's right, this is a roguelite RPG with new games plus once you finish.
So now he's telling me that this game has more variety in the way you can play it than a AAA game studio does. When they give you some bullshit like Redfall.
Like, bro, like, dude. A roguelite RPG booby game. That is amazing. There is so much you can do in this game.
I'm still amazed that the fucking titty game has better skill trees than entire MMORPGs.
Which is why I have over 80 hours logged onto this alone. Like, I cannot recommend this game enough.
This guy's been fucking gooning for days over this shit.
To people, and I know I sound crazy, but honestly, give the game a try because it is a baller of a booba game, and I give it a solid 5 tugs out of 5.
I'm sorry, I don't want to play as a woman and see like a million fucking dicks. I'll pass on that one.
And that's it. Those are the.
I think maybe he's hiding some secret feelings about what he likes and who he wants to be.
The best adult games that are out right now, in my opinion. There's certainly a lot more, but these are the ones I enjoyed the most and think are the highest quality.
I'm actually more impressed by the gameplay of that last game than anything else. Like the fact that the skill trees are that big and there's that much variety. Man, AAA devs in multi-million-dollar industries really need to get their shit together.
However, if you think I'm wrong or have other games that you've enjoyed in the genre, let us all know down below so we can all become more cultured.
God damn. Okay. Holy shit.
To do to get there.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Scene from Malcolm in the Middle when Hal just.
I don't know why you started it from there. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I've been looking at videos now for 5 hours. This is going to be the last one. Then I'm playing fucking Monkey Game. I still need to go back and polish off certain parts of Chapter 3. And hopefully Wukong's not fucking anyone in that game. So this is going to be the last one.
Heyday 2 is the most bizarre game I think I've ever...
Oh, Christ. So we know where the Concord devs started.
Played. It's confusing, at times crushingly difficult, and it features the kind of subject matter that only someone from a non-English speaking background.
Okay, you're not going to understand this. A lot of people are not going to understand this, right? But I've been in a very cultured space a while back. Iconic probably knows about this, but like, this game ain't shit in comparison to some of the mods I've seen for Resident Evil. I'm just saying this game doesn't even touch some of the mods I've seen for Resident Evil. That big vampire mommy, you're chasing her around with a fucking fly swatter. This doesn't come close.
Background could possibly come up with. It's also a classic example, I think, of not judging a book by its heavily stacked upper body cover. I remember when the first game came out.
Oh, there you go. They hid her hideous face. This is a brilliant design decision by someone who can't make faces. Is just cover that shit up.
And it got discussed by other men of culture all around the world for obvious reasons, but it was a game that I could just never get into.
The body design's a little weird. It looks like a fridge to me.
Truthfully, I played the first game for about an hour or so, and then I just gave up, due mostly to the platforming controls and the obtuse environment.
That was the only camera angle that they needed, was the third-person angle. They knew what the fuck they were doing.
And I don't think that I was alone in that either. According to the Steam achievements, only 40% of people who bought the game even bothered to get past the tutorial. Yeah. Flash forward to the year of the apocalypse.
They're still jerking off to the tutorial. They just open the game, jerk off, and then close it.
2020, and here we are with the sequel, Hades 2. And from a glance, it doesn't look all that different. That is until you realise they've removed all of the platforming. Yeah, compared to the frequent and the downright distracting...
You're not wrong, Super God. Oh, I shouldn't have paused here, but you're not wrong. This does kind of look like Portal X Mirror's Edge.
Platforming in the first game, they've now done away with that entirely. Other than that though, in Hades 2, much like the first game, you're still playing as what can only be described as a real doll, only this time she's got an actual face. In fact, you can...
Put the helmet back on. Put the helmet back on, please. It was better with the helmet. You can't do faces. Hire someone to do the faces. Ain't nobody fucking that. You fucking that, you gotta be a blind guy.
Even customize her appearance by choosing from a bunch of hairstyles and colours and a grand total of 2 outfits. One that could be best described as evening casual, and another that could be best described as evening tactical. And if nothing else, again, she does win the award for one of the thickest protagonists in any game I've played in recent memories. Let me just say,
to be fair, at least you know the protagonist knows how to wipe properly. Because if they didn't, based on this camera angle, you would fucking know real fast.
Ever get killed in real life, I hope it's by getting smothered to death by a pair of thighs like that. I think it's a nice touch too, how when you spin the camera around, she looks directly into it like she's judging you. Yeah, that's not disturbing at all. Anyway, Hades is again trapped.
That means they track the camera angle to the eyeballs. Do you think that when they were rigging the model, that they actually rigged it so that the eyeballs only have a limited space? Or do you think that means that when the camera's behind her, her eyeballs have actually rolled into the back of her head and are looking through the back of her head at you?
In some kind of labyrinthian complex with no clue of what's going on or how to get out. And I'd say that no clue is the best way to sum up the whole experience. With this one, you can really see the influence that it takes from survival horror, mostly games like Resident Evil and Dead Space. It's also got those heavy Metroidvania elements, with this vast complex able to be explored and obstacles every 5 seconds, needing some kind of key card or crucial item to get past.
Yeah, let me fuck you up a little bit, right? You say you don't think they programmed in a dead zone or like a limited range, right, Ashura? So if they didn't do that, now remember in real life, whenever you're taking someone, and if you ever get lucky enough to have a fine piece of ass bent down in front of you, and you're going to town, this is what I want you to remember. They might be making any facial expression in the world. They could be mocking you. They could be making the Joe Biden expression. They could be out there like every time you're like, oh, this is so great. And she's like, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You have no idea. In the world of quantum physics, that face doesn't exist, so you don't know what it's doing. That face could be doing anything. Literally wouldn't care once I'm in. I mean, I suppose the biggest prisoner in the yard would say the same thing, right?
The difference between Hades 2 though and its influences is that in this game it gives you absolutely no assistance, or even a general idea of what you're supposed to be doing. As the game starts, you crawl through a nearby vent, given the kind of view that allows you to see what our main character had for breakfast, but that's about all there is to it.
You can smell what she had for breakfast through this review, Jesus Christ.
I mean, there's notes scattered around the complex, but they're not really going to assist you or give you any kind of idea of what your main goal is supposed to be. Hades 2 seems to wear this like some kind of badge of honor as well. The Steam store page describes it as not giving you any clues or directions. There's no interactive maps, no health regeneration, no objective markers, and it even...
Does she get fucked or what? I don't know. It doesn't seem like she gets fucked. It just seems like a downside, you're now playing as a woman and you don't get to have sex.
And boasts how it won't give you enough ammo or health kits. And yeah, look, that's fine and all, but I think there's a difference between a game being enjoyably hard and challenging than a game just being a straight up asshole. I'm kinda torn on this one because, I mean, on the one hand, when I was playing it, I often found myself incredibly frustrated and pissed off. I actually got a bit of a sore throat from shouting at this game so much, which you can probably still hear in my voice. But then on the other hand...
You know, this seems like a game, this seems like a really basic ass puzzle game. And all they've done is cover up all their mistakes with tits and ass. This doesn't seem like anything beyond that.
There's something so addictive about the puzzle aspect and wanting to beat the game, like it actually takes center stage over everything else. You almost kind of forget that you're playing as a cyborg lady with an ass that's big enough to block out the sun. I mean, look at that thing. God damn. Your main goal, as you'll find out, is to escape the complex, and the way you have to do this is by restarting the power core, then escaping in a ship from the hangar. And yeah, that sounds easy enough, only there's about 100 things you'll need to do to get there. Do you remember that scene from Malcolm in the Middle when Hal just keeps finding all these things around the house he needs to fix? Well, that's the best way to sum up the whole experience here. In the first game, you had to get key cards before you could even get into some of the different zones. Here though, it's almost all accessible from the get-go in some capacity. My biggest issue with Hades 2 though is the lack of descriptions for the couple...
You know what the problem is? The problem is the graphics aren't good enough in this game to get away with this just being an ass game of watching a woman walk around for X amount of hours. Because you can kind of see that they haven't like properly anti-aliased the game. And you can kind of see the straight lines of the planes used on the character. And so every time the character walks and stuff, their skin looks like fucking cottage cheese. Now, I mean, maybe you're into that, but it seems like a real downside.
Of dozen crucial items you find in the game. Like Resident Evil, you've got those save rooms that have those magical item boxes, which let you access them from any other save room. And again, you're going to be picking things up that you'll eventually need to use at some point in the game. But there's no description whatsoever on what any of these items are supposed to be, and
but at least they're all dick-shaped.
Some instances, they don't even look like what they're supposed to be in the first place. Like, what do you think these things are? Well, if you've played the first game, you'll know that they're supposed to be access cards for locked doors. Except I've never seen an access card look like that in any other video game I've ever played. Probably doesn't help that I'm colorblind either.
No, that just looks like a keycard or like a USB port thing. You got the metal piece there that shoves into something, probably her ass. And then you got the tag that you hold on to pull it out of her ass.
And that all these access cards just look like different shades of grey. In the first game, when you'd come across an item for the first time, there was often some kind of sequence where you'd get to use it right away. So you knew right off the bat what it was and how it worked. Hades 2 though often instead doesn't do that. Probably the best example of this I had in the game was when I found a pair of what I thought was supposed to be surgical scissors. And I thought that maybe there's some kind of dead
guy's blind. Those had like an L shape in them, they're forceps.
Body with something hidden inside its stomach or something, but no. Apparently, these are forceps, and you've got to use them in
this poor man's blinder than me, Jesus.
A drained pool to grab a USB stick, access card out of the drain. And the only way that I even managed to find this out was by trawling through the Steam forums to see if some poor asshole was as stuck as I was.
What's the scissors for? So it's not just him.
You'll need to stash away every single thing you find in this game too, because every single hallway and area has some kind of locked door or blocked passageway that you need to get through.
This would drive me insane. There's no fucking. This is exactly what SuperGod said. This is a game jam of an unfinished game that they just strapped some ass onto to make it playable.
Some of these are obvious and self-explanatory, like you'll need to use a screwdriver to get through vents, or a lockpick to open locked chests. I mean, it makes sense. And if you've played the first game, you'll know how to use that little dildo wand, and how to defuse the mines with a pair of pliers. But it's the ones that aren't where you'll be spending literally hours of your time trying to figure out what you're supposed to be doing with them. I didn't even know that I could make my own ammo until I was about halfway through the game. Throughout the game, you keep coming across these little coloured tubs, which I thought were supposed to be tubs of paint, but actually it's like the gunpowder in the Resident Evil games.
Okay, that's fair. Those look like face paint or ass paint in this case. I would have never guessed that was like a crafting material or gunpowder.
And you can mix and match these to make different ammo types. I just think simple inventory pop-ups to say what these items are just would have been an absolute godsend. Look,
yeah, but the game isn't about that. The game is about walking around and jerking off to her ass.
You can keep your confusing layouts with the environments, keep in all of the dead ends and locked doors that you want, but just a simple leg up with the basic definition of these items just would have been really handy. Even Hexen 2, which I think is one of the most confusing and non-hand-holding games I've ever played, would still...
That immediately looks more interesting.
...say what something was when you picked it up. Now, the complex is broken up between half a dozen different wings, like medical, engineering, and security. And then these wings also often have multiple floors, and these are all defined by the colour of the walls. It's kind of very similar to the red, green, and yellow zones from the first game, and again, not ideal...
Okay, I don't need to see any more. That's enough of that. That was so bland. Holy shit, this game's so bland, it's like actually putting me in a coma. Man, it's not even worth watching because I know exactly what this game is. It's a point-and-click adventure hidden with a puzzle. It's not even worth it. God damn. Holy shit. That was a poor experience. I couldn't even get through the review. The game was so bad. It wasn't even anything he did. Whoa, fuck, that was painful. Man, even the cartoon Chinese titties were better than that. He lost his mind about the... I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. It hurt me too much. I can feel myself grinding my teeth and not my dick to that game. It hurt. Oh, fuck the Christ. Nothing hurts me more than bad gameplay. Nothing hurts me more than that. It's why I don't care what the porn is happening in that fucking game. Right, those other bedazzled games where they're doing match 3. I don't care if there's porn going on there. I'll never play it because I'm not going to play a goddamn phone game. I'm not going to play a fucking phone game if it's hiding porn behind it. I'm just not going to do it. And no, doesn't work for me. My God. Holy Jesus, that game was bad. I don't blame the guy. I don't blame his video. I don't think he did anything wrong. I just think that the scenes he was showing were so fucking excruciatingly bad to try and sit through that it makes the video unwatchable itself. Thanks for the follow, Fraser. I appreciate it. Holy shit. What a bad experience that game is. Oh my God. Okay, now I'll tell you what. I'm gonna play some Black Myth, and I've heard some talk, right? Look, I pay attention. I pay attention to you guys every now and then. I think about the things you say to me. I think about how, like, you told me that my Chinese gaming setup has been offensive. And so I changed things just a little bit for you. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I put up a Chinese bat soup. And you told me that wasn't good enough. You told me that my bat soup webcam was just that bad. So I figured we'd go back to the roots. The real roots of the Chinese culture. I figured we'd go back to the place where it all began. Where China began sharing its culture with the rest of the world. Something actually fell down. Give me a second. Hold on. Enjoy the scenery. Okay, cool. It was just my dog destroying everything in this room. So, no, sweatshop is next week. That one's for next week. This week, I figured we'll go back to the part where everyone started learning about China. It's the escalators. It's the portals to hell that appear in the unsecured factories. And so it's only fair. Where'd it go? Where'd my fucking thing go? Oh, God damn it, I gotta go here to do it. Shit. Where is it? Give me a second. I'm gonna find this. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. This is what I get for taking 5 minutes to set this up before the stream started. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now we can truly have the Chinese gaming experience, as we so deserve. Now we can truly absorb ourselves in the best facets of Chinese culture. And play Black Myth Taiwan the way it was intended to be played. The way God intended. It's meant to be authentic. If something or someone falls down, you just walk over them. Yeah. Yeah, I should have just left it like that and let the room burn down behind me. That would have worked. That would be authentic to the experience. Oh, where's Black Myth? Where are you? There you are. Okay, cool. I miss Live Leak. Don't we all? It was such a great place for the sharing of different cultures around the world. It's where we learned about all the special parts of what made the world a very unique place and made us all go, oh fuck, I'm glad I don't live there. Good thing that wasn't me. Or in some of the worst cases, I can't believe my dad died in that fire. in non-regulated factory number 23. Real sad. But at least we got his inheritance. It's too bad Mom took our inheritance and sold me off into the sweatshop. Glad I don't work in a factory where a textile machine. You see, in a textile factory, you don't actually have to worry about that, Ashura. Take this from someone who's worked in factories. Textile factories, you're okay. You might lose a finger. You might lose an eye. You might take some nerve damage, but it's not going to kill you. What you need to worry about is steel working factories where they've got an unsecured lathe. That's where you want to worry. Anything that's spinny, that like shaves down metal, that's where you're gonna get like squeezy tubed out like a fucking tub of toothpaste going through your body. PC force meter update to fix network. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, welcome to Windows. Didn't you see the video I shared in the Discord with the Sonic music? I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, getting turned into a fine red mist. Or a fine red paste. Depending on how bad the accident is. There's nothing quite like the old Live Leak videos that teach you to appreciate the life you have when you discover that you're not the fucking guy who went feet first into a machine and the machine stopped just above your dick. Now, I need to go back to chapter 3. Because there's plenty I missed here. My god, that's a lot in the pagoda realm. I blasted my way all the way to Thunderclap Temple. I think it was very brave of them.
Prattle as they will. I'm not lustful. With age comes fondness for fair sights.
Yeah, shut up, Pigman.
Simply to soothe the eyes.
We were at Thunderclap Mountain. Whatever the fuck that was. I'm just gonna minimize my webcam a little bit so you can see what the fuck's going on here. Just gonna do that. No. Just fix that. There we go. I already did this boss fight. Please don't tell me it's gonna make me do it again. Oh, now the Live Leak logo's in the wrong spot. That's better. Femoral artery bleed out. Yeah, you got your dick. That's the last thing you get to look at before you just spray blood everywhere. Why are you up there and not in the corner? What do you mean, up where? Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me because there's no bonfire here I need to run. Don't tell me it's gonna teleport me back to the same spot and I'm gonna have to run. Don't do that to me. Yeah, I'm over here because just below me here there's a webcam. I mean, there's a health bar. And I've been told people can't see the health bar. Just so you know, I don't have mods installed, and I'm actually just legitimately this dog shit. I didn't need to make the game harder, I was just born this bad. I'm not fighting Dumbo over here, he doesn't give me anything good. I don't think this guy's gonna give me anything good either, to be honest. But there is a lot I've missed here. I missed all of the story elements. I missed, I think, 3 bosses. I've been warned, I've been sent a message saying one of the most badass bosses is in chapter 3, and I missed it. I'm gonna be real mad if someone was lying about that. So we're off on a journey to find out where the fuck that is. I don't think I've really missed anything in this temple. There were really just a bunch of blind people here, and I realized this is kind of just an old age home and we're just fucking people up because we feel like it. See, now that looks interesting. That looks like it might be something. Oh no, it's just another hentai dude. Oh, god damn it. I hate these fucking hentai dudes. They still fuck me up. Fuck. Just die. Okay, nothing good here. Nothing worthwhile here. Just the dude he was using his tentacles on. Cool. Reminds me of university all over again. Is this just another blind dude?
Uphold the Dharma!
Yeah, he's just gonna be yelling into nothing.
It's the eyes that see make your power leak.
Ow, fuck! That blind boy was waiting for me. Those guys are quite literally... Oh, for fuck's sakes. I was gonna say those guys are no threat because you could just run around them. And then that blind bitch just smacks me out the fucking window. Okay, never been up here. Fuck, I nearly attacked you, dude. Jacked horseman.
Friend, Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing. Yellowbrow, the Buddha, was my next plea. Only after meeting His Grace in the New West did I see. I wasted my life for others, and missed much joy.
Oh shit. He believed in the fake Buddha, dude.
No more journey now. My king is suffering, yes. But does one not weave the threads of one's destiny? Peace is living for yourself. His grace speaks true. Indulge, and you shall be carefree.
Yeah, this is just My Little Pony version 3.
It's new to me. Like never before.
Got anything else to say?
My king once sought wisdom in such a Dharma place. His son, too, was a disciple of a bodhisattva. Now I, too, walk on this path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps. Say, my friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
Bro, I already killed the dude. I'm not gonna stay here. I already butchered the dude who convinced you to stay here. Sorry about that. I took a shit on the fat guy. He put us in his nutsack. There were 2 monkeys fighting in his nutsack, and then we got dumped out. And then we had to fight him in golden form. Welcome to Chinese mythology. All of that is 100% accurate. I'm not even memeing. That's just what it was. Fat man put us inside his nutsack. We had to fight our way out. I don't know. Don't tell me I'm stuck. Acid trip. It's quite literally acid trip lore. Does this kill me? No. Now let's go to the left. So I sprinted through this entire area to get to the top of the place. Because I was like, I don't care about anything, just find me the next bonfire. And then I just found the boss. That guy. He's got blue energy about him. I don't like it.
A visitor from afar must...
Ow. Fuck you, dude. Also, I have 3 sparks. When the fuck did I get 3 sparks? Holy shit. Oh, and I haven't chosen something for this relic, this 3rd one. Lingering Aroma. That's what we got out of that last game review. Moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Focus points can be charged up to 4. The Ring of Fire. I'm never using the Ring of Fire. Extends dodge invincibility duration. Oh, yes, please. Transformations. Upon defeating an enemy, slightly increases attack for long duration. This effect can stack up to 20 times. I haven't gone trans at all here in this game.
Sounds like what happens when they fart in an elevator.
Oh, you're not a connoisseur, are you, Super God? Have you not seen all the posts online of people looking at women with fat asses being like, imagine the smell? The lingering aroma. After seeing through the enemy, Skyfall Strike deals more damage based on that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm using Smash Stance. Finally. I spec'd it out all this way and haven't been using it. Okay, more damage based on remaining health. That might be good. I like that. We're gonna go for that. And I wanted to get up the gangbang team as well. Damage dealt by the duplicates or duration. Yeah, we'll go for that. Oh, fuck. I see the trick. You see the trick? You're supposed to jump up here to fuck up that guy on the ledge, otherwise you're screwed. Pick some cotton. I really think it was actually super brave of these Chinese devs to make us play as a monkey man and then put trees with cotton on them for us to pick. I'm also surprised there's not that many gaming dev journo articles about that shit. But then again, I'm not surprised. They just care about, quote, diversity in the game where you're playing, you know, anthropomorphic creature fights. There we go. Give me that. Thank you. That guy's not a boss. This is just the blind people in the old age home. Ow, fuck. Is anything important in here? No, not really. Those guys aren't worth fighting. Aha, finally! A boss! Are you a boss, really? Not really. Oh, fuck's sakes, there's a lightning man, isn't there? Where is he? Fuck! He's up there! Oh no! 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 Get the fuck away from me. Drink. Fuck that. Fuck that bullshit. There was a chest up there. Everyone in this area is blind. I don't know why. I don't know the cultural significance of stabbing your own eyeballs out. But I suppose if you do that, you don't have to watch Live Leak anymore if that's the country you live in. So that is one advantage. Your country can't be that bad if you can't see what's going on, right? Yep. What happened to something one? Yeah, I heard that guy tried to get a lawyer, but for what happened to him, but it didn't work in China because he was up against legendary defense lawyer. Sosumi broke. And obviously he wasn't going to win that case. Dude's just too good. Fuck that. I'm not playing this fucking doubles game. Monk from the sea. Come here. Oh, come on. Come on, move. I might actually lose this fight. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna lose this fight. Oh shit. Ow! Fuck me. That frost bullshit fucked me up. Holy shit. Turns out my factory fire didn't save me. Okay, let's try that again. And not burn all our abilities before we get there. I was literally just exploring around, seeing what the game had for me. I didn't expect that boss there. Ow. Yeah, clearly 2 factory fires. Yeah, no, I'm starting to understand. I have a deeper knowledge of Chinese culture. The factory fires were on purpose all along. They were just trying to stay warm during the snowy winter. Shows how culturally ignorant I was before this moment. Fuck, I hate that up a little. I should go down there as well.
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
Now, come on. Start wandering around. Thank you very much. Oh, come on. That thing's back? That wasn't even a boss? Oh, come on. Fuck off. I don't care about you. Just let me fight the boss. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna use this ability, which I should have used in the beginning. Come on. There we go. Easy boss, and I just made it difficult on myself. just making this more difficult on myself. Come on. There we go. Now he's fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. What is that snowstorm shit? Oh my god! Fuck! How am I losing to this bullshit? I don't know what that snowstorm shit is, but it's fucking me up. It slows you down so much. I'm gonna know this pathing perfectly by the time I'm done with this boss. Maybe he does more damage the longer he lasts. Maybe. I think it's he has some snowstorm ability around him that I'm not paying attention to. And so when I get close to him, he just fucks my ass. Okay. Also, I use my abilities in reverse. Because the way, there's some damage boost, I remember, to using my gangbang group only after the roofies. I mean, before the roofies. So I should gangbang group, roofies, and then attack. But I did that shit in like, reverse.
To kill is to uphold the Dharma!
Gonna go up here. Instead of dealing with that bullshit down there.
Once you enter the temple, you must.
Up those guys. Much better. Much smoother. They're a good range option in the game. There's only the staff, so not really. But there's that, like, thrust stance and pillar stance from what I've used has a fucking long range for the stick. I should beat this guy because he shows up as well. Okay, he did not have much health. Okay. So, he's gonna jump out the well. Pluck him, mini. Then we go after him. Drink. Then we're gonna go in with fire. Okay, fine. See, there's that snow thing. I think I need to stay away from him when he's got that ability on. Because it keeps building up on me. And I need to just wait this out. That shit. Ah, fuck! Okay, so as I get closer to him, that snow thing builds up, so that's my biggest problem. Ow. Or that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh shit, being in the snow is causing that. Oh fuck, it's not him. It's being in deep snow is causing my character to be in deep shit. Maybe it is being him. What the fuck is this fucking frost shit? I hate this. It's making this fight so much more harder than it needs to be. Ow. Chicken. Oh my god. So you're just retarded. Yes, I'm just fucking retarded. How is this guy giving me trouble? I can't believe this boss is giving me trouble. This... Fuck. This feels so bad. How does such a small, shitty enemy cause so much trouble? It's so fucking retarded. I need to soccer kick me. Thanks for the sub, African Lord. I appreciate it. Ah, fuck. Okay, does going in deep snow cause frost buildup, or is that just 100% that guy's ability? No, it's that guy's ability. So what I need to worry about is just beating the shit out of him as quickly as possible. And then just getting the fuck out of there. So I'm looking for damage, and I'm looking to put as much damage into him as quickly as possible. I'll even use my drugs. I'll even use drugs to beat this guy. Just like any good Olympic athlete, I'll use definitely prescribed medication to get the edge on my opponent here. Okay. Ow. See, half the time I don't know how he's freezing. Come on. Let the snow ability work its way down. Oh, come on. I was so close. Oh my god, thank you, Jesus. That should not have been nearly as difficult as it was. That was so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Good practice, though. I think that's the drugs I was looking for. Hoarfrost. What you call me? Idling on the lights of day, blah, 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 transform... okay, that's the spirit, never mind. There was some drugs that someone else was looking for. Like, an old dragon picked a fight with us, and then was looking for some drugs because he was like, boo-hoo, woe is me. You kicked my ass, now do a quest for me. And I thought maybe that guy had the pills we were looking for. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Anything here? Nope. It's just a waste of time. Whoa, he moved fast. Okay. I've never been down here. So what I would assume there's a boss somewhere along this line. Maybe another bonfire. Hopefully both. Or is this just back to the main path? Did I just do a full loop back to the entrance? I can't even tell anymore. I think I might have just run all the way back to the entrance. That's fine though. I don't think the other bosses I was looking for were here, and I can go check in on, I can go check in on those quests and see if I accidentally completed them at some point. No, nothing here. I need a map. This game really needs to give idiots like me a map. Oh, I remember you. Yeah, okay, this is the entrance. Been here before. Pretty sure there was a bonfire somewhere here, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, I'm not fighting him. Fuck that. I know where that leads. Okay, I think I kind of figured out a lot of the snowfields here. And I don't think there's anything here really. Or maybe I didn't. I've never seen that guy before. He's new. He's not very fast. Whoop. How much health does this guy have? Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Won't be like that? Fine. We'll play this game. Okay, maybe we won't play this game. Fuck. Oh, you turned my retarded run into a GIF. Well played. Well done. If I can resize it to the right format, then I'll make it an emote just for you, Ashura. I'll replace something else in here. The one that the woman moment emote has got a limited lifespan. I know that. God. When at full health, using the gourd recovers a moderate amount of mana. No. No. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. We will travel to... What am I looking for? Oh, fuck this place. Somewhere here. I think it's here. Where's Firewolf when you need him? He could tell me exactly where all these bosses I missed are. We'll see if I accidentally completed the Long Schlong quest. Where was he? There he is. He's over there.
Why are you still here? So long living on borrowed time.
Okay, so I haven't killed the boss
The pain.
required
Why are you still here?
to finish his quest. I might just Google this shit. Fix for life. Yeah, no, if I wanted the complete wrong guide, I definitely would. If I wanted someone to tell me about Chapter 1 and Chapter 5, yeah, I'd definitely do that. Maybe I've completed his, though.
Green without. Roundens. Where can I find?
No, I haven't completed either of those guys' quests. Wanted something sweet and round, yeah. But he wanted to be green. And, I mean, as far as I'm aware, the cheese I've got is yellowish white, so it's not the right type. Gotta look elsewhere, obviously. There's a specific type of cheese he's looking for. Very picky. There's no way for me to get to the turtle. I remember Firewolf told me there was an area I wandered into that was for much later. And now I'm wondering if maybe that's the area I've got to go back to. The problem is I have no fucking idea how to get back there. Oh, fuck off, Downey. Throw your snow at me. Now beat the brakes off of this boss down here. So I know it's not this one. It shouldn't be unless I have to return for some reason. I don't think I've been down here. This looks new. That rat guy's gonna jump at me, but I don't care. Get my fucking way. I'm fighting you, asshole. Oh, no, never mind. No, thank you. I don't want any... You can fuck right off. Oh, now... No, come on. Fuck out of here. Fucking sneaky gangbang bullshit. Yeah, they should have given me like some torrent mount or something. Fine, I'll fight the fucking bird man, okay? Fine. Oh, come on. Yeah, you know when these guys kind of fight like, you know when you play a fighting game and someone just figures out that one fucking move that they need to win? And so they just spam it over and over again? That's how those birdmen fight, and it pisses me off. Oh, that's a path. That's a path up there. He used M. Bison. He fucking did, didn't he? Why does it feel like there's a path up there and I can't just get there from here? Ah, there we go. I just had to double jump. I'm not playing new game. So I have missed something here, if I'm picking up XP. You know, I think the plant mimics are like a really cool idea. I think that's like a super bright idea. That the plants even fight back. Makes you feel like you're journeying through Australia here. Okay, I haven't been here if there's an unopened chest. Good thing your friend's blind. Oh, never mind. Apparently he's just cosplaying as blind. Maybe the thing we're looking for is somewhere in here. Maybe. Yeah, I hate it when the enemies have fucking comedic timing. It makes me look like a bumbling idiot more than normal. Ah. Oh, I deal with hentai, man. Okay, I think that means I've covered this area pretty well. Because I know exactly where Hentai Man's standing outside of. I'm trying to think. Where would I go from here? To try and find... any of the bosses I missed. I think it has to be somewhere around here. Because how do you have this many in this one goddamn elevator level? And then only 2 here. There's something I'm missing. Has to be something I'm missing. There's one fight in particular that I'm looking for that I've been messaged about. Someone told me there's like one of the best fights in the game in chapter 3 somewhere. And I'd like to figure out where the fuck that is. So I fought Snaky Noodles over there. So maybe there's something like all the way out in one of these directions where you just run to the left. The right. Oh. That's new. Can I even get there? No, apparently not. Apparently I can go fuck myself. What's that thing? Haven't seen that before. Oh, apparently it's just a rock and a piece of... Oh, okay. There's no map, and yeah, as far... there might be. Maybe there is, and I just haven't found it. Keep in mind, I'm the guy who used fucking pillar stance the whole time. And then spec'd out everything into smash stance. So maybe there's a map, and I just have no fucking clue where it is. I wish there was one. Just like some basic directions would be great. Especially for retarded people like me who are gonna fuck this up. It is old school as fuck. I kinda like it. Like, this area is gigantic. This entire battle ring here, where you fight the spaghetti noodle, is gigantic. It's just too bad that the boss was real shit. Alright, Super. Good night. Oh, that looks like a rock vagina. Oh, we can't go in there. Damn it. Damn vaginas. Just not letting us enter and leave as we please. How dare they? This is such a big fucking arena. For one little spaghetti noodle we needed to kill. That wasn't even a good fight. It's probably the worst fight in this game. Nope, can't go that way. Yeah, the electric noodle. That piece of shit white dragon that sat here and did all this flippy shit. Ridiculous. Oh, this looks promising. I don't remember going down here. I'm gonna hit an invisible wall somewhere. Yep. Yep, never mind. Never mind. Promising my ass. This is just invisible walls. Literally nothing. There's nothing out here. Took the fucking Shoelace Express to see some low poly background rocks. I know the game let me turn into a cicada and a bat at some point. I would really appreciate if the game could just tell me how to do that again. So I could fly through this fucking area. Okay, so that's the entire left side of this map that I've now covered. So I know for a fact there's nothing there. Yep, another invisible wall. Some of these are sloppy. Yeah, this feels like last minute shit here. Where you've got this gigantic wide arena like this. Yeah, this feels like sloppy game design, this part. Minor detail, but still noticeable if you actually go adventure and explore around. If you're looking for stuff like I am. Maybe it had something to do with the statue. I can't remember. Imagine you're praying to your local god. On your knees. Fully absorbed in prayer. And just some big fucking monkey with a stick comes and smacks the shit out of you. God damn it. That's how you know you're having a bad day. That's how you know your god's not answering your prayers anymore. What? Nope. God, I hate these enemies. God striked him down, but a little monkey. You might not be wrong, we were God's messenger. God decided he, in particular, needed to die on this day. And we went on a great journey through the snowfields just to get to him and beat the shit out of him. Whatever he did, it was obviously sacrilege. I am just God's vessel, delivering punishment unto these homeless people. Okay, cool. So there's absolutely fucking nothing here. Yeah, look, it's not my fault that God hates the homeless. And that he gave me a stick to go beat them up with. Take it up with him. There. Is there a path through the rocks here somewhere? There has to be. I mean, how did I get here in the first place? Nope, can't go through there. Fuck yeah, put a suspiciously shaped rock ledge there and then tell me I can't get there. God damn it. Okay. I feel like I'm stuck here. And there's probably something super obvious that I'm just missing. Also, I'm pretty sure there was like a pagoda thing here in the middle. And now it's gone. Oh wait, this is the a place where we turned into a bat soup and then we disappeared, so... Yeah, this is... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna teleport out of here. I'm gonna find another path. I don't think I'm going anywhere from here. Apparently there's just a super awesome fucking fight somewhere here, and I just want to experience it. And it's like, I was just told, you'll know it when you see it. That's what I was told. You'll know it when you see it. It wasn't the noodle. No. Apparently it's one of the bosses in this level, and I just haven't seen him. I either skipped past him, or maybe there's a quest... Oh, whoa, oh, hello. Game crash? No. Just needed to process some delicious Chinese soup flying past my screen. Oh, shit, shit. So this was the very beginning of the level. For fuck's sakes. Yes, I've been through the elevator from hell. He's apparently not there. Apparently I cleared that place fully. I think when they DM me, they were nice enough to be like, the dude doesn't exist there. Knowing that if I go back there, I'm gonna wanna, you know, blow my fucking brains out through the back of my head. But actually, there may have been a quest guy there that I never completed the quest of. I might need to actually just teleport back there quickly. For the specific reason of talking to that guy, so maybe I'll do that. Is your background the inner turmoil of the average ashes of creation simp as they slowly come to terms with the fact that their MMO is going to be just as shit as every other MMO? It's not, but it could very well represent that in a video. It could very well represent that. Actually, what I'm saying, I should be like, oh, what do you mean? Your ashes is gonna be perfect, guys. It's gonna love me like the dad who left for cigarettes and never came back would have if he came back home. Look, I simp for ashes. But some part of me is always going to be a cynical fuck about it. I hope it's good. I desperately hope it's good. But by sheer volume of bullshit, I trust nothing. You, dude. I don't care about you. Where's that quest giver? There's a quest giver somewhere. Oh, there he is. Now, did this guy have anything to say for himself?
Thank you for bringing
Oh, there we
me
go.
back. The suffering has ended. When I left home young, I too saw myself as destined. But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
Did you at least clean that anal bead before you gave it to me, buddy? Don't tell me you gave me that unwashed.
Now I can go home.
Where were you hiding that?
Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead.
Urethra better. Yeah, that's for sounding.
But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age.
Oh man, he's real edgy.
I heard the great sage is dead. But what's the difference between life and death?
That man's real edgy. You can tell, based on the way that he talks, that if Chinese women ever play this game, they're slipping all over the floor when they're around that man. They get up and they're like, oh shit, why is the floor all wet? Oh, fuck. He's got that edgy, nihilistic thing. And that reminds them all of their fathers, who didn't care about them either. And they just need their approval. That's all. That's all they need. It's just a little bit of approval. What's up, crackhead? How you doing? I'm busy getting my way through the fucking game here. Trying to figure out where the fuck to go from here. We get to fight with spears? Integrate spear techniques into light attack combos. Increases the damage dealt by thrust stance movement. Oh, this is if you want to shove things up people's asses. This is if you use the thrust stance. I thought I nearly had the materials for this. Turns out I was wrong. You know what? Craft that because it's cheap. I wanted to see if it unlocked that, but apparently not. Oh wait, I haven't crafted this, have I? Wait, this is telling me to craft it. Oh, fuck. Okay. I may have just wasted materials there. Integrate spear techniques. Okay. Maybe I try the thrust stance out. Maybe we shove sticks up people's asses. Maybe I do that. Maybe I reset my abilities. Golden Mask of the Furry. Successful hits from Spirit Kills grants massive focus upon reverting. I don't want to look like a grandmother. I don't want to use that. Even if it's got better defense, I feel like I'm just wasting crafting material on that shit. So, what if I... What's cultivate spirits? Okay, so that's improving my spirit abilities. I really like Face Smash Dude. I really like Slam Dunk Baby Thanos here. So I'm gonna keep on upgrading him. I think maybe I do, but I'm too scared to find out, Ashura. I'm gonna respec. I needed to do this anyway, right? So, thrust stance. I've never used this. So I'm gonna use this now. Switching to thrust stance allows the Destined One to charge holding heavy attacks while remaining stationary. Okay, so this is back to a stationary playstyle, whereas Smash stance allows you to move a lot more. But we're gonna be shoving sticks at people, so sure, why not? Talent level increases stamina recovery when hitting enemies while in thrust stance. Cool. Following light attack with heavy attack performs a tactical retreat. Oh, I like that. So we can actually dodge out after smacking. So triangle becomes our dodge instead of that. Smash stance gives you a parry-like mechanic. I haven't used... If I've been using the parry-like mechanic, it hasn't been working for me. But that's also probably because I'm fucking stupid. Destined One hops backwards, owns his defense. With another heavy attack, consumes a focus point, increasing forceful thrust. Ooh, I like that. Tactical retreat, forceful thrust. A charged heavy attack, hold light attack to unleash whirling thrusts. So charged heavy attack, and then you get a bunch of light attacks that are just, you know, dildos in the face. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't want to pay for heavy attacks with stamina, so that's great. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deal additional damage to the enemy. Yes, please. Increases charging speed. Okay, so I'm going to go for charging speed, low as possible. Especially since the stick's going to make me hold still. I'm going to ignore smash stance, I'm going to ignore pillar stance, and I'm going to just go full thrust. And see how that works out. I've heard it works great when no one's watching, especially a police officer. If you just go jam it in. Especially when they're asleep. Successful whirling thrusts. Slightly increases critical... chance for a short duration. This effect can stack. Cool. Heavy attack. Increases a tactical... Wait, hold on. Following whirling thrusts with a heavy attack... Okay, so... Now we heavy attack, we light attack, we heavy attack again. And then we can duck out. Holy shit. We're in and out of this goddamn motherfucker. Staggered or repelled enemies take increased damage from charged thrust heavy attack. Yes, please. When 4 focus points... Wait. When below 1 focus point, the Destined One can still perform varied combos, but with... Okay, that's fine. I like that. Upon performing tactical retreat, with the enemy seen through... I still don't know what seen through means. Yeah, and it seems like this one's more about, like, timing yourself. It's kind of like, It's like a fucking duck ability. Is you get your power, your attacks in, and then you leave before she wakes up in the morning and knows what your face looks like in the light of day. Exempts all stamina cost for a short duration upon seeing through the enemy with attack. Okay, so we dodge with tactical retreat. And then we don't have stamina costs. Okay. Now I can go back to my Roofies abilities. Not touching the curry ability there. I really liked having a maxed out Roofies. That felt really good. So we're gonna keep that. I haven't maxed out any of this. Yeah, Shank and Retreat. That's the right way to look at it. Frost damage. Increases the damage for the next attack after a perfect dodge. Okay, so this is when we decide we're Trons and identify something else. And then we can do extra things. I'm kind of using the Spirit Summons not as like a main attack, but rather as like a panic button so that I'm not losing my main health bar. And it's been working good. So I don't want to lose that, but I do need my survival abilities back. So max out that health, please. Where's the Banes? I hate the Banes, so we're gonna make sure... Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Banes. Max out more stamina, please. Increases attack. Slightly increases 4 Bane's resistance. Then what was this? Oh, that's the duration. Yes, please. But that means I've got next to no martial arts abilities on my side right now. But I think that's primarily fine. Mobile Spin I haven't been using nearly as much as I thought I would. That's kind of... Mobile Spin's kind of like a focus builder. Focus when the second move light attack combo, that's going to be useful. After sprinting, light attack starter deals more damage. That's fine. Then, what else did we have here? Did we have anything more agile and flexible? Dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo. This also applies to perfect dodging. Ah, fuck, that might be good. This might be a mistake. But that's fine. That's fine, we'll give it a try. We'll try the Shank a Bitch abilities. See how they work out. Let's find a victim. So wait, if I attack... Hold on. We charge this up. Oh wait, no, I'm still in smash stance. How the fuck do I leave smash stance? Oh wait, there we go. So we use that. Ooh. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, that was a fuck ton of damage. Oh my, that was just a level 1 focus one. Oh Jesus. Okay. I might like this playstyle. I'm glad I went back to the emo boy there who's got all the Chinese girls slipping off their chairs for him. He was actually really useful. It's time to whip out our stick and start thrusting them into random opponents against their, with no consent required. Fuck yeah. Is there anything more exciting than that? This is where we fought the macaque, and the crazy old man gave us the ability to have a burning asshole. Which means that somewhere down here was the place that had like all these open areas where there might have been a boss fight that I had to come back to. Oh, I see you. Bitch. Ooh, that feels good. This might not. I wonder if I'm too far away. Let's see the distance. Oh, that's a lot of distance. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, I've got to get used to this. Can we hit him from this distance? Okay. Okay, that's got a lot of range. Holy shit. It's gonna take me a while to get used to fighting like this. It's got that real penetrating edge, you know? It's like a poop shank in a shower in a prison. If you freeze the caca for long enough, it'll do some real damage to your enemies. Oh god, I gotta get used to the light attack, heavy attack combos, because those feel so good. Dodging out and then jumping back in to fuck someone up. Oh, buddy. Welcome to hobo fights. Get the fuck away from me. This is, you know what? This is the perfect COVID stick. It keeps people at a long distance from you. This is the, I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna make sure I don't get the coof in the meantime. Yeah, so that's still the same. Look, I know we have to fight, but none of us have masks. So if we could just fight each other at a respectable distance of 2 kilometers away, that would be cool. That's what these abilities are telling me. that feels so good. That's some machine gun shit. And I can just hit this motherfucker from all the way over here. Oh, never mind, I can't. Those homeless people were just out of range. They got lucky. Ow. Oh, I love that. I love that I can just dodge out of attacks. So if someone's got like a quick counter attack to me attacking them, it's just hop backwards and then hop forward again. That feels good. I just gotta get used to using triangle instead of circle to dodge. Big fan of that, though. The Ultimate COVID Wars was when we had powdered guns, and it was basically turn-based combat because of the long reloads. You know what? You're not wrong. But at the same time, like, I kind of miss COVID. A little bit. I'm not saying it was good, or that I'm happy that people died during that shit or whatever, but I am saying, whenever I had to stand in a line to get something done, all I had to do to make sure I got to the front of the line as quickly as possible was just start coughing wildly, and people started leaving the line. It worked real well for me. All I had to just do was and everyone got out the fucking line and went home. And I could get my shit done. And I kind of miss that. Gave me hybrid work. You know what, that's fair. You know what, I actually got really lucky during COVID because I was still in university. And I was doing my fluids dynamics courses. And my fluid dynamics lecturer fucking hated me. I'm almost like 90% sure that the first time he personally failed me just because he didn't like me. But then because we went to like online automated testing, he couldn't fail me because he had to give in the answers for the automated test. So like we would know almost immediately whether we passed the exam or not. And somehow, engineering level practical fluid mechanics, I somehow went from a mark in my first time round of like 15% to like 95%. And that just doesn't fucking make sense to me. That told me he had it out for me. Oh, fuck yeah, that feels good. Oh, it just came a little bit. Oh, okay, I like this. I like the stabby stick. University professors, no, in my degree, they know who the fuck you are, because by the time you get to your final master's year, the class is at maximum 10 people big. They know who you are. They know your face. They've decided whether they like you or not. You get to that final year, you've gone from about a class of 3,000 students entering at first year, and by the time you get to fourth year, there's only 10 of you left. So yeah, they know who the fuck you are. They know if they like you or not. I think I want to get down to dodging no longer interrupts. Just in case I need to dodge. I don't remember this bridge. But neither does PewDiePie, and look where that got him. I've been here before. I've dealt with tentacles there before. So I'm just gonna skip my way past him. He got more hate over the Jew joke. I don't even know what Jew joke he made. I just know about the bridge because I thought it was hilarious, because even in my fucking country, they were like, oh, white man in Sweden said bad word on internet. Clutch those pearls. Oh. I'm like, yeah, have you seen the shit that happens in my country? You think I'm worried about words? Fuck out of here, homeless man. Thinking you can beg for food in the snow. He hired these Ooga Booga people. Oh, wait. That's the Fiverr people who, like, pulled out a thing about Jews. Oh, yes. I do remember that shit. And they would, like, dance around. And, like, it didn't matter what you said. They would just put it on there. They were, like, making videos, like standardized format content thing. Where they'd, like, pull out a scroll. I remember that shit. That was so fucking funny. Who's retarded enough to be taking that shit seriously? I mean, come on. I'm sorry, that's a filter. Anyone who's taking that kind of thing seriously, they consider them filtered. They've been filtered and you should not go near them. If that's gonna hurt their feelings, everything's gonna hurt their feelings. Oh, I didn't penetrate that homeless man. Okay. So there was nothing back there. I found one chest that I didn't open. But I did find Pointy Stick. Pointy Stick was a good investment. I'm proud of Pointy Stick. Okay, this is the land of the spaghetti noodle. So we're gonna slide down here like we're playing a snowboarding game. And then we're gonna teleport the fuck out of here because you can't leave this place. It's very strange to see this in a Chinese game, you know? Is a cliff without a suicide net. You'd think they put them in. Maybe it was just an oversight. Maybe they ran out of time in deving. No dead baby girls at the bottom. No, sure, they wouldn't be at the bottom. They would be at, I think we haven't seen the dead baby girls. That's just because we haven't gotten to the sewer level. Right? You gotta remember, they didn't throw them off cliffs. They flushed them down toilets. Oh, man. Go back here. Maybe I missed something here. There's something I'm missing in this level. I know there's something I'm missing in this chapter. I just don't know what it is. Okay, I did fight Long Schlong on this cliff down here. So I know it's not that. We fought Ice Nipples over here. Man, I really wish I had the staff to thrust her with back then. We have to live with our mistakes, I suppose. imp somewhere. I can hear the fucker. Oh no, it's just a homeless man. Just another homeless dude. God, that feels good. Oh my fuck. That feels so much better. No, okay, getting whacked by green penis, didn't it? Oh, and we perfected... Okay, so there is a perfect dodge kind of ability with this. Is there anything else here? I'm just gonna fucking Google it at this point because I really want to fight that boss and I have no idea where he is. I also just realized that the spear has an infinite attack chain. So if you keep light attacking and then dodging out with the heavy attack and then jumping back in for the light attack, you can keep that going infinitely. Which is fucking insane. Half as big as everyone's mother. The turtle god. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna Google this shit. Otherwise I'm gonna be here for an eternity. Come on. Kablack. No, that's not how you spell. I'm not Aiden Ross. I surrender. The Chinese devs have beaten me once again. Let's see. Chapter 3 bosses. Beat the Macaque Chief. Beat Long Schlong. Lotus Vision. Who the fuck is that? Oh, we beat him. Yeah. Oh wait, I can just scroll down. What am I doing? Okay, we beat my ex-girlfriend with giant balls inside of her. It's her natural state of being. Rat Captain. Curiously, the Rat Captain is a boss that you can only fight by not being thorough. It comes down to whether you spoke to the rock person inside the hut near the start of chapter 2. And whether you progressed his mini quest. I spoke to the rock person until the NPC mentions the third prince. If you did this, then you meet the third prince inside the cell next. Wait, this is the dead rat guy that's next to the other guy. Okay. So I'm not gonna fight him, he's done for. Here's Ice Nipples, I beat her. I beat him. Beat that motherfucker. Beat that schlong. The Yin Tiger. Defeat Chen Long. Talk with the zoo dog. At the cellar and... Oh my god! Oh, that's genius! I never would have figured that out. So for you to fight bosses, there are certain bosses where you have to go back to previous chapters. Oh fuck, I never would have gotten that. That's brilliant. So there's actually like a thing where the previous chapters you have to teleport back to them. If you want any opportunity whatsoever to fight everyone. I suppose the words that he gives you were supposed to be a clue, but unfortunately the English translation is fucking terrible, and I don't speak Chinese, so I'm not going to get the good version of what he's saying. So that's why I was never going to get it. And I think I know exactly the dude I'm supposed to talk to. Because that dragon was like, I'm an old bitch who needs medicine. And there was a guy who was a medicine maker in chapter 2. Never would have figured that shit out. I think he was here. This is the fox that went to FurCon and never cleaned his costume. Man, how did I not know that? He's in the cellar. Okay, so I'm going to the right place then. Man, I would have never gotten that. I might have just missed the coolest boss fight ever. All because I was too fucking stupid to register that old man needs medicine and medicine man go together. A fucking toddler probably could have figured that out.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greet.
Essence decoction. Yeah, we'll buy that. Why not? Long aura amplification pellets. Don't tell me that's not a suppository for an old man. I'm assuming that's what we needed. Also, I'm going to sell all of this.
Brave one.
Make medicines. Well, I hope I bought the right one from him. Maybe I need to talk to
Your
him.
grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists unaltered since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. His desire be but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me.
Okay, so I wasted my goddamn, my money there. I didn't need to buy that suppository. That apparently was for me, not him. Now we can go. Oh my god. Man, I'm so fucking stupid. Shit. Like, you know when people take an IQ test and it gives them a number? For me, it's like warning you have severe mental retardation. You may want to hire help. Can't figure out that the square-shaped block goes in the square-shaped hole. Jesus Christ. Now I can worry about going back to that old man with his erection pills. Yeah, I'm gonna lie and say no, it was a hidden secret quest that you were never supposed to figure out, and I was the first one to do it. Don't worry, I'll lie my ass off about that. I'll also tell everyone I haven't died a single time when I've been playing this entire game. And at the end of this game, when I beat the final boss, I'm gonna say it was easy.
I knew you couldn't do it!
He just threw it the fuck away! Fuck you, dude!
With this pill,
You old
I'll
bitch!
gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the painted realm, a peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities.
Oh, you're
Now
kidding
the
me.
monkey is in place. We should gather once more.
You're fucking kidding me. There's a painted realm. They stole this straight out of fucking Dark Souls. Or maybe Dark Souls stole this from this legend. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, the monkey doesn't give a shit. He's just like, yo, I'll go wherever the fuck I need to go. Doesn't give two shits about this old man. He just like, do the thing I require. Man, I never would have figured that out. Holy shit. Oh, and come dumpsters right there. Oh my god. He was inside the painting. That old dragon bitch lied to us. It's like when your grandpa wants you to do something, and then you do it, and then he's like, I didn't care about you doing it. I just wanted to see if you were dumb enough to listen to me.
Self-refinement is the way to make gold. Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my art. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude.
Yeah, Wukong. Legitimately.
My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely.
This is his drug dealer. Wukong's not actually here right now. He's actually a 17-year-old boy who dropped out of high school. Who took some LSD and... man, is it going bad. It's not going good.
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence, pill making came to be.
Oh, that's the fucking macaque we beat the shit out of.
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the highest court is a cage.
That's Asmongold, but he cleaned himself up a little bit.
Oh, my. I've turned to drink since my descent.
Got a hair transplant, too.
I thought I'd never see those friends again. But here I am, back to the painted realm. Now I'll drink with my friends in this hideaway. Who needs to fight for a journey? Dewdrops, honey brew, sheep curd.
Yeah, upgrade gourds. Oh, fuck yeah, I need that.
Fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right.
Hold on. Upgrade drinks. Now, I haven't been using the horse cum. But this upgrades the amount of slots for things we can add to our jizz.
The brew, and the two both cloud our mind.
So that's fantastic. We'll definitely use that.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one.
When I used to do drugs, I once took so much ketamine that I was living through the life of a tree. From seed to full-grown tree multiple times. That must have sucked. Holy fuck. People coming along and pissing on you. That's when you realize it was actually just your neighbor who'd broken into your house. Hold on. Okay. Slowly recovers a small amount of health. I think I like that. Blue Ridge Romance. 36% max health. With 3 soaks. Whereas this is 43% with 2. I think we're going to stick with the coconut wine. And we can buy a gourd from him. Using this gourd significantly even, increases the attack of the next unveiling strike. Oh wait, those are my soaks. Is this just visuals? Man, I've never done too many drugs. But if I had, this is the monkey trip I want to be on.
Hate as you will, joy is what counts.
Using the gourd grants considerable amount of focus. Okay, so that's this one's special ability. This is shock resistance. What do I need to upgrade? Because if I can upgrade my gourd one more time, I fucking will. In a heartbeat. Recovers considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates. Increase health recovery for duplicates. This one's just gourd uses. This one's gourd uses and health recovery, but I can only upgrade it once. So we need 3 of those vine things.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
I slowed down because of work and school, then fully quit when the wife got pregnant, but I've seen some shit. Yeah, no, I don't want to see some shit. Look, I used to make cannabis oil for cancer patients, right? And because you can't sell it in my country,
Earning a drink or two.
you can only really give it to them, which I'm fine with. If it's helping some dude with cancer, sure, I'm happy to do that. But obviously you can't give an untested product to someone.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
So, what I used to do was I had to test out each batch. And it was a really uncomfortable thing. Because it's like testing out each batch for medical grade cannabis oil that's strong enough to knock a fucking cancer patient on their ass. A normal person like me who doesn't do drugs and shit, testing it out, I got to fight Jesus for like a solid 6 hours on that stuff. It was not like, I met God multiple times. That shit was way too strong for me, but the leukemia patient I was giving it to was like, this shit is the bomb. I can actually walk. Did I beat him? No, he beat my ass. He made me cry like a little girl. I didn't know this, but apparently Jesus knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Krav Maga. And it turns out the cross wasn't just something he carried, it was a fucking weapon.
But keep it from the sober's face. Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Makes sense he was Jewish after all. Well, he didn't throw any pennies at me. I'll give you that.
Greeting, brave one.
Quest medicine.
Patience, as the heat has yet to suffice.
Okay, so we can't just get medicine from the
Each
dude.
pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
I'm hearing sounds, and I don't know which direction I should go. Are you gonna fight me?
Now, all the zodiac deities may come and go freely.
Okay, but this is the year of the pedophile. Where's Dr. Disrespect?
Without our assistance on such an arduous journey,
If all the zodiac signs are here, where's he?
complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry here. Seeing our paths crossed, I brought you in.
Firewolf, I needed you like an hour ago. I defaulted, I failed, I surrendered, and I googled how to get here.
Rest assured,
I've been
this
told.
old long knows his trade. As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest. Patience.
Jesus, shut up, old man.
Leaving so soon.
Yeah, fuck off. You don't shut up.
From time to time.
No, old people deserve visits. They all deserve to die. Just being full of shit. No, the whatchamacallit, I had to default to Googling this shit because there's no fucking way I would have figured this out. I was too retarded to figure out that the old medicine dragon needed a medicine man. I couldn't figure that shit out. Too fucking stupid. Now, apparently this is a boss. So I give up. I take the L on this. I couldn't find the fucking guy.
Spare me, you prattle, it bores me. Since you're here, the scrap you're hauling can stay no more.
Oh, he'll craft things for us. Oh, he will. Well, fuck you. I want pointy stick abilities that get better. This is just the same shit I can craft by myself, dude. What is your purpose? Oh, you can upgrade shit. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, you can upgrade. Okay. Alright. Well, when I have something I feel is worthy of upgrading, then I'll worry about it. But until then, go fuck yourself. Challenge.
Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for something.
Okay, now I'm trying out a new ability set, so I'm gonna suck ass.
Me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. A dishonorable trick.
Oh fuck, he caught me.
Into the leaves.
Wow, holy shit.
Split the shrouded sky.
Oh fuck, I thought I dodged that. Dude, fucking Kung Fu Tigers, it's always the fucking same. They're always pulling some shit. Drink. Drink. Ow. I feel like this is not gonna go well for me. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck you, dude. Oh no, he beat my ass.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
How do you get that ass shot of baby Thanos when he attacks? I don't know. It's just something the game gave to me. Okay, let's try that again. Now that I know his ability set.
What Raxon?
And now that I know that my fucking Roofy's ability is worthless. Jesus Christ! Oh no! Fuck, how does he catch me in that?
Gone with the wind.
Don't quote old fucking movies at me. I don't know, fuck that up. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I see how it is.
Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him.
Okay. Okay, I understand how you work now. I just need to know my moveset.
Armor and arms. Just ask and they're yours.
Give you the Piccolo tree. Yeah, he's gonna fucking beat the shit out of me is what's gonna happen. What do you mean the Piccolo treatment? You mean he's gonna make me raise someone else's children?
I'm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Yourself.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I can't even see his abilities. Come here. For fuck's sakes. Ah, fuck, how did he catch me? I thought I had that. Yeah, he baited me hard there. He baited me. Oh! How come I can't use my baby Thanos? This is bullshit. Ow. Fuck, I thought I was out of range. Holy shit. His timings are so strange. No! Fuck! I got caught fired again. Fucking Ninja Kitty here. Fuck. Man, okay. I am so not used to this thrusting moveset. I've never had to thrust myself into a cat before, so this is a first time experience. But I can get it. I know if I just force hard enough, I can get myself in there. Twice. And I'm gonna do it again. Ow. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Off with the dust.
Yeah, he's definitely teaching me to dodge.
Why did the guile?
I feel like being a rat trying to fight a fucking cat is a bad idea.
Take this!
Ow. Ow, for fuck's sakes. Getting closer.
The Zodiac deity.
I'm getting closer. I'm getting there. I think it's really cool that I don't have to like reset and like fucking run back from a bonfire for this guy. I will beat the chicken chow mein.
Oh, I'm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame
Out of
me.
pure rage and spite, I fucking would. Ow, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. Every time he catches me with that shit.
Gone with the wind. To the sky.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. That was such a double take of a move. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck. And then he beats me again. Okay. I'm getting used to his moveset. He's got strange timings. He's got like all these double take moves where I think he's gonna hit me and then he doesn't. And then I dodge too early.
Armor and arms. Headshot.
Okay.
Yourself.
Definitely doing this first. Watch that.
Take a hike.
That worked out well. Yeah. Okay, dodge forward is what I'm doing. Dodge forward. Fuck. Drink. Fuck. Fuck. So close. We're getting there. We're getting real close now. I nearly managed to brute force him.
Back so soon. edge sharpened, arm restless.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on.
A dishonorable trick.
Ow. I don't know how that didn't stagger him. Now he's gonna... Yep, there's the grab ability.
Right, Gale.
Come on. Ow, fuck. Drink, 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 drink.
Down with might.
Ow.
Gale shall sing.
Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 second. How do I do this? Okay. I'm gonna go help my wife in a second. But I'm first gonna try and beat the fuck out of this guy. Out of this chicken chow mein plate that just refuses to die on me. Fuck me. Ah, there we go.
Take this.
Drink, 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 drink. Ow. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Alright. Alright, okay. I'm starting to get his timings. I'm starting to understand his pacings. I'm gonna be right back. You enjoy view of fucking Tiger Man, who kicks the shit out of me. My wife needs a little bit of help. And I'll be back to get my ass beaten by this fucking overgrown noodle plate from China. Okay. Smithing ASMR, you're not wrong. Now that we've had a moment to meditate on the gigantic pussy in front of us, we should be able to thrust our staff into it with no problem. I just needed to help my wife out quick. Because my kid was being a bastard. But what do you expect? That's what happens when it's related to me. Just picture the Char Asura content. It'll empower you. No, it'll make me want to kill myself. Okay.
What rags and tatters?
Okay, motherfucker. Let's see
Sharpened.
if we can beat your ass.
I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. Yourself.
Yeah, monkeys first. Get the gang rape gang all ready. You know he's gonna... Fuck, I thought I dodged that. Okay, now he's gonna do that bullshit bullet thing. Ow. Drink. Ow. Oh, fuck.
I'm down with might.
Oh. Drink. Okay, switch. Okay, I'd rather this form take damage.
Right with the gale. A whirlwind dust.
Okay. Drink. Ow! Fuck, that nearly killed me. Drink. That was wasted. Okay, now he's gonna roar. Saw that coming. Fucking Super Saiyan kick there. Ah, fuck. Nearly had him. Okay, yeah. The Indian gang, the democracy group. The roofies aren't working so well on this fucking cat, though. That's the problem. I've specced into drugs and it's just not working out.
May prove.
the Indian Democracy Group. 9 out of 10 people will enjoy themselves. Oh, fuck! Drink. Okay, he's gonna vanish. Drink, come on. Fuck, I keep wasting my focus. I need to actually focus on his timings. I need to focus way more on his timings. I need to actually watch, as opposed to just trying to engage and do as much damage as possible. And maybe I need to save the gang group for later in the fight. Maybe the first thing we do is actually just fuck him with a strong attack. Ow. Drink.
Into the leaves.
Ow, fuck.
You should have stopped.
Drink. Oh, I timed that perfectly. There we go.
I'm gonna take this.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we gotta use the gang the gang rape group early. Why don't you use the heavy attack dodge after the light attacks instead of the normal dodge? So I'm trying to do that, but he like follows. He tracks and he gets too close. And then he interrupts.
Back so soon.
Plus his timing's fucked that up. Like, I don't know how that doesn't hit him.
Split the shrouded sky.
Like, you see that? I don't know how my Cloud Step doesn't hit him there. Also, let me make sure that I got all my abilities back that time, because I tried to use Gangbang Group and it didn't work because they weren't fucking there.
Armor and arms.
Yeah. He's actually got a counter to all my spells as far as I can tell. Now he's gonna slam. I'm gonna slam again. Ow, fuck.
To the sky.
Ow, fuck. Fuck me. Okay, I'm not healing fast enough. I need to be in and out. I gotta remember the roofies wear off fast on this guy. He's ready for the rape gang.
What's fair is the eye.
Man, this guy's fucking vicious. And it's 100% my fault I'm losing to him, because his timings are just that good.
Into the leaves.
Ow, fuck. Where's the second one? Where's he?
I'm down with might.
Ow.
Take this. The cloud shall split.
Ow. Ring. Come on. Okay, come on.
Down with might.
There we go. Get shit on.
Get
shish kebab, bitch.
Unfit for my skill. It's yours now.
Oh!
Or just forge another.
Ooh, free weapon. Big chunky sword. God damn. Ebb and flow. A black wind rises. Fate's swift dance with each retreat. Transform into the yin tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally. Or dash forward like a gale in... Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, yeah, of course I'm turning into the pussy. I'm already a giant pussy in real life. Of course. Of course I want to be one in game as well. I mean, I didn't... This weapon feels like a personal attack, but okay. Iron Tough Armor. Wait, are we wearing that? No. Upon successful rock-solid deflections, massively increases focus gained by nick of time. Upon rock-solid deflections, considerably reduces its cooldown. After successful deflection with rock solid, increases damage executed by the next attack. So this is like if we switch out Cloud Step, which I might do. That might be worth doing, actually.
You have the look, but can you prove your mettle?
You're not. We're gonna do that.
A fine garment obscures the heart lying beneath.
We're gonna do that.
You need good wares, as the butters need their guilds.
Okay. Okay, then one more, and rock solid deflections considerably reduce cooldown. That's perfect.
Master of Arms stays firm.
Wait, can we fight him again? Hold on. I need to remember how to switch this out. Or do I only do that at a bonfire? Yeah, I need a bonfire.
And rest assured.
Oh yeah, you said it at a shrine. Okay, yeah. Yeah, bonfire. I might actually,
What do you think?
Damn, imagine taking so long to beat a tiger that the fucking game grows 6 pots of plants in the meantime.
2 drops.
Alright, no, it's a sure.
Sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all them.
That was an awesome ass fight. That was a fantastic fight. That was beautiful. I'm glad I didn't skip that. Absolutely gonna be turning into that fucking guy. That sounds awesome. Fuck all of these other things. What is that? Oh yeah, that's the tentacle man. And that's the macaque. 100% turning into that tiger. I don't even remember what this other one is. Oh, that's Butthole of Fire. I don't care about that. Extra Kyo slots are also welcome as well. Yeah, I think I've got them. I think I've upgraded everything as much as I can at this point. You got anything new to say?
In this world, only the green one. Leaving so soon?
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Do visit.
Okay. Is that this entire area is just like a secret garden where this guy fucks my ass? Black Myth. No, it's not on console. This is PC. Is it on console, do you mean, as a total? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's on the PlayStation. Which means that,
What rags and tatters?
let's see. Oh, we can fight him again.
Edge
Oh my.
sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to
I don't know
test
if it's on the Xbox.
Mark me. This blade is cast from the best.
Okay, now what if we transform into him? What happens? Oh, he's beating my ass. Okay, he's gonna fuck me again. Let's see if I use rock solid on him, what happens. Okay, nothing. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't do light attacks, does he? Yeah, he doesn't do light attacks. Okay, cool. So it'd work. What's the verdict on Dr. Kid Inspector? The verdict is nothing has really changed. I'm still gonna make pedo jokes about him because he didn't really do anything. But in the court of public opinion, El Chielde, he's won. His viewership's still there. His statement was good enough that everyone who's a fan of him will believe him and will continue to believe him. And there's nothing that can be done or said about that. Doesn't matter what anyone says at this point. He's won, effectively. And he's back on top. Doesn't matter. Nothing else matters in that regard. He's just won. That's what it is. He's won. And there's nothing anyone can do to stop that or change that whatsoever. Now, let me see if that was the actual boss that the dude was talking about. Whether I just went on a side quest for nothing. We killed... Okay. So, we killed the non-whites, right? Because we all know whites are a problem. I killed the French president again. We killed Asmongold. We killed the disabled guy who wasn't really disabled. Haven't seen this guy. Captain Void Illusion. Very curiously, Void Illusion isn't even alive or defeatable by the time you get to him. I'm only including him on this list for completeness sake as he's listed as a Yaguai chief. Oh. Wasn't a boss. Okay, I picked that up. I think I do remember something about that. I did defeat my ex again. I don't think I defeated this guy. I defeated the impure guy. I defeated hentai guy. And I defeated him. Okay, so I think the fight that the guy was talking about must have been the tiger boss. Because that shit was awesome. But let's try the others. Let's see what we get. Chapter's secret boss is located in an area valley of ecstasy known as the Melon Field. The Field of Melons, where every man goes to die. North shore of Bitter Lake Shrine. Head up the sloping path. Alright. Save the treasure hunt at the temple. We've done that. Reach the Towers of Karma Shrine. Oh, okay, fuck. This is like a full guide from beginning to end. Where's he near? From the Brook of Bliss Shrine. Cross the bridge and turn right. Yeah, it's probably somewhere in the snowfields kind of shit. Yeah, this is probably the boss for the treasure hunter, dude. Okay, so cross the bridge and turn right. Holy shit, I don't think I actually ever turned right. I completely forgot you could turn right. Big fan of the spear. Big fan of the spear. I love penetrating old homeless men in fields. Nothing quite like it. No, I never came down here. Holy shit. Ugh. Man, it's always the best when the homeless men don't know that you're going to penetrate them. Fuck. Mistimed that. Much better. So this is saying... jump off the frozen lake. It's my COVID stick. Stay away from me, please. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at him. All tight and homeless. Sheltering in a bell. Believing he's safe. Nothing quite like that. Feels good. Okay, so apparently we can jump off here. Is that what it's saying? My god, these are bosses I never would have found. Wait, I have been here. Hold on, I have been here. What the fuck? I've been lied to. I got a extra life guide. You aren't far enough in the quest yet. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What? Oh, okay. So what I have to do is I probably have to save the treasure hunter again, right? And then I can come here. I think I'm missing a shrine then. Reach the Towers of Karma Shrine. Near the old Ginseng Guai area. Yeah, so I don't know where that is. Which means it's somewhere between here and here. Fuck, I don't know where that shrine is. Towers of Karma. And it's gonna ask me to cast an ability. Okay. I can see that happening. I never would have figured this out. Forest of Felicity might be the closest one. Alright, I'll go from there then. It's somewhere in that fucking snowfield, isn't it? And I've just missed it because that snowfield goes in every single goddamn direction imaginable. Yeah. Yeah, it's in this goddamn snowfield somewhere. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna be looking forever for this. Towers of Karma makes me think it has to be near buildings. Keep going forward and stay kind of left. Okay, so go down this way, basically. Come here. Come here. Hey, this looks new. This looks kinda new. I think I skipped this area. I must have if there's just an XP thing over there. God, that dodge out is so good. When you can get it right and you're not fighting flippy fucking tigers. Okay, it's a lower area, so I've got to go down. Yeah, I've definitely not explored this entire area. So fucking easy to get lost here. Okay, fix the cotton. All of this looks new to me. I don't remember this if I've been here before. Ooh, okay. That's a new one. Haven't seen that guy before. He just woke up all the homeless people. Oh, fuck. That was sloppy. It was incredibly sloppy. Oh, for fuck's sakes, there was another one? Yeah, nah, it's just you and your stupid little fucking belt. Bad timing. Where's Bell bitch? There he is. Okay. Oh, he died fast. Wow. I can see why he needed other people to fight for him. He crumpled real fast. Ah, there's another one. Shut up! Shut up! No more homeless people! Ow. Okay. So that is the area we were looking for. Check. Towers of Karma. Okay. Okay, shrine. Okay, from the shrine. Okay, so he's apparently somewhere around here. I passed him. Okay, so he's somewhere behind me. Wow. Fucked up. I got fucked up by that dude. Okay, fast enemies I seem to have trouble fighting with the spear. Holy shit.
Followed my desire. But you...
So I need to figure out how to deal with fast enemies, because those guys are gonna fuck me up. Okay, I passed him. So, okay, so he was somewhere on the way in then. Oh, I can hear him. Where is he? Where is this guy? I could hear him. Oh, there he is. Wait, no, that's the tree.
Fire. I need fire.
Aha! There you are. The hints are interesting. I don't know if I would have gotten.
I would be dead if it weren't for you. No more frost now.
No more frost now, he says while he dives into the snow.
I heard that Buddha planted watermelons here hundreds of years ago. One bite grants prolonged life.
Okay.
Yet,
Now we can go to
cold
the other
bites
place.
all around without your powerful spells. There's no way I can find it. Someone once saw a chubby boy jump from the cliff with a watermelon in his arms. He rushed to the edge of the cliff but saw no movement down there. Seemed like certain death. But suddenly, he heard the boy laughing from beneath, on and on. Bewildered, he fled from the cliff.
Okay, so that's the hint.
Story may offer a clue for my treasure hunt. Maybe the watermelons were planted under the cliff. Don't let me keep you. I will leave by myself when I feel warm enough.
Okay, so that's the hint. That's the hint he's giving us. And I already have that area. I just need to make sure I've got the good spell, not the shitty spell. Surrounded by cliffs. I mean, that's a fair assessment. There are cliffs everywhere, but by sheer bumbling idiocy, I've managed to find that one accidentally. And I fell down there and I was like, yo, there's nothing here. What the fuck is going on? Was this a double take? Was this a trap? I didn't see any melons down there either. No big-titted waifus anywhere. It was real disappointing. Aha, there we go. That's cutscene-like.
Time and again I tested you, and I saw nothing but gullible goodness.
Oh shit, he's got goat hooves.
Our brother does misjudge as well. It requires no effort to trick you. You will never be the destined one. Let me help you end your sorry life.
Oh, this guy's going down real fucking fast. Yo, what the fuck? Does that ever end? Come on. Come on. so he's actually like... So, like, to use that properly...
Stoke the fire.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's just a fucking circus trick. Oh yeah, you're fucked, dude. I'm figuring this out. You're fucked, dude. Yeah, you're fucked. I'm finally figuring out that like step back dodge thing with the heavy attack.
Nothing more. I've done as our brother asked. Till we meet again.
Oh, Doctor Strange portal, and he leaves. Cool. Okay. Now there's one more boss in here. Oh, is this when the big-titted Asian girl shows up? Is now when we see some melons? Or do they mean like the actual fruit? Well, that's disappointing. You think there's still 2 bosses? Hey,
Your
Fat Boy
face
Slim.
has led you here. Rest easy. You won't find those noisy chantings and pain screamings here.
Fair point, Fury. I nearly lost to a guy with a fucking hula hoop. I've been real sad.
A nice, ripe melon.
No racial jokes. No racial jokes in this zone.
Want a bite? It's better than you think. Sun Wukong used it to trick that disciple of mine. Come. Come closer. Now you've found this place, I'll teach you a trick neither of them knows.
Oh, it's the monkey watermelon. And we've been picking cotton trees. And now he fingers us. Wild monkey man offered melon by racist little boy who then proceeds to finger him. Bind spells, vessels, transformations, and soul skills to enhance attack focus solely on martial arts to subdue enemies. Oh! So we can sacrifice all of that.
Spellbinder. It hurts no foe but binds yourself. You'll come to understand its use. An old
No, I
friend
won't.
of Sun Wukong came to me, wanting some peace. I led him to the Great Pagoda. Have you paid him a visit? They say you are the destined one. But if destiny is set, what difference do our actions make?
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I thought he took us to a new area. No, we just had an LSD trip quick and then we're back to the snowy place. Commit suicide! Oh, okay. No. Alright. Let's see what are the bosses that I completely missed out on in this area. So, what ones have I done and not done? So, the Cac Chief, done. Shitty spaghetti noodle. Void guy. My ex. Dead rat man. Macaque. Frosty titties. Dragon. A fucking drug trip. Old dragon. A secret cat. Non-white person. Non-white person for a second time. French guy. I haven't done this. Which means somewhere near that Karma Towers, because they were talking about this. Well-hidden Yaoguai Chief boss located at the Forest of Felicity. Real maze. Yeah, this place is a fucking mess. So it's hard to find anything here. Okay. He's past the guy who showed you British crime. Oh. He's past Stabby Noithy guy. Have you played Sushi Ghosts? No, I haven't, Furion. I've heard a lot about it. I've heard it's fucking fantastic. At some point I'd play it, but probably not on stream. I'd probably play it like alone. I don't know how interesting it is to watch. Yeah, bitch. I really need to get used to the, I really need to get used to fast attacks from people like that. And I keep fucking that up. Oh, damn. How is this guy always out of range for my heavy attacks? Feels bad, man. Feels real bad fighting that guy. Can you move while charging and thrust? No. You gotta hold still so that you can jam it in correctly. You don't want to bend your staff because that'll cause permanent damage. Like, there's no recovery from a bent-up staff if you've jammed it in the wrong direction. Okay, so I'm guessing that's where this boss is, because... I mean, these are all his children we gotta butcher now. Oh, that's him. Drink. Fuck this guy. Put him on the ground. Come here. Man, this guy's not doing much. This guy's going down easy. But I'm also poisoned, so this sucks. Okay. Man. Turns out beating up old people is really, really easy. If you play at or recommend a hardest difficulty, the game forces you to use every tool at your disposal, making it genuinely become more immersive. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll keep that in mind. I want to see Rose making haikus, if I'm being honest. What do you mean haikus? We're gonna make drugs here. I do that privately. I don't think you can make drugs on stream. It's against the TOS. Can't show you. I can't educate you on the process to make your own highly refined cancer medication. That'll be haikus. No, I can't rhyme to save my ass. You kidding me? Fucking haikus. Okay. We killed old Asmongold. We've killed young Asmongold. We killed the disabled person who wasn't disabled. We killed the hula hoop dude. Killed my ex. This is the guy I haven't killed yet. He's got to be somewhere in the temple, probably. Non-void by himself is a secret boss, but he does have a quest line attached to him, which you may wish to follow along with. Full experience, blah, blah, blah. First, speak to the corpse by the gate in front of the Forest of Felicity Shrine, and exhaust its dialogue until you gain the ability to transform into a fox. Okay, more for a furry transformation quests. Why am I not surprised? Making high... Oh, okay, it's a game mechanic. Well, then I'm definitely fucked playing that game. What do I use here? Mysticism. Okay, we're gonna level up. Rock solid. Reduces cooldown. Cancelled at will. No, thank you. I don't care too much about that. That feels like a waste. I don't want to cancel it by mistake because I'm spamming buttons. Just to get a chill in Hot Springs. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty fucking awesome. I'm probably gonna play it offline because I don't know how interesting that is. That'd be to watch, because I'd play it the same way I played Cyberpunk, which is I wander around, I explore everything, I found out everything about everything in that fucking game just because I found it interesting. I think that's probably very dull to watch. He's just some dude walking around. Plus, it'd be really difficult for me to make a nuke animation just to make sure that I match the Japanese theme of what I'm doing. Let's see. So, forest again. And there's a corpse somewhere around here, apparently. Wait, okay, we gotta go to the temple entrance. Fuck, okay. But there's a corpse here.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guy who practiced to become one of the humans. One day,
You just look
I
like
was
standard
foraging for
British man
food
to
and
me.
found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me and kept me in his home to let me heal. I couldn't move, yet my heart swelled with gratitude.
Is this the fox from the story in the animation?
I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life.
Yeah, it is.
My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace. I sought tirelessly, only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple.
Oh shit! The animation actually ties into the game. Fuck yeah.
I beg you, sir, to take my fur and wear my form, confront him and calm my sorrowful heart. He's hiding in the side hall of the temple. Kind sir, will you lead me to him?
Okay. Hold on. After that, you can de-transform and continue playing as usual, but when you reach the non-void, enter the area as a fox using the snow fox bush item in your inventory. Oh, okay, so we gotta eat some bush. Fuck you. Come here, that shit. Now's not the time. Okay. So temple entrance. And then stairs to the right. Man. So many little details in this game. It's really like... What this game makes me think is it's built like... It's built in an old school philosophy with new graphics and shit, and that's pretty awesome. Okay, where's this item? It's apparently in our inventory. Resentment of the deceased white fox transforms through her fur into the brush, so that you can take on her form and fulfill her final wishes. Okay, so we eat some fox bush. A little bit dodgy, but you know. Is that the temple entrance? Or is that us fucking off to the outside world? No, that's us fucking off. Okay. Remember playing games on Sega where you had to draw your own maps to keep track of things there? Yeah, I remember games where it's like they had these weird puzzles or these areas that were blocked off. Or you had to like literally sit down with a pen and a piece of paper and plan out your strategy for how you were gonna get around certain things. There was one game where you were like a cave explorer, but not the kind that you did with your uncle. I mean, like, you were in an actual cave, in like a dark room, and you had to get through the cave, and you had to like literally write down on pen and paper which direction to go, and what resources to use when. It was really awesome, actually, the more I think about it, because it was memorable.
It's the eyes that see and your power.
Okay. Not in there, apparently. How do I get there? Okay, temple. In front and got the stairs on the right. Balcony. Go through the double doors and up the ramp. So, Lightning, guys. Okay, through the double doors and up the ramp. See, I don't know if that's the right place to be going.
Jaguars shall crush them at this!
Ow! I think this is the right direction. No, I don't think I can be in combat. Opposite direction. So this is the wrong area.
Jaguars shall crush them at this!
Is it down this way? Fuck's sakes. Oh, is it the opposite side of the temple, you mean? So you're saying I entered the temple on the complete wrong side? Hold on. Hold on, this guide comes with pictures. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. So... Okay. Okay, let's start that again then. Oh shit, also I've got a third curio. Land enough successful hits on the enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. Considerable damage reduction when gourd use is depleted. Maximum stamina. Forbane's resistance. Chill resistance. You want to know something fucked up? I hate the Banes this much that I will use double of those and hope that it stacks. Okay. Let's try that again. So I'm supposed to go left, not right.
Such a coward. I'll kill you as you uphold the Dharma!
So we go up here. Okay. Then over here. goes right past my house, the guy with the tiniest cock in the world. Oh shit. This is the wrong place, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it might be the right place. Hold on. Come on, you stupid fucking fox. Get up those stairs.
Thunderclap allows no fate but one.
Ow! Fuck. Fuck that guy. What the fuck? Apparently he can hit me from downstairs. Oh, fuck these guys. They make it real difficult. Now I can't transform into the fucking fox thing. That guy's bald ass head is stuck in the floor. Okay. Inventory. Cannot use this. I have to go kill the blind guy downstairs, don't I? Because it considers me in combat because of that fucker. No, he's not searching. What's considering me in combat right now? Is it these guys? Oh shit, I've never been there before. What? What's putting me in combat right now? This to me looks like a boss arena. I'm gonna do this again. In hopes that I can be out of combat and dodge all the attacks. Because for some reason it seems like when I get knocked out of that fox form, I'm just like permanently in combat. And there's nothing I can do. So let me put some more drugs on my bar. Okay, so we know the direction. We know which way to go. I just need to get there.
Go. Kill is to uphold the Dharma.
There we go, yep.
You have no ordination scars. Let me give you one.
Ow! You motherfucker! Please let me transform. There's another one. Of course there's a fucking another one. Where is he? Oh, he's up there, isn't he?
Yaoguais shall crush to my fist!
God damn it. I fell asleep and woke up, and you're still going, yeah. I'm enjoying this game, dude. And I want to get it finished. I want to get it done. I want to get through chapter 3, have beaten all the bosses, move on to chapter 4, and then I can quite happily say I finished this game properly. Okay.
The land of Thunderclap allows no faith but one!
Now beat these blind people up the slow way. Because otherwise that happens. Again. This guy just launches an attack randomly. So he's on like a preset motion now. Have assignments due this week, so I'll only be able to upload. That's perfectly fine. I might just make that video myself if I can find the time to do so. But no, I completely understand, dude. Come on. Oh shit, okay, let me transform again. Wonderful. So I'm guessing this is not the way if this is not the boss room. Nope. Well, let me go back there. Those lightning fucks are gonna set off again, aren't they? Okay, I haven't been here before. I would assume it's here. There we go. There we go. So this is the guy who fucked up the fox in the cinematic.
A ghost? Aren't you dead already? For years, I've prayed you'd find peace. Still you come to take my life in penance against yours.
Well, I've worked something out with her, Yogi. Like we've had discussions
You
about this and
wouldn't
stuff, so I worked
understand my
something out, so she's not going to be able
when
to
I
ask about
took your life. The Buddha sees no such vengeance. I shall usher you to the beyond once more.
Dude.
Once a monk, there's no turning.
What the fuck?
Is to let go.
Jesus Christ, he fucked me up. What the? God damn it. What the fuck? I was watching my health bar. And he just beat the fucking brakes off of me. Okay, but we know how to get there now. Even if I de-transform, I'm just gonna keep on going.
It's the eyes that see and your power.
I wonder if I'm supposed to transform into the fox during the fight. I had a dream we were playing New World. I'm sorry you had a nightmare, dude. Sorry about that. I know that's always terrible to have a nightmare that bad. That's like just below like having one of those dreams where you're falling eternally. When you're like... Really sucks. I know. I want to see if it'll let me do it. It will. We're gonna jump back in here.
For years.
Come on. There we go. What's he doing? I love the Tiger's moveset. Fuck me, is it slow. shit. Can't believe that old man beat me up.
Not even the scriptures can free me from this.
Yeah, look at the fox girl you wanted to fuck. That you ended up killing.
I've brought this upon myself.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. I'm now fairly certain I've killed every boss in Chapter 3. But we'll do one quick look over to see if there's any others. So the awesome one, I'm pretty sure that guy told me that I shouldn't skip is the tiger fight, because that was cool as fuck. Done all of these, done the void guy now. We've killed the non-pure, the monk. And we've... Okay, so now we're done with Chapter 3. We finished this shit, and I've now got the hint in mind of knowing that some of the quests are going to require me to go back to previous chapters. Did you go back to Chapter 2? I did. So now I know it's all interlinked. No, that's not... I didn't mean to become a furry there. That's not what I was looking for. Finally. Finally done with Chapter 3. Perfect timing. Alright. So. We can apparently make something new. Ah, nah, that works good for me. So that's Chapter 3 done. Now, it's on to Chapter 4. And from what I can tell, it's insect-themed. Which means that the way to beat Chapter 4 is not actually to be Sun Wukong. It's to just walk around with a can of Raid and start spraying randomly. But I suppose I'm going to find that out the next time I'm streaming. Because I've been ignoring that fire in my factory behind me for quite a while now. And I think it's going to become a problem if I just keep neglecting this, right? Also, I have to consider that I do have to sleep somewhat. So we've been going for 9 hours. So I'm going to stop here. I'm very impressed with how much game there is in this game. And you want to see something really insane about this? If we go here, right? I've only gotten, like, I've gotten more than halfway through the game. I've only gotten 39% of the achievements. So there's something else going on here. I'm very impressed by this game. It's huge. It's gigantic. I can see why Donald Trump thinks China is the threat if they can make video games this good. I'd be scared too if I was a Western gaming company. But I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna do my job tomorrow. I'll be super consistent about this. I'm gonna try and stream twice a week. So, I hope you all enjoyed watching. I hope you had a good time. It's time for me to fuck off. And unlike Dr. Kid Inspect, who told me nothing in his entire rant, bye. Hope you enjoy. Don't touch any kids.